makes me nervous. I can't see my OBS, but hopefully you guys can hear me. I'm trying to see how much background noise we're getting. A normal amount, I guess. Let me know, chat. How's our audio quality? We are in a convention with games going on, so.
In a dungeon of the convention.
The dungeon, that's true. What happened to our bets? Woody woo, you might need to bet in another minute or so, because you don't got no points. Chris has already abandoned this game. Oh no, he came back. Adam is flying a brave list. I don't know how it's going to play, so we're here to find out. Did he bring standard loadouts? Not at all customized. Interesting. You sound good, but we can hear the con pretty loudly. Well, that's fair. Let me see if we can cut that out a little bit. I'm gonna kill our gain here. Okay, how's that? Can you hear us over the con? I feel like I might kill it just a little bit more. We were trying to turn it up. I guess we just turn up our headsets, so. There we go. Can you still hear me? Okay. I think we're underway. We did have time start already. Oh no, my thing's trapped. It's trapped on your screen. Let's see. So I got my overlay here.
Looks like Adam won the first player. Won the roll, so he'll be first player.
Did he move it? I think they rolled twice. They better be moving that first player token. All right, I'm going to do this. This is my... No, choppy again. No! I mean, I'm not running like 3 monitors and a bunch of programs. But, okay, let's actually start this time. Hello and welcome back to Gold Squadron Podcast. My name is William Hegwood, and we are here live at the Nova Open. I'm joined by...
Stephen Weiland.
Excellent. Stepping in here to join me for a couple games, it sounded like. Or, yeah, literally a couple games, 2 games.
Absolutely.
Okay,
Up
awesome.
until the lunch break.
Awesome to have you. It was a long day yesterday. You played yesterday.
I did.
And in the Heat 1, this is Heat 2 of the event. Top 4 of this will meet off against the top 4 from yesterday on Sunday. So full 3 days of streaming for you guys here at this premier level event. This is a grand tournament. Part of the last season of official X-Wing play, so very excited to be here at the Nova Open, being able to take a look at these lists in the games, being able to meet everybody. It's been an amazing time. I had a great time yesterday, so expect the same thing today. I am going to, did I close the bets? I'm going to close them and then reopen them as the timer had expired on them. But I want to see you choose your champion. Bet 1 all here for standard loadouts and Chris Allen. And bet 2 all if you're a fan of large bases or customizable pilots, and Adam James. We're going to break down these lists. But Stephen, can you tell us about the scenario chance engagement?
Absolutely. So chance engagement, half points are awarded when you get up to half of the shield and hull damage output for an individual ship. The objective that you're seeing in the center of the board are not so smiley face. Starting on turn 2. if each if each player has a ship within range 0 to 2 of the center objective, they get 1 objective point. If there is a player that does not have a ship within range 2 of that center objective, then the other player gets to claim 2 points, in addition to any points they get from ship damage, either from half points or when they remove a ship from the table.
Yeah, and that's going to be the main thing in these lists, is getting that half points. A lot of health on those large bases, so going to be hard to destroy them, but pretty easy, or easier, to get half points on them, rather than just the full destruction. So let's take a look here. It is a little choppy. I had to restart earlier today. I don't know what is making my computer so mad. It was an update earlier, but that shouldn't matter. It should make it better if we updated it. Not worse. Anyways, can you tell us about this Republic list? All SOC pilots out there.
Absolutely. So we've got our triple sock ARC 170s. So Jag coming in at Initiative 3 with veteran tail gunner R4P Astromech in the synchronized console. If there's a friendly ship in Jag side arc that shoots at a target, Jag gets to acquire a target lock. Up next, we've got Oddball, everybody's favorite 6-hull 4 shields, gets that extra shield upgrade built into him. With Selfless, veteran tail gunner, and R4P. When Oddball performs or does a red maneuver, performs a red action or does a red maneuver, Oddball's ability kicks in, where either Oddball or another friendly ship can acquire a target lock on a ship at range 0 to 1 of Oddball. And then Wolf has Wolfpack, veteran tail gunner, and the Q7 Astromech. So Wolf has the charge where he can spend the charge to reroll a die, and then when he regens it, he can shoot an extra die out the rear. Wolf also likes to spend friends target lock, so synchronize this really well with Jag. Then we've got Anakin Skywalker in the Edda with Malice, ancillary ion weapons, and R2D2. His favorite droid, helping him out with, especially when you only have 3 hull and no shields. Having R2 around can definitely come in clutch. And then rounding out the list, we've got Obi-Wan Kenobi, also in the SOC Edda, with Patience, ancillary ion weapons, and R4P17 for your stressful actions, which may come in handy, because Obi-Wan from time to time can get caught in a place that he's not going to be so excited about. So that's our Republic list that's being flown by none other.
Improved at some point. But yes, we have the new 2400 pilots, Lebo and Dash. Dash, of course, got a new pilot ability. He used to be able to shoot on top of obstacles. No longer. Now he can just ignore them. Or sorry, I have that backwards. He used to be able to move through them without penalty, but he wouldn't be able to shoot off of asteroids, because that used to be the only obstacle that stopped you from shooting. Now his ability allows him to shoot on any obstacle, but it still suffers the penalty for landing on it and doing all those other things. So does have the Outrider title as well. Not only is he going to get 3 dice primary, he's going to get 4th dice at range 3. The Outrider, or the 2400 chassis ability, does give them a penalty. You've got to take everything you know about ranges in X-Wing and flip it around. So you're actually worse at range 1 than you are at range 3. And penalty for defending as well. Only 1 agility when you defend at range 1 for these 2400s. So they really need to use that turret and stay away from other ships. This Dash has Trick Shot, Kanan Jarrus for a force or stress clearing, ablative plating, which does help them if they move on to an obstacle, and they can negate some damage from it. Then Lebo does not have the Outrider, but does have that same chassis ability. This Lebo What is Lebo's new ability? It's like acquire a lock or something?
That is a good question. I think this might be the first time I'm seeing Lebo on the table in the 2.5 match.
It might be. I think it's just the same ability because they didn't give him crew. So I'm pretty sure it's the same ability of get it, calculate, or spend it, calculate, get it, calculate. But we'll double check. Maybe my computer will wake up at some point because he's running slow. Oh no, this was the right one. If you spend to calculate, gain 1 calculate token. Yep, it has that same sensor blind spot ability. So gets a calculate, and then every time they spend it, they can get a refreshed one. This one has Notorious, which is great because you can get then a reroll, and Chris is going to move that rock out of the way a little bit. You can get a reroll when attacking somebody who attacked you, and the ship who attacked you, you can hand out strain to them as well. Plus, if they, it doesn't necessarily have to be the ship that you apply the strain to. Anytime you attack a strain target, you utilize that Notorious reroll. It's rerolls on blanks, but assuming you have a calculate, it shouldn't matter. That's only blanks. Let's see, he's got as well overtuned modulators. So in the system phase, if you're not stressed, you can get 3 calculates. And then false transponder codes. First lock on Lebo has the ability to get jammed off. So nice little defensive tech there. Lebo's set up in a pretty good lane to just cruise right past all these arcs. Not Dash though. Dash turned in. I'm surprised about that. Going to clear their stress. Most of the time, like Kanan's for like clearing your barrel roll stress.
Suffers the damage.
I think it's just a bladed plating at both of them then. A bladed plating's 1 per damage. It's also an upgrade nobody uses. Am James really digging in the binder today to build this list. Woody Woo, I don't know why you don't have points. Type in exclamation point points. It's weird to say point twice there. What was I looking up? No. Now I got distracted. Ablative plating, that's right. Blava says, before you would suffer damage from an obstacle or friendly bomb, you can spend 1 of the 2 charges to prevent that damage. So, went over the rock and rolled a hit, and then just use the bladed to ignore both of them. So, ablative is done. Now it does only have 2 charges. So, that was a neat trick. Used it a little early to cut back into the middle. We do have a Lando out there. Lando as well. This Lando coordinates. If they do a blue maneuver, they get extra blue maneuvers because of 9-nub getting all their banks and their 1, 2, and 3 straights as blues. So that way they can get an extra action themselves or give an action to somebody else. Most of the time we're going to see like focus boosting or focus rotating from Lando because he's got Perceptive Co-Pilot and Bistan. So take 2 focuses, get 2 shots. Either take like a target lock to help modify your attacks, or oh yeah, Woody Woo, your bet did go through. I was like, I don't know why you don't have any points, but I'm glad we figured it out. Yeah, I don't know where he's going with that. What's your flight plan, or what do you think about these flight plans for the large bases?
I mean, it feels a bit risky, just because they're competing for space. But I mean, I feel like Lebo's probably just going to continue his march up the center of the board, and then probably have Dash probably, I mean, too hard away. Because with all those arcs pointing at
Too hard
him.
away, yeah. Okay.
And Anakin is obviously in a good spot right now where he's going to get to push some damage through into Lando.
I see that there. We'll have to risk a potential range 3 from Dash, as Dash's arcs are going side to side, or as Lando's are going front to back. What can we get rid of here? I'm a chrome. Something is. OBS is not happy today, let me tell you. I don't know how to fix the choppiness of it. I mean, I'm opening the program right now, so that's a little different.
All right, so Anakin's taking the range 1 into Lando.
I didn't see the
For a whole bunch of nothing there.
He didn't want to spend the force. Probably not when defending against a 4-dice attack from.
For certain.
from Dash. I don't think it's obstructed, but if it's obstructed, it'd be even scarier because you get that juke-like effect on Outrider.
All right, so Lando's shooting into Obi-Wan. Does have the evade token. We'll spend the focus for 2 hits, and Obi-Wan rolls 2 evades.
I've identified the problem.
All right, Dash and Anakin, 4 hits. And Anakin's going to spend a force and evade.
It wasn't all the way plugged into the outlet, so we're on battery mode. I was like, how can this be? What is wrong with you, computer? Are you not feeling good? And it was just tired. A little tired, so hopefully that will fix it. Sorry, you were saying about the attack?
So far we've had 0 damage pushed through. Dash rolled 4 hits and Anakin rolled all paint.
Enough, yeah. Yeah, he had the vid token and force and stuff, so. Maybe I could go full
Obi-Wan is checking. Looks like he's got the range 3 bullseye to Dash.
To be fair, Dano, it was plugged in, but for whatever reason, that outlet wasn't working, or something happened with my extension cable that was not happy about it. Now it should be great. Because then I can stop squinting. I can pull up a full screen, stop looking at it. So hopefully we're out of that delay. But yeah, maximum juice heading out of our CPU. Oh yeah, it's looking so much better now. Well, it's good to know that we can technically run on a battery for like 20 minutes or so. Let's see. So we got Ada shots.
And Dash is like, nope, not today.
Yeah, it's gonna be tricksy. I don't like how Adam is kind of grouping his large bases together. It's gonna be easier to track.
Because I think because if Lebo continues on that path forward, there's going to be competing with space with Lando.
Right.
And I feel like you almost have to turn Dash away. Oh, we've got shots into Lebo from the arcs. Spend the wolf charge to reroll. For 3 hits. Lebo's going to spend a calculate.
Only has 1.
Gets it. So shield into Lebo. Jack should acquire the target lock now. There it is. Yeah, the two of them synergize so well with one another.
I mean, yeah, not only are they handing each other's locks, but Wolf can use Jag's lock as well. Such great synergy. Let's see.
Okay, so 3. Oh, no.
This is his attack.
Blank out from Anakin Skywalker.
Wow, got the shot through. Wow. Okay. All right, Lebo. So, yeah, because he doesn't have the Outrider title, so he doesn't get that 4th dice at range 3. Only Dash does. But still has to deal with the chassis penalty. That was a lot of scooped up dice there. There it is, 3 hits with the target lock. I think that was just the initial roll.
It was, yeah, just rolled natty hits. So two more shields into Lebo.
Now we should hand out some strain. Yes, we did. That's a deplete. they're looking at it.
There we go.
They're like, that's not right. Betting is not open. Calm yourself. All right. An exciting first round here. Well, second round, but first round of combat. So many green tokens getting picked up here.
So with Anakin down to 1 hull, though, he's gonna have to be pretty careful with him now.
Is there like a flight pattern that would be most beneficial for him? Is it just out and back in?
I mean,
and then just
depending on what Dash does.
I almost am anticipating. What do you think about Lebo going down and then Dash taking this lane while
Lando just shoots straight ahead?
Yeah, Lando does like 3 forward. Because he got the rear arc, so you're trying to get the rear arc on Anakin, right? Yeah, the only problem I see is that you do need a ship at range 2 of the center. Range 2 is going to be, well, if this is range 1-ish, that's another range 1. So, whoa. So something like that. About like that for the center. That you got to keep
about right.
Keep a ship inside of. A little bit more difficult when you have 3 large bases to be able to stay in the center without getting yourself hurt. It is some interesting because I would imagine Lebo's traditionally like a good blocker. You have to deal with some range 0s, but you actually get 2 dice at range 0. Your penalty is only at range, defending at range 1. If I understand that correctly. But I believe your attacks are still penalized. We just don't see enough of them. It's 2400s. One of the last actual expansions for the game. It says while you do a primary attack at 0 to 1, get the penalty. So it goes 2 at range 0, 2 at range 1, 3 at range 2, and Dash will get a 4th dice at range 3, which is the complete opposite of how shooting normally works. But yeah, it does say while you defend at range 1, roll 1 fewer. So if you can get those blocks in with Lebo, it has a lot of potential to be advantageous. Though there's a road issue right now because Jag and Lebo are both 3.
For certain. Yeah, because I would imagine I would probably go one straight with both Jag and Wolf. System stays like barrel roll Obi-Wan to the right and backwards, and then just do a 2 straight, and then probably a 2 turn in with oddball.
So you're thinking this is trying to catch Lebo, set up the kill box for right here.
I mean, if Lebo's doing that turn in, I mean, it's I mean, with where Anakin's at right now, I think Dash probably just does the one straight to put the pressure onto Anakin.
Really?
Because
Anakin can just head right through this lane if he wants. Like, end up here, and then boost if he really needs to. Anakin gets free barrel rolls, if I'm not mistaken, when he's next to enemies. Hey, who's ever out there gifting subs, thank you so much. We got Catherine in the chat. It is a GT. That's correct. It's a real event. Oh, welcome in. Ooh. I can never say these names. Everyone's got such a unique name. Ukam Eral. Ukam Eral? Sure. Anyways, yeah, this is an official sanctioned AMG event. One of the last of, well, I always say it wrong. It's one of the last season's events. Not the last event. There's plenty of events still. Bunch in December. I know for sure.
PAX Unplugged in December.
Yeah, PAX and Phoenix is in December. Got, of course, Adepticon in March. I know there's a bunch of Canadian ones, I think, in the springtime as well. We have a map on our Discord, which will tell you every single one. Timbo has been working this map. We got a special section on the Discord for it. Not only can you find GTs, you can find store championships, local clubs, all those things.
Yep, Obi-Wan's going the other way.
All right, so system phase repositions. Interesting. Yeah, I wish I could get a better view about this line right here. Do you know what I mean? Like, does Lebo hit that rock? Well, we'll find out because he's about to move.
Yep. We got the turn in.
Okay, so must have thought that lane, not a good idea. We did see the overtune modulators pop. That was pretty cool. There is a penalty if you do in the turn with a green token. You do receive a strain. So if he's not able to use all of these extra ones, could see a lot of strain here. What I do like about this, though, is that you could like lock right here into maybe Oddball or Obi-Wan, and then wait until Lando moves to see if you need to like coordinate a barrel roll or something to him. That Lando reaching all the way out to range 3, so large base plus range 3, really can coordinate the whole board.
He's already grabbing that barrel roll.
See, I don't know if I like that. That's really counting on the arcs banking in, doing little one banks. And they do. Okay. Good call there by Lebo.
Although we might get a barrel roll from Jag here. Nope, just grabbing the focus.
I was really hoping to see that barrel roll to park right next to him.
Yep, and then get the BTG for certain.
The very rarely seen front and back attacks on the same ship.
All right, so we got the one straight from Dash.
Interesting. So he could roll onto the debris, but then he won't be able to shoot.
Grabbing that focus.
Oof, just going to have to eat those shots here for a bit. Maybe just hoping to catch Anakin. in these side arcs. When you only have 3 shots per round, well, 4 technically because of Lando's Bistan, but when you got very few shots per round, man, focus fire is huge. And they really, have only damaged Anakin so far. So I feel like you got to prioritize Anakin for the time being before you move on to the next ships. Well, I guess it is chance engagement, so you're at least getting points for having ships out there. As a note, you cannot get your points back from your opponent if you heal above half. So even though Anakin could go all the way back up to full health, does not take those points away from his opponent.
Yeah, I think that was an excellent change that was made, because I mean, back in the day, when it was just like, regen Jedi was just
yeah, I guess we never really were like counting per round.
Yep.
Because we were just like, the game ended, count up the points, and then. But like now, because we're counting objectives per round, we're a lot more comfortable just scoring the points right then and there, the moment you destroy a ship. Look at this maneuver here. So Fitz, the hard turn, is going to slip out of Lando's arc. Needs to be able to complete it. Nice. So he even has a 4 dice attack onto Dash. We did see Lando lock behind them, lock Anakin. I like that. We'll have that Bistan. He's going to pretend to be an arc this turn, take a front and back attack. I do like this. The stress here from Leiboway isn't too bad, because you could just be one banking around literally like the rest of the game. You know what I mean?
I'm interested to see as to what Oddball did, because if you have a two turn from Oddball,
yeah.
Then
I wonder if he would just bank. Yeah.
You just did the bank.
Because Oddball doesn't mind barrel rolling, especially if that barrel roll puts him into range 1. Yeah, not going to do anything fancy. Yeah. All right, Anakin saved his force here, so no system phase repositions. And is just going to bank out there. Could boost to catch an arc on one of these ships. I think if he boosts, he is safe. Yep, Chris sees it. Might not be a quality shot onto Lebo, but survives the round. And at that point, that might be the only thing Anakin cares about, because he's also going to take an R2-D2 deplete to repair one of those damage cards. Which is a pain. You score 2 points on him, but you can't. Now you're going to have to destroy the ship to get another 2 points. It's going to be tough, because I just assume he's going to R2-D2 next turn. Like, why wouldn't you? Get back up to full health.
Yeah, for certain.
What's happening with the video? I thought it was fixed, Libo. Maybe refresh your page. Lambola, welcome in. Good morning. Yeah, I am surprised that this Oddball didn't just barrel roll and target lock, but wants to utilize that Born for this, right? Like that's obviously the combination here. Very thematic. That these arcs can help the Jedi conserve their force by throwing them focus tokens. Kind of like a mixture of like bunch of little mini Heras out there.
Oh, for certain. Yeah, the strength of the Born for this is.
Yeah, because you were doing it with V-Wings, 3 agility V-Wings, is that right? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Very, very good. We got the first attack here from Anakin.
That was Lando. Range 1 into, looks like, into Oddball.
Is Lando I6?
Anakin shot, I think he missed.
Oh, he didn't remove his deplete. But I would imagine he missed. He's throwing a single die. Okay. Lando's putting 3 out here. He's going 2 dice. Long range into whichever arc that is. Trying to see. So all 4 shields down on oddball. And then I would imagine that's blue, which would be wolf, is down shields as well. Interesting that they're actually not trying to focus fire the closest ship. They're actually trying to focus fire the farthest ship away. I think this is the same thing. Dash range 2 out to wolf. Got 2 hits and a glare. I don't know if that's a result on the other one. But Wolf's going to end up spending their focus token and only ends up taking a 1 from Dash. So pretty good volley there from Lando with that Bistan being able to throw 7 dice this round. Pretty good.
He's definitely doing some work. And Wolf is now one away from half, as is Oddball. So 3 hits and Dash. He's going to take it.
Look at that 1 agility defense. Okay, so that's all the finds. We're looking at oddball. Range 2 obstructed, potentially. Yeah, just going to try to focus fire here.
Dash is safe. Moving the target lock over.
Yeah, most people don't like Jag. I think your last year's XTC list, you dropped Jag.
It did.
Yeah.
It was one of those things where having Wolf at the higher initiative at I4 felt important. It was also one of those things where switched to a custom Wolf so they could have the R4P astromech, which definitely came in clutch in many a match, and then gave the chance to have Matchstick and Broadside on the table at the same time, which was
true.
And I think that was one of the earlier instances of seeing the 2 of them on the table at the same time, which obviously is
3-point Matchstick is getting slept on. Let me tell you.
Seen the 2 Y-wings flying in formation on many a table now. So it's
right.
And then just rounding out the list with Click and Contrail, having the 4 bomb droppers was definitely something that came in handy.
That's right. It was all about them bombs. All right. Well, I was trying to pull up the picture of it just to show that sensor blind spot. But basically, if they defend at range 1, either of these 2400s, they only have 1 agility. They also only have 2 attack dice at range 1. They have 3 attack dice. 3 attack dice at range 1. I said that wrong. It's 2 at range 0, 3, then 4 for the Outrider.
Got a hit and 2 crits.
No, you don't want your calculates. No. Chris.
So Panic Pilot and Wounded Pilot. So
okay.
Wolf's not going to be performing any actions anytime soon here.
Wounded and panicked. Okay. Yeah. Lebo was excited about, I think, all the results on their red dice. So I would say accidentally regained a calculate. You don't want to do that now that your overtuned modulators are used, because you're going to get penalized for each one.
Defensive focus will take hit crit.
Boys. taking damage cards. Chips are getting halved here. Oh, he's
Panic
also
Pilot.
Oh boy. Do they have 7 hull? No, they're. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll take one. Come around. Come around. Please. Thank you. I don't know what this is, but I'll eat one.
Kenton, you're the best.
Oh, it smells great. Amazing looking. This is a savory one. That's what I was smelling. I was like, It's like it smells like broccoli and an everything bagel. Why you'd want to overtune that Lebo? Well, I mean, for the turns you want to attack, or to attack, the turns you want to target lock would be my assumption. Yeah, I think Adam had realized, whoa, maybe I shouldn't have done that. Now I got triple strain. Is it a trap? Is it a sort of bait? Soon enough, though, these arcs are going to be shooting forwards and backwards, so you might be able to catch both of them.
I think a 1 bank from Jag feels quite good. To the left.
Oh, you want to go that way? Squeeze in right there. Catch. Oh yeah, because we're out of ablative as well. So Dash almost certainly is turning towards Lando. I don't know. You all right?
That pastry was very good.
The what?
The pastry.
The pastry. I gotcha.
So yeah, I think the 1 bank to the left from Jag feels good. You could probably just do a 1 straight with Wolf. And
that might be all you can do with Wolf.
that 2 turn to the right feels tempting. That you might be able to squeeze that in.
Well, Lebo moves after you, or before you.
With Oddball up on the top here.
Oh, you're saying this way?
No, so like with Oddball doing a two turn to the right. If that fit, yeah. Because if that fits, then you're gonna get shot into Lebo, shot into either into Lando or Dash.
I like that. Oh, it's not optional? What? Yeah, wow. All right. Just taking a quick pastry break while the players are setting some dials. It is the morning here. It's 10:23 Eastern time, so I guess everybody was actually would be earlier for everybody else.
Potentially doing a 4K with Obi-Wan, then using our 4P17 to grab that evade.
That's not what that droid does.
Oh, it's different.
It is. I believe it lets him fly through obstacles, if I'm not mistaken, and not take damage. Did I miss it? Where's it at? Ada. Obi-Wan. When you be dealt a damage card, if you are not defending, you can spend one of its 2 charges to gain a strain and discard it instead. So, name the same, different ability. Mostly just flying through rocks is where I've seen it. Bombs, I've seen it as well. Like a proton bomb. You can be like, I'll just take a strain and not deal with that bomb. Oh, you know what I didn't do? We are moving into round 3. I feel like so much has happened in this game already, to be honest with you. You can pull that closer to you if you want. You're getting the lean already. I'm trying to sit back. Feel ready to scoot in, man.
All right, so we're train tracking Jack right now.
Did he end up doing the 1 bank?
He did.
Paul trying to snipe with his ranger earlier there. Chad was talking about overtune modulators on Cutthroat. Honestly, some of the best use of Cutthroat, in my opinion. I've seen it on Hawks mostly, but did you get that Lando reroll with the Lando crew?
Or on Dr. Aphra.
Oh yeah, exactly. Right. Yeah, the fact that Cutthroat's not like restricted by size or anything, and everybody's a named pilot these days, so honestly, it triggers quite often.
So Wolf's gonna bump.
Did a surprisingly quick maneuver there. Maybe thought, tried to do a 4K. Chris, I hate you. Told him not to use those dice. Interesting, the 4K there. Okay. Because you want to like pursue Libro if you survive.
I think it was just a 1 straight.
But he got stressed.
He was already double stressed.
He was panicked. That's what it was. Okay. All right. So Dash is definitely going to the right now. Can Lando fit? Oh, Lando's going to get bumped all the way back to oddball. Tumbril. Tutorials here on railroad tracking these large bases. Yeah, we don't have to do it as much anymore, but like hard ones on large bases from like these 2400s and old IGs and old fire sprays were just a nightmare. Like there's just like nothing. There's nothing you could even measure trying to do these hard ones on the large bases. I think they're judge calling this railroad track to make sure it is accurate.
Josh Taylor's coming in to get everything sorted. One of the best in the business for certain.
Oh yeah, the judge team holding it down here. Josh, Paul Heaver, and Kenton doing an amazing job. And apparently now Chris, because he's eating judge cookies. No, I'm good. Thank you, though. So it does end up getting blocked all the way back to oddball, but does not land on the rock. Very, very much more important, in my opinion, to not be on top of the rock. Not in a great position with that. I'm surprised that they went front back for their arc, because now they're stuck kind of spinning around the battlefield with their arc in the wrong position. I was going to say, if you guys call the judge and then bump the ship trying to put the model back on, I can't save you guys.
So grabs the stress double focus. Dash is up now.
Yeah, where can he go? 3-bank over these arcs? Nah, he did try to do the hard 3 towards Lando. And that's also just not going to work. He's not going to go anywhere. The geometry works on the other side. Like from the side. But I think they're just checking to make sure that it's going to not fit in there at all. So that's real unfortunate for Dash. I mean, he's got Kanan. I wouldn't probably use it unless I was getting an action. Everyone's bumping here. Oddball doesn't want to give out a free lock. Yeah, he says might as well get a free lock. He can give it to himself or a ship at range 0 to 3. Yeah, he's just going to grab it for himself. Ooh, Obi-Wan does nick that debris. Does he also bump Anakin? I couldn't tell. Doesn't look like it.
Doesn't look like it.
All right, they caught the deplete. I didn't want to have to tell them, but they found it.
Grabs his evade.
Well, didn't he hit the debris? Did he not hit that debris? Maybe a shadow was playing tricks on me.
I think you barrel all day with Anakin here.
Yeah. Grab a little barrel roll. In? Yeah, just initiative kill. Dash here. Well, don't kill him. They don't ever die. The pilots jettison out, of course, but the ship is destroyed.
This is Dash's master plan to escape off into the unknown regions.
I guess. I'm waiting for that live action Dash. Come on, Mandoverse. Throw a Dash in there. The pauldrons. Could you imagine those live action pauldrons? Oh man. His like metal vest that he wears or whatever.
I feel like Josh Brolin would be perfect for that part.
I could see it. All right, depleted range 1. Might just spend the focus token here. So he's gonna spend the focus token and 1 force for the Malice. We're gonna see hit crit come in here, and it's a fuel leak. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I think that actually means Dash is down to. Are they? I thought they were 6 and 4. Is that right?
They are.
Okay. So on 1 hole. Will survive to shoot, I guess. Those Ada snuck in behind him. So pretty much only has that range one shot onto Wolf. Yeah, that might be his only shot. Nope. Okay, gonna save
That's a dead wolf.
Yes, it is. Okay. Well, at least he dashes out there trading ships. If he is taking damage, we do have half points already scored. His dash is down to 1. This is a range 0 onto Oddball that gets 3 through.
Look at Lando doing work.
Yep. And then Wolf was destroyed, so I don't think they'll need a second Bistan shot. What do you say? Stunned? Stunned. I mean, you can shoot him for fun, but that's normally reserved for when they're about to shoot. Then lay into them. Maybe pull use like rerolls to try to get some crits or something. There it is. Hit, crit. On ball. Or Wolf. Confirmed off the board. After that enormous attack.
It's been a rough day for Wolf out there.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, somebody's going to eat these attacks. So, like, all these ships have, for the most part, quality attacks. But at what cost?
Uh-oh.
Into Dash, who saved his force. He did not get greedy. With Wolf off the board. That comes down to Jags, range 0.
Yes.
Okay. We're just organizing the tokens here, making sure everything is correct. Then we should go on to the 3s. Lebo's up first. Who's the next target, you think?
I think you're going to pound into Oddball here.
I guess, yeah. After that range 0 attack that was so successful, I think you just got to continue into Oddball. No strains anywhere. I went off an Ada.
Oh, went into Anakin.
Was not helpful. So it wouldn't matter. All right, then Jag here. A single crit.
Can we get a squiggle?
Big roll here for Dash.
No.
He's taken out. So close to surviving the round. Then we should see that rear arc attack from Jag, range 2 into Lebo. Lebo's strained with the calculate. If they do the rear arc attack, I assume they will. Yep. So a hit.
Lebo's good for days. Oh, too many dice?
Yeah, he's definitely strained there. So it takes one more. Now Lebo getting beat up, almost half points. Should do the strain. Well, I guess he's stressed. Doesn't matter as much if the opponent's stressed, because they're going to clear the strain then anyways. Gotta shoot out ball. I agree. Focus fire. They were lucky to get those early points out of Anakin, who I want to say got the deplete again, because they definitely shot. I'm going to say he's at 3 health. Well, while we're waiting here for this round, I gotta let you know about our sponsors. Of course, it's always the Patreon. Want to help us outside of Twitch? Patreon's the place to do it. Levels of commitment for everybody. You get a bunch of rewards for doing so. We do have special channels on our Discord for Patreons, which I haven't posted any behind the scenes photos. Maybe I'll do that today. I'll walk around. Did you go to the ballroom? The big ballroom?
Not yet.
Okay. It's cool looking. It's really like the actual like 40K and Kill Team are.
It's probably the same as similar to last year. I know they had the huge Warhammer figure there. Like when we walk in, it's like large and in charge.
Yeah, they had a big stream set up I was checking out with the overhead bar and like the camera that moves around and like lights, little spotlights that swivel and stuff.
That's pretty awesome.
It was pretty cool. Where they could like really like move the camera and the lights to like shine onto like a specific part of the combat. I don't know how you track anything when people have like huge models on the board and firing artillery, fistfuls of dice in 40K. I have no idea what's going on. The models are ridiculous, but I don't know. I don't know how to actually play the game. I assume they have objectives, but beyond that, I couldn't tell you. The only experience I ever have with Warhammer 40K was there was like a group of guys at my local game store who were like running a campaign. So they weren't playing by any of the normal rules of whatever. So it's not like I could really learn from them. But it seemed very cool. Very popular as well. Still very popular.
It's definitely one of those things where the time that Warhammer players put in with having to paint all those models. It's
I know they're out there reading and painting and stuff. We don't do that around here. Cut out some of that static.
All right, so we're getting a barrel out from Lebo. So I think the one thing that Adam is going to need to be careful about, I mean, for this turn, the next couple should be okay, but making sure he keeps something in within range 2 of the center objective.
Yeah, and that barrel out is not going to be the way to do that. I'm trying to compare my points here. 10 to 11 in round 5. Okay. So Oddball does have initiative this turn. Just going to focus up for it now. A little hurt. But now, I mean, Chris's Zetas are free to run the board, in my opinion. Well, I got the scary ship out of there. So now all you got to do is really just avoid Lando's arcs. And Chris being very cautious with his Zetas as well. Just taking those evades. No reason to do anything too risky. And we're going to see Lando skip over.
Looks that way.
Okay. It is like the only problem with Lando is that you're kind of you can never hard turn with him because you want those extra actions. Oh yeah, you definitely just target lock Oddball here. Because if you get max paint, right? If you get the 4 hits, he's out of there, isn't that? Yeah. Doesn't have anything to save him. Oh, he's gonna rotate. I mean, it's better for next round. But, man, you really need... Well, I guess you have Lebo to follow up, though, too. So you are throwing 7 dice at him. All right. Anakin's banking in. wants to find a piece of that. Lando, you do have to do 7 damage to Lando, though, to get those points. But, I mean, got every arc possible on Lando right now. Oh, that's why he didn't target lock. He still has a lock on Anakin. From like a long, long time ago. Turn 3. I can't see what he's doing because there's a giant Falcon model in there. But he's putting down tokens. Okay, so then there's the other R2-D2. I was like, he's going to do it at some point. If not last round, the round after. All right, so Anakin to start us off. He's got a fancy die. A good luck die out there.
For 2 hits.
Did he line
Lando
up
gets the evade.
Must have lined up the bullseye range 1. So just 1 damage there on Lando. Has anybody locked Lebo? I don't think so. Oh, Jack.
Earlier in the match, like Jack had one, but then he moved it over to Dash.
Okay. Yeah, so it probably triggered when in that first volley. Wow, good reroll there. And we're gonna see the rest of the shields on Lando come off. Okay. All right, here's the question. Do you go, I mean, it's 2 points either way to destroy Anakin or to shoot on ball, but how often do you get focus lock range 1 on Anakin, though?
Okay, so Obi-Wan shot doesn't push through.
I almost forgot about him up there. Here's a little Annie. That's where Anakin is. Okay. All paint here, so man. Oh, he did go into Anakin. Oh, and he used the target lock for the Bistan focus. Interesting. I was like, what are you doing? You have a focus token. Okay. Chris, I mean, he's got choices here. A Born for this. Good call. Saves the Force. Jag doing work out there. And then we see the Bistan attack here. Wasted all his paint on the last attack. Oof, yeah, only gets 2. And we even see a dodge there.
Oddball staying alive.
Okay. Well, Lebo's got 3 dice. Oh, we have Jag's rear arc, of course. Dang, 2 hits into Lando. Lando's getting beat up over here, and I think that's half points. Sure is. Okay. Good turn here for Chris. Getting that focus fire out onto the ship. We got a target lock. I don't quite understand that, but oh, there it is. Okay.
That's a dead oddball.
I didn't want to say anything about that shot. to not stream curse it. Be like, well, if he blanks out, it's going to look really silly. Okay. All right. Oh, getting some pop-pops in here. Everybody's taking damage. Okay. With some points for the center there. We're going to find ourselves at 14-14? I'm going to let them know what I think the score is. Give me just a second. I'm stuck. Okay. I didn't have to leave. Chris gave himself a point and then didn't give one to his opponent. All right, time was called. So probably last round for the stream table. Gave him a minute or two extra. Well, not we, but the judges did. Gave him a little bit of extra time. But as they literally just started this round. What's wrong? What's wrong? Okay.
I was just reminding them that they're still playing.
Sure.
Well, we got a great first round match for the stream.
It's actually been pretty good. I didn't know how these large bases were going to handle the arcs. Dash didn't. Dash got caught in the middle. The hard turn over that rock was just not the right choice for multiple reasons. But yeah, just got stuck in the middle. And I mean, a lot of that is to Chris's ability as well to get those arcs lined up. And then the stacking, getting Jag and then Wolf right behind him. And then the rock, and then Oddball coming in from the other lane was just so much room there. Plus, I mean, your own two other large bases you're trying to maneuver around. It was getting pretty harried there.
So I think probably with Lando, it's probably just a one straight.
Oh, no.
If it's the last turn.
You assume it's last turn. You're down on points. Lebo's one away. So I almost think I almost want to hard turn boost with my Lando. Sure, you don't get any modifiers or whatever, but you do save yourself. And more importantly, stay in the center as well. Because if Lando leaves the center, you just threw the game, right? Because you're not scoring any points and your opponent will. All right, finally clears all those strain. Thought it was impossible, but we see it here. No, gonna keep the strain.
The R4P.
Oh, R4P, nice, yes. Okay, so one bank here.
No, there's the center objective.
Yeah, see, you're almost stuck that you can't boost. So just go into focus lock, focus evade maybe. I assume this is Jag's lock. I don't know what this is. And why it's on Lando.
Okay, so evade from Obi-Wan.
Yeah, very cautious. Oh, they're just turning away. They're giving up on Lando.
Going after Lebo, though, so...
I mean, one damage on Lebo is all you need. Already has the bullseye lined up. Might be obstructed. Yeah, Lebo should have barrel rolled. I agree. I might have even tried to, like Lando, reach out and see if you could help him barrel roll to avoid this Jag attack.
Which should be double modded after Anakin shoots.
I think you got to be range 2 in the side arc. So probably in range 2 side arc. I'm chopping this lightsaber up. Chris here, gonna determine if these ships are parallel or not. They seem to be pretty parallel. If anything, it's on the inside, is what he said there with his hands.
Yep, geometry in motion.
So probably obstructed. Obstructed range 1, so it's still going to be 2 dice. Anakin Malice is for 2, and we're going to have to see.
Takes the crit, that's half.
Oh yeah, range 2. I was going to say.
Wounded pilot.
Wounded, well. They're going to need. They got 3 points for that? Ugh. Yikes.
So Adam's win condition now is has to get at least half on Obi-Wan,
He's got to get 4 points.
and would have to kill Anakin, which is going to be, although he is strained.
Yeah, but the benefit, I think, still goes to Anakin because of that obstruction
Oh, for certain.
calling. So still going to get 3 dice of at least a force. And the evade token. All right, checking Bistans here. Yeah, I think Chris is just going to grab this win at the last moment here. Now with that shot onto Lebo, we're going to need to see some crits or something crazy happening.
So range.
Look at that throwback template there, the orange
Spends the
one.
focus for 3.
Takes 1.
Just takes 1, so no half points on
yeah,
Obi.
we needed the full blank out there to see a change in points. So now it's going to have to be like a full blank out. Full blank out, and Lebo has to get a crit. Yeah, well, I guess you can only score 2 points off of Anakin, though. Because you already scored half of his. So, I think this one's all but over. And Lebo rolling multiple eyeballs. He's going to reroll one, which is not allowed. I'll remind him then at the end of the game of what Notorious says. But either way, Anakin's like taking the damage or something. And we got one last attack here from Jag. I guess technically it has the ability to get Lebo off the board. Not like that though. Lebo's going to roll the evade, and there we have it. Chris Allen takes the victory here, round 1 of the Nova Open. I'm going to press a button, which is this. All right, so we're going to hit up the weight screen. I'll put in the, come on. All right, fine. I'll put in the next round. We did our rounds pretty quickly yesterday. They have it on the move. What am I looking for? Oh, it is this one. So round 2, I would probably call it 10 minutes or so. Yeah, I didn't know what to expect going into that one, but I'm glad it ended up being a close game.
For certain.
All right. So we'll just call it 11:10. How long is that? 11 minutes? That sounds perfect. All right, we'll leave you with the Loop and Rock, and I'll go thank the players for going on stream. Steven, thank you for joining me. You're going to be here next round too?
I'll be here for round 2.
Fantastic. All right, we'll see you guys soon. Just a little bit. No 7-year badge. We're going to have to make one. Belinda, we will make one for you. All right, we'll be right back. All right, we're going live. If we're going to talk about X-Wing, we might as well go live. But I think that's really the problem with Scum is that, like, they have so much competition for, like, 5 and 6 point ships, but they got almost nothing down at the low end. You got, like, Y-Wings, a couple M3As, maybe a TIE fighter, like Seavor. Seavor's not bad for 3 points. Ahab for whatever that Lupin is, or Lapin.
Ahab for shooting at like the medium and large base.
Yeah. Ahab to go against the arcs, right, and like decimators.
So not gonna lie, I'm pretty excited to see one of my scenario tokens out there.
Oh yeah.
On the there it is.
Okay. Hanging them on the right side and everything. Looks like it's good. Yeah, I mean, honestly, this is kind of the problem for me is that I put Arlise, Lima, the 2 Y-Wings, and Bosk in every single one of my lists. So I'm really only playing like 12-point Scum list at that point.
I mean, Lima Kai is the torchbearer of the Scum faction, sadly, right now.
I mean, I'm not mad that it's a Y-Wing. Like, it could be a worse ship, you know what I mean? It could be something crazy.
I guess it's just in comparison to every other faction where you see your Lukes and Hans and Kylos and Vaders that like Scum is like Lima Kai.
Yeah, Lima Kai, Bosk, and Dirge is like the heavy hitters, and like none of those are like, well, the Y-Wings are movie ships, not the Scum versions really, but it's still a Star Wars ship that's recognizable
For certain.
So something thematic out there. We can't all be B-Wings, X-Wings, and A-Wings. Some real classic Star Wars ships. I mean, my problem with Scum, and it's not even like a points thing, is that they have no cheap ships with linked actions. Mm-hmm. Their cheapest ship with the linked action are Fangs and Rogue class, which are very much like 4-point ships, right? Or at least in that realm. They're not a cheap ship, they're a normal ship price. And yeah, there needs to be, I don't know, something, or just like give M3As like so much loadout they just will take afterburners. It's just crazy to me that like there's 3-point RZA2s with turrets and linked boosts and stuff, yet Scum stuck with like an M3A. It's like I'm bringing an ion cannon, hooray! Good luck with that little Quinjest or whatever. Actually, I do think, is it Leighton? I think Leighton's the one that
Leighton's,
gets
Leighton's the free evades. Leighton's is a solid piece, but it's just one of those things where, like, when you're comparing Leighton to like every other faction's like 3-point choices, it's just like.
Well, I mean, to be fair, obviously like Lima and Leighton are in 2 different categories, even though they're the same price point. One's a 1 agility Y-Wing, the other one's the 3 agility. But Lone Wolf on Leighton, and then like Ion Cannon, I think is she's got enough loadout for. Has been like my piece that is able to just fly off and just like, I don't have to worry about you, just go joust. Like, I'm gonna give you a whole lane, Leighton. Like you got from you and range 2 on the inside of you to just hold it down. She's not so bad, but like you never want to reposition. Your attacks are only doing 1 damage. Like. A lot of penalties you still have to deal with. They don't even have hard 3s. Like,
which makes no sense.
Silly Scum. But yeah, I don't know what ship there's even like left in canon that could give them like a linked boost action. I mean, I guess that's true. Like if I always have time just like theory craft stuff, but it for M3As is just because they're always been bad. Something like I want like it's hard to describe, but you know how we have like a munition that is like a proton rocket, has focus, energy shell has calculate. I want an evade munition.
That would be fun.
Like it just has like a built-in juke and it shoots 3 dice once or twice, right? So it'd let M3As fly around and take evades, or even like A-Wings, just like fly around and take evades without being super penalized for it. But also, essentially, how do I want to describe it? It's a like cannon, but it doesn't give you an attack. It just gives you like focus linked boost and focus linked barrel roll. So it restricts your M3A to not have like a 3 dice gun, but then you just essentially become an A-Wing with it. I don't know. There's a lot of like design space, little things like that, but like at what point are you just like putting band-aids on it where you could just like, we're just gonna errata a boost onto this ship.
I mean, Mando in the end that would have been fun to see on a table.
Yes, I think that's like out of all of the fan content that could be made, like we already have an M1 model, right? So like that's easy. I don't know if we could price. I mean, I guess yeah. If we make them terrible, so they could be 3 points, so we can boost some of them. Not Din Djarin, you know, he could be 4 points or 5 points or whatever. But like, man, give us a cheap one out there, something worth 3 points, a little Naboo. Or it could be a config as well. I don't know. It's hard to theory craft too much in the future because at least I'm not certain of like how we're even gonna build lists anymore, if that makes sense. Who knows what?
Yeah, time will tell on that.
Yeah. We do know that in September, they are September 1st. Is that tomorrow?
It is.
Tomorrow is going to start a week of Alliance announcements for points. Well, points is going to be the first one, and then a bunch of just talk about it. I know Nick and Greg and Ollie have been organizing different streamers, including us at GSP, to do like content and make sure like people are covering it and stuff. These community-based points. We'll see how they're received. Personally, I'm not looking for balance. I don't need balance. What I need is
New
and interesting.
for certain.
It doesn't matter if it's good or not right now. I just need something interesting. We can complain about doing different styles of building, like going back to 200 points or whatever it was. Had to think about the bets. But it looks like ships are moving, so we're going to get started here. Does this start the bets still? No. Okay. It wants to. It wants to start the bets. All right. Let me fix that. We'll give our editor, which is me. Hello and welcome back to Gold Squadron Podcast. My name is William Hegwood. We are here at the Nova Open, and I'm joined by
Stephen Weiland.
we're going to be watching this grand tournament, an official premier event held here at the Nova Open. We are in round 2 of the second day of Swiss. This is 5 rounds we played yesterday. 5 rounds are being played today. Top 4 of each day are going to make it into a top 8 cut on Sunday. So we're reaching that halfway mark of our streams for this weekend. Been very fun. Me and a lot of people watching a lot of X-Wing. Here I do have the Choose Your Champion going. So if you want to throw in your bets for who you think could pull it off, we have Casey with the Rebel Alliance on our left, your bet 1-all, and we have Ted. I didn't even ask how to pronounce his name. I'm going to say Tranini. But Ted is flying Scum and Villainy. You know, if I'm choosing the matchups, we're going to see the Scum list in every tournament. If you come to a tournament I'm streaming and you're playing Scum, I'll put you on stream. That's the real secret to my heart. Or a bunch of Tri-Fighters. I would also like to see you fly a bunch of Tri-Fighters. Anyways, we have Choose a Champion up, and we are not playing Chance Engagement. That's what I was trying to remember to change. We are actually playing Scramble. Can you tell us about Scramble Transmissions?
Absolutely. So in Scramble the Transmissions, there are 3 objective tokens out on the board, and a player can use an action to claim that objective point, and for as long as that objective point is claimed for you, you get a point added to your victory total. And yeah, there's three objectives in all, and so yeah, you can get up to 3 points a turn if you're aggressive in that button pushing.
Yeah, here's one of these scenarios where, like, you really got to be mindful of going back and reclaiming your opponent's objectives, because if you just let them score, I mean, they could easily score, 5 points off of one objective?
For certain.
Yeah, 6-round game.
Yeah, it can snowball pretty quickly if you just let your opponent claim all the objectives. I know, looking at Casey's position right now, he's in a pretty good position to get at least a few of them right off the bat.
Yep, A-Wing's ready here. This B-Wing can come up and grab one. This A-Wing could go really fast if they want to. Let's take a look at these lists here. You want to break down Casey's list?
Sure thing. So Casey Ellinger is flying a 5-ship Rebels. So we're seeing Gina Moonsong in the Bowie B-Wing with It's a Trap, Juke, Proton Torpedoes, and Ion Bombs. Synergizes super well with Bowie, Braylon, Stram. Also with It's a Trap, homing missiles, proton bombs, and delayed fuses. These B-Wings can both drop the bomb traditionally out the rear arc or from the side, so it gives a little bit of versatility with those bomb droppings. You've got Wedge Antilles, also from Battle over Endor with It's a Trap, Predator, Advanced Proton Torpedoes, and R2A3. Wedge is really strong with that R2A3 to be able to get that advanced proton torpedo, because it's any time you perform an action, whether it's stressful or not, that R2A3 with the one-time charge allows you to acquire a target lock, setting up for success for that advanced proton torpedo. Rounding out the list are a couple of A-Wings. So we got Kyo Venzi with Juke and Vector Cannons. Kyo is definitely a tough target to take down with that force evade combo, and then being able to use that evade for Juke can definitely come in handy when if you're needed to push that one extra damage through. And then Gemmer Sojin, another Battle over Endor piece in the list with It's a Trap, Precision Tuned Cannons, Chaff Particles, and the Target Assist algorithm. Gemmer's ability is just really strong. Trying to push any kind of damage is good luck on that one, because Gemmer's there to last for the long haul.
Yeah, I mean, between that ability and It's a Trap, you can triple mod your defense if needed, which is absurd. What can turn triple blanks into triple evades pretty easily if they're getting the It's a Trap. Let's double checking the colors here. We do have Gemmer in blue at the top A-Wing, and Braylon's the blue colored A-Wing out there, whereas Gina is the red one. So kind of got a blue and red theme going here for the Rebels. Over on the Scum side, Ted has brought Arlise Hedgesani, whatever, Arlise. with advanced optics and ion cannon turret. These are the New Republic Y-Wings, at least from that era of the sequel trilogy. So they do have access to these tech slots. So advanced optics, you can spend a focus to convert the ion cannon or their primary attacks from a blank to a eyeball. Makes them real consistent. Now, if Arlies is hurt, they also have a focus to crit modifier out the front. So you can actually double modify your attacks once Arlies is damaged. The other Y-Wing out there is Lima Kai. And I believe Lima is the orange one. And that might not be true. Lima actually might be pink. Yeah. Anyways, Lima has the ability to get target locks when no one's looking at her, kind of like Big Boo from Mario. You got to keep looking at Lima, or else she's going to start to punish you with those free target locks. We have Tel Tavera, very fun ship because they turn into what we call zombie Tel. Once you've destroyed Tel, instead of being destroyed, they're going to remove all damage cards and then take 5 face down damages, which will leave them essentially at 1 hull remaining. So you have to destroy her ship twice, or their ship. I forget genders on here, but you got to destroy their ship. They have Notorious, so if you attack Tel and you're in Tel's arc, you're going to get a strain, and they could use that for a reroll when attacking strained ships. A combination of synced laser cannon and IG-88D. So IG-88D is going to add 2 calculates to their action bar. You can see already in position there. And then synced laser cannon is a 3 dice, range 2 to 3 attack, your front arc. But if you are calculating, you take away the range bonus. So Tel essentially can use 1 calculate to modify the 3 dice attack and then save the other one to deny the range bonus. Very cool to see. We have an agile gunner as well. We currently have the turret out the front, but little known fact, the jump masters don't have a white rotate. They have to rotate their arc traditionally with a what are they pointing out? And it's the precision tuned cannon. Talking about the different effects of it. Anyways, Tel would normally have to stress themselves to change their arc, but this one with Agile Gunner can do it very easily. Then of course Contraband Cybernetics, because you're a jump master, it's a good idea to bring them. They have those sloop, or the 1 sloop I guess, and the K turn, very valuable, plus the hard turns to the right. If you ever got to turn right, you need to pop your Contraband Cybernetics. Who else we got in this squad? Oh yeah, confirmed that Arlies was the orange one, not Lima. Orange? Which makes Lima a pink. And then, are both of these Initiative 4? I want to say Cad Bane is the red one. I guess the names are kind of similar. Well, if we're incorrect, we'll just change it. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So, but let's take a look at their abilities here. So Cad Bane, when they make a successful attack, when they hit with an attack, they can give the defender one of their bad tokens. Mostly stress from their linked actions, but not always. And this Cad Bane has Elusive Ion Cannon, Contraband Cybernetics, and Xanadu Blood. So it makes sense to me. Come in with the Ion Cannon, ionize something, and then 5K behind it, recharge your elusive, get a modifier through Contraband Cybernetics, and then essentially just follow people around with that ion cannon. Very cool to see. And then Victor Hell, the Heck, as we call him, Victor Heck. Which kind of a, I don't know if anybody else thinks that's as funny as I do, but I don't even know what his ability is in the rogue class. Not the one I reached for traditionally. Here it is, Victor. After you defend, if you do not roll exactly 2 defense dice, the attacker gains 1 stress token. Okay, so it is the same as their Kirax version. Yeah, so we're looking at range 3 attacks onto Victor, or perhaps a obstructed attack, I guess. Either way, this Victor has a heavy laser cannon. These rogue class do have a dead to rights down their bullseye.
Uh-oh.
What happened?
Tell's going to be in some trouble here.
Oh yeah, we're going to see that torp come in for sure. Yeah, it's not really like a weak ship on Ted's list. They're all pretty healthy out here. Trying to see how much I could zoom in here to tell the difference between the two, but I'll just take a peek after the round. Are we gonna see
taking the deplete, and then going into looks like Arlee's up there.
Interesting. Are we going to see the target lock as well? The droid lock for that. It'd only be a 4 dice torp, but still, yeah, I mean, you get the extra dice out of it. If one A-Wing had vectored cannons, then all of the A-Wings had to take vectored cannons. That's true, but Gemmer is a standardized loadout, so they don't have the same standardized restriction for the vectored cannons. Gemmer always runs the turret. It's Keo who actually has the choice not to. Well, Keo and all the other standard, or all the other customizable A-Wings have a choice. Gemmer and Tycho is the other one that doesn't have a choice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's definitely one of those things where, I think there are certain A-Wings that do much better with the vector cannons, and others that do less well with it. And I think there's some of them that just depending on your play styles, you could really maximize it either way. Yeah,
I like it on Keo. I think if you're higher initiative, if you're like Ahsoka or honestly, I think it's just Ahsoka, because she's actually out there doing barrel rolls and boost, right? So she doesn't mind it. I think Hera is too busy taking her focus token and being hidden, if that makes sense. So I actually like turrets on Hera.
Jake Farrell, I think, is almost a no-brainer, because then it's just it simplifies things. You get to do your systems boost to give your friend their token, and then you can barrel or not depending on what he needs to do.
Yeah, Jake having that basically a white linked barrel roll into focus is the best thing about him. Though I think he's definitely the one who could go vectored or not. But we'll see here. Wedge's attack. Maybe. They're contemplating dice. Is my dice camera off? Is that the problem? Do we miss that attack? It's fighting that choose a champion. Get out of here, choose a champion. All right, I think we're ready to fire. I have no idea what we're measuring here. Or might have missed all the I-5s. Two agility, so that's a damage into Braylon. I was like, who is he measuring to? And it was Braylon. That is the true secret to beating these Rebel B-Wings is just take Braylon out. Gina's, I wouldn't say worthless, but the strength of Gina comes from Braylon. We'll check it. We'll check a damage count. Yeah, we definitely missed Wedge's attack here. Ooh, okay.
Natty evades.
Triple evades there. Pretty good. Pretty good. Woody woo, I'd agree. I think Tycho could go either way with the cannons. I think that he's definitely the one that like comes down to him and Jake are like play style, whether you prefer it or not.
Yeah, Sabine wants to have them all day long.
Yeah. We're gonna just keep getting one more damage here onto Braylon. All right, we have Gimmer at the top here.
Rolling hit crit.
Yeah, nice. A single eye. I assume these are going into Lima. All right, so we'll be looking at points here. Looks like we have a blue. Yeah, anything on the center? No. So
And no one claimed the center objective.
looks like 1-1. I think that's what Wedge's action was, to claim that top objective.
No, that was the Y-Wing that claimed that.
Oh, the Y-Wing claimed it before. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, because that's blue, obviously. I'm going to do a damage check real fast.
I got you covered.
Yeah, go ahead and take a look, because I'm worried about the Y-Wings, who I think took the brunt of that first attack. So we'll be looking for the next round here. Someone's got to be taking that center, but we're already in bomb territory. What's those damage counts?
All right, so Arlise and Lima are both down 1 shield,
Oh, just 1 shield. Okay.
and Victor is down 2 shields.
Okay, so that's where that last attack went. Or it would have been, yeah, from Braylon. Okay. Well, we'll head into round 3. I think both players in pretty good position here. I don't know if it's time to start K-turning or not. Both the road class have contraband, right? Yeah. So the red one can K-turn out right behind Gimmer. For me right now, it's looking for where those bombs are going to be. He's got fused proton bomb from Braylon. Could be like putting it towards Tell. Right, like you zoom your little A-wing out of there and you just drop a bomb on Tell, turn it in. This red Cad Bane. Yeah, I feel like those got to be switched then. I don't know why you're diving in with Cad Bane, or why you're diving in with Victor, but
Yeah, because originally I thought that, like, where Victor was before the reposition, was in a really good place to really just kind of focus in on Braylon and have both the heavy laser cannon and the ion cannon, which then restricts Braylon's ability to stress.
True.
And it also makes it to where it's like you kind of know where he's going to be dropping the bomb if he's going to drop a bomb, because if you're dropping it off the sides, like you're still in range 1 of that.
Yeah, because normally you have to like barrel roll away from it. So without access to that barrel, could be difficult. Speaking of bombs, we did have a bomb out on Lima. So
Yeah, Lima has seismic charges.
probably gonna wait one more round for it. Maybe catch Wedge. Oop, Gina though. Or not Gina, Braylon?
Yeah, dropping the bomb.
Oh, there we go. Dropping a proton bomb. Ooh, gonna pop the seismic. Are you gonna be able to get away from that? That's gonna be
Maybe
a big
we're going to see
explosion.
some, banks in towards the center for.
Maybe. There was not a lot of space over there. Looks like that's going to be a bump. Didn't quite make it over Victor.
It should be within range 1 of that obstacle here, so that's going to be a damage going into Gemmer. All right, two bank from Keo, grabbing the evade. All right, so got a bump for Braylon. So finishing position was over just an enemy ship, so it's able to grab that stress focus. But likely still within range 1 of that proton bomb there. To Talon. Yeah, you definitely called that contraband there. Grabs the focus. Getting a 4K from Tell. pops the contraband, grabs the double calculate from IG-88D. So we got 3 straight from our leads.
All right.
So a focus for our leads.
Yeah, we did see the K turn there from Toe. I like that. K turn into the contraband IG-88D. Which I guess makes sense. He's a droid.
So we
Probably
do
has
get the
some
bump
damage.
there.
Ooh. Victor Talon rolled onto the proton bomb. Not good.
Yeah, with the shields down, it's gonna
hurt.
But we definitely have ourselves a cluster here in the center of the board.
Yeah, it's classic turn 3. Turn 2 is get objectives. Turn 3 is try not to crash into the other ships.
All right, so Gina removes his trust, and I think looks like we're gonna claim that center objective.
Interesting. That's a powerful shot to be missing out on. But, I mean, a point is a point. Oh, I guess that's true. Lima hadn't moved yet. So no ship's going to be in Gina's arc. They have their turrets facing forward.
They do.
Interesting. And we're going to see some bump focus there. This is Wedge playing a little cautiously. Just a little one bank. And focuses up. Too risky to turn in. So this is going to be, they're just going to blow up the rock. And it's going to hit both your Y-wings most likely, maybe even your can. All right, so this blows up the other obstacle, so that way. Yeah, oh, okay. So wanted to on Wedge, but wasn't not worth taking the extra damage on their own ships.
It's also one of those things where it keeps that obstacle that Wedge has to maneuver around it next turn.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, if you blow it up, you just give him a free lane to hard 2 in. All right, so proton bomb here. I'm gonna mark off this ship. See if it ends up hitting the A-wing. No, looks like Victor and Braylon, right? I guess. Did Braylon? Oh, Braylon dropped it and then bumped. Is what I would assume happened there. So shield off both. All right. We get into the attacks. I would agree, though, with what Buddy said is about Gina being the last ship you want, pressing buttons and missing shots. I have the same opinion about Wedge so far this game, of like not really doing a lot last round, not doing a lot this round. You're just letting these beefy scum ships live for much longer than you'd expect. Let's see what the critical damage was from that proton bomb. All right, a lot of hand gestures here, a lot of discussion about combat. So nothing from Wedge, nothing from Gina. So who is the next to attack? Lima?
Spends the focus. Got a direct hit. Yep. Looks like the dice K might be off right now.
Yeah. I keep turning it off because they keep leaving dice in there. That's my bad. Well, we saw a direct hit on Braylon there. All right, gonna spend Braylon's focus in return here. And no focus for Lima. So it takes one down, one up, and it's Concealed Fire. And Hull Breach, okay. Hull Breach, not good. Well, luckily Lima already engaged this round, so will not suffer those effects again. Did Gina take her free lock? She did. She took it on to Cad Bane. All right, more pointing, more gesturing. I should see the scum ships here. Into Wedge, gonna deny the range bonus there. Look at that, synced laser working. Takes the shield off of Wedge. So focus fire here into Braylon. Range 1.
For 2
and
hits.
an optics trigger.
Oh.
Yeah, Ted was like, yeah, I just focused with my Y-Wing. So I was like, even Arlise? And he was like, look at this upgrade. So he's got advanced optics. So I thought, okay, well.
So Braden's
right.
down to 1.
Must have been range 2 ion cannon because you see the ion token out there. 1 crit, 1 evade. That was the range 0, I assume. And now, shot everyone's been waiting for. Range 1.
Spend the focus.
Yeah, spend it. Get that ship out of here. Always confirm the destruction of your opponent's ships. Get that B-Wing out of here. Great target priority there from Ted. Taking out Braylon. Now Gina won't be getting as many target locks, though was able to pick one up this round. And this should be Keo. All right, 2 hits with the force spend. And double blanks out there. Structural. These are all going to Lima, aren't they? Structural and stunned.
Still alive on 1.
Hex. got more crits than you got upgrades. Yeah, again, we're gonna go range 1 or range 2 here. Goes range 1 into Cad. Gonna spend the focus for 2. And blanks out. So Cad's taking both shields.
A little surprised didn't go for the range 0 shot.
Yeah, I would have. Again, I'm obsessed with focus fire. Too many games I've lost where it's like, I did 3 damage to all of your ships. And they're all still on the board. right, we're going to be looking at scenario.
Oh, I
points.
see. The primary is out the rear arc right now, so couldn't do the range 0.
The primary's out the rear arc. What are you talking about?
On Gemmer.
Oh, on Gemmer.
So couldn't have taken the range 0 into Lima there.
Okay. Either way, we're grabbing some scenario points here to the Rebels as they control the center and the bottom of the objectives. And Scum still holding on to the top here. Any way to save Lima? She's stressed. 3 bank out, I guess. I don't know. I don't have a great idea for that.
Who is Gina's lock on right now?
Gina's lock is on Cad.
Okay.
Yeah, I am going to ask him about that last shot. Because I just don't understand.
I think Gemmer used the precision-tuned cannons.
Yeah, but they don't shoot at range 1. That's what Buddy was saying. I'll just ask him. Maybe I saw it wrong. It was out the back into Arlees, who now
I got you.
now has their ability active, so that's pretty cool. While you perform a front arc attack, if you're damaged, you can change one of your eyeballs to a crit. That actually has good synergy with advanced optics. Okay. I've just been obsessed with like lock-based munitions. Lock is probably my favorite action in the game, just because it's so aggressive. For too long, I hid behind like focus tokens. We're like, oh, what if I need it for defense? And like, how many times have you just like taken a focus token and then spent it on an offense anyways, right? So if you're planning on spending it on offense, you might as well just take the target lock in the first place. So that's kind of my thought process on that. It just seems, especially if you're like a 3 agility ship, and you're just like, I'm locking with my Ada or whatever, right? It really commands a presence, if you will. Let's whip this. We're getting signal jammed out here. But yeah, so I'm always thinking like ion torpedo, plasma torpedoes, cluster missiles, things like that. Had kind of forgotten that they have a tech slot. I feel like a lot of the tech slots, other than advanced optics, are like faction unique, like paint and the cells, deuteriums, power cells. I guess pattern, yeah. There's a lot of FO ships that use pattern. There's almost no T-70s taking pattern unless you're 9. I can't even think of the other tech slots. Automated?
Which you usually want to steer clear of.
Yeah, not great. Oh, if you have a turret, well, Arlees can't take it, but it is nice if you have a turret. Ask them to remove dice after rolls. I think they're figuring it out. They're getting comfortable in the stream table.
Well, we know which obstacle is going to hit this turn.
Okay. Very cool. Alright, nice little 2-bank here. Camera already has that arc to the rear. So, has no problem looking for a shot this round with such a wide arc. Casey, I think, wants to barrel away from that obstacle, but needs the focus token on Gemmer. All right, and this Kyo does have the vectors, so just gonna take a evade. No chance to really side slip yet for Kyo, unless you want to go through a debris next round. Not ideal.
Yeah, maybe next turn, depending on what, like how the center of the board looks like. Maybe side slipping with the Chubang to the left.
True. All right, little bump there from CAD. Didn't bump, did bump, didn't bump. I'm very confused. What was their action? Who took the center objective then? They took it on a bump? That can't be right.
If you are as confused as I am.
Yeah, we're both the... I don't know. We'll move on. I don't know what that was.
All right, so removes one of the stress tokens.
Okay, yeah. And then Tell. I can't wait to see Tell get destroyed and stay on the board. Doesn't bump. Okay. It keeps the stress because it's a right bank maneuver. All right. Let's little one bank maneuver there. And all the scum ships have met back up. All right, just gonna focus up. Looks like they have a good shot on to the A-wing.
2K from G-Man.
Yeah, I don't hate it.
This could be the end of Lima.
Yeah, we see a friendly bump there. Oh no. I look friendly.
Does not get punished.
No punishment. Okay. That's great. That's great for Ted. Forcing and one more attack onto that Y-wing. Much is probably just what, boosting around here? Yep, just boosting around.
Which gives them that deplete token. So yeah, it's definitely one of those things where
Now, you know what, I'm going to ask him before combat what was up with that center thing, because I don't know what's going on.
looks like they're wrapping up the discussion at the table. Here we go. Will's making his way back.
All right. It was, in fact, a mistake. You get so excited to execute your plan, you know what I mean? They kind of forget that, like, other ships are in the way. So, we did see Blue A-Wing lose a shield to that seismic charge. Getting some nice utility out of those bombs.
But certainly, I mean, area control, like Wedge is going to be a couple turns before he's going to have a meaningful shot. Because if you 2 turns in the next turn, he's still going to have that deplete.
Yeah, because he had to boost that round. Yep. We're going to see an evade go down after that 2K.
All right, so Proton Torpedo off to the good start. All right, so for 3 crits. Double evades from Cad.
Wow. Juke. And spin the focus. I also don't think Cad gets the focus, but
I think his only shot is at a range 0.
well, I'm saying, like, I don't think he gets the focus for defense, but we've already gone too far now. I caught it in before combat as much as I could, but
For 1 hit into Keo, safe.
I don't know how much damage is on that ship. Well, you rolled 2, right?
Rolled 3. The last die was for the console fire. So save
Okay.
from the console fire for another turn. So it looks like Lima's going to survive another turn on 1 hull. Blanked out. Double evades.
All right, who's the next shot here? This is
Close.
I think it's worth the judge call.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those things that yesterday as the rounds went on, it's just like more frequently, it's like, yeah, it's too close to call. So like, let's get a judge to come over.
Yeah. My thought was it was out, but it was also kind of hard to tell. It was a little bumpy. I think Casey actually might have bumped his A-wing into range of it. Groovius, it's the wording of the bump overlap focus thing.
Safe again.
One
For
hit.
one.
Easy evades here. He's shooting pool noodles. Ain't nobody doing any damage. I don't see if Kyo's got anything. Nope.
Nope. Up juke. So pushes
Oh.
one through.
Hey, there we go. Let's see. I don't see on who. This is 2 more hits from rear arc Gemmer, and I think that's what's going to take out Lima finally. Yeah, a few damage cards out there on that Lima.
A lot of work for 3 points there.
I know. These Wyverns. Pretty good. Pretty good. All right. So we're going to get those in, and then we're taking a look at objectives, and I think it's still 2-1. Yep, let me see Lima removed from the board. I have the score. I have one more. Ted might be more concerned about his dials than his point from. We'll just leave it. We'll leave it. It's fine. I think he's, like I said, he's in the zone. He's thinking about his dials for next round. Doesn't care about that. The point from the objective. I have it marked down anyways. Yeah, because 2 the first round, then 3, then 3. That would be a total of 8. So, somebody got that point.
So, we kind of like.
Where's
So I'm
it?
looking at CAD to see like if CAD would be able to 5 straight. Like, does that
Oh.
5 straight clear?
Oh, to go try to take that objective? That's a great question.
Because if it clears, then like CAD can go and claim that objective point this round.
I think it's too close to call. All right, we're looking at the next round here. Wedge, yeah, Wedge has that deplete, but you got to turn in, right? Because he needs to rely on that Wedge to put out some extra damage. Though we'll have Gina out there to put out some extra heat. Now we got focus, rotate, and a move here from Gamma. Already had the arc in the rear, so I assume they're just heading up towards the objective. All right, we have Kyo. In the threes still. Just a little too forward.
Reeves the stress. Grabbing that evade.
I keep thinking this scum list is like a bunch of initiative threes because I'm so used to like mana room. But no, it's
Claiming that center objective. Like that.
ooh, yeah. Yeah, with Victor, yeah. Might block Gina as well. Double stressed can if they attack and hit, they can shed that extra stress. All right, we're gonna see then Tell. Tell just hanging out by that objective. After the K turn here. So we're gonna move the Y-Wing first. That's because Tell's already stressed, so when they do the white one forward, then they can finally take those calculates again. That dude. Thank you for joining us. We are finishing up round 2 here of the second day of Swiss. And we're going to be going on a lunch break. I think they said tentatively like 1:30, 1:45 for pairings. So about an hour or so from now.
Wedge is turning in.
What's he going to do? Just focus?
Should have bullseye.
Yeah. For the Predator. Oh, he's looking for it.
You got your range
Predator.
1. So we'll get to roll 3 die. That's big.
That's true. That's true. All right. We'll see what Wedge has to say here.
Predator.
Predator.
Reroll. Hit crit.
Ooh, gonna get that focus right back. We'll see what this Victor has to say. He's saying panicked.
I am stressed.
Come on. Oh no, not initiative. The hole. All right, who's next to attack here? Gina into Arlise. Looks range 2, maybe range 1. All right, was range 2, and Arlise has to decide lose their token or not. All right, gonna spend it. Takes just hit crit.
Well, we've got another match that's coming down to the wire here.
I know, very close. They did end up scoring that point. I didn't have to tell them. They put it on there. All right. Finds the damage.
Looks like going into wedge.
Yep, another damage into wedge there.
And that shot from Victor, I think will be clutch because Wedge won't be able to spend that focus token from dead to rights.
Yeah, I see that in bullseye. They're checking it right now. Well, I mean, if Wedge is bullseyeing you,
You should be bullseyeing.
Yeah, you
Yep.
should be bullseyeing him. That'll be a heavy laser cannon too, won't it?
Oh, you're not wrong on that.
Assuming-
Range 1. Wait, yeah, it was a range 1 shot from Wedge. Yep.
Yeah. It was the deplete that made it 3. Wait, did he roll 4?
Dead to rights.
I'll tell him about it.
You. No, there we go. No damage was done.
They're both players feeling the fatigue already of such an exciting game.
That
So
two damage into Wedge.
So that was 2 damage. So that is the same result, I believe.
No, the shot from Victor did no damage. We had a
that
second
was-
shot that just came in for 2 hits and Wedge blanked out.
That's what it was. Okay. And that's the damage card on him. Cool. Yeah. As Ted said, it was like it was range 1 heavy laser cannon, and I was like, wait, that's not right. That can't be right. So they're figuring it out. They're a little. This has been a nail biter, you know what I mean? So it's wearing out the players. Totally understand. And see the damage. I assume that was still going into Victor here.
Spends the focus for 2. Victor got the squiggle and needed to stay alive.
Assuming our count's right. Nope. Our
Oh,
count was
no.
wrong.
That's big for Casey.
Yep. No half points in this scenario. You got to go full destruction.
All right, so it should be up to 13-9 now.
Yeah, because Gamma's the last shot of the round each time.
Mm-hmm.
That makes it easy. And does Scum have the center then?
Yes.
Yeah, 13-9. Yep. That's right. That's what our Lees was doing instead of taking focus tokens.
All right, so looking at where the board's at right now, I mean, I think Gemmer's going to claim that top objective.
Yep, Gamma's heading towards it.
I don't know how many shots Gina's really going to be able to get other than a range 0.
Yeah, you could bring like Tell in as a big blocker, but I'm not really sure what that gains you. You know what I mean?
Because I mean, one bang from Arlees. Probably this, like a one bang to the left with Arlees, a one bang to the left with, is that Cad?
Yeah.
And then either a one or a two straight with Tell to try to get Wedge off the board.
Yeah, they just need to throw as much dice into Wedge as they can this next round.
And then hope that you don't lose anything in return. I think Wedge still has his advanced proton torpedo?
Correct. All right, time is ticking down. The judges have implemented a hidden timer, so they actually don't even tell the players when they start the timer. In addition to that, per the regulations, we are doing variable timing. So any time after 72 minutes is what we call stoppage time. 72 to 78.
That's correct.
78. At any point in those 6 minutes, the round could end. So it adds an extra element of the unknown into the tournaments. I was talking with Paul and Josh about it, and I was like, I think it must have been like Buddy or Nano in our chat said something that was like, well, that really only benefits players who, or could potentially, the hidden timer benefit people who set up and deploy faster than others. And they both were like, yeah, it's supposed to. Which I guess, you know what, was makes a lot of sense.
For certain.
That, well, I don't know. Oh, technically, I don't know if an extra round would always be beneficial in your games, right? Hard to say. But finishing your game is always good. They were boasting like an average of like 80% of completed
yesterday.
games.
Which was well, that's great to hear.
Yeah, meaning complete meaning somebody got to 20. Even if time was called, like somebody got to 20 points. And that's good. That's what they're aiming for. They both want to keep the tournament moving, but also make sure games are finishing.
Because yesterday they in my matches, I think I only had one that didn't go to 20 points. And I think it was a round 4 match. I won. I think it was like 19-6, so it was close.
Okay, so a clear winner then.
Yeah. But yeah, all the rest of my matches, someone got to 20 points.
Someone got to 20, yeah. That makes sense. I mean, if you just allocate, about 10 minutes per round, you should be able to get 6 or 7 rounds in.
But yeah, I think across the board yesterday, I mean, pace of play was fantastic, which is always good to hear.
Yeah. Well, I mean, this is a major event, so hopefully you're not bringing a brand new list. That's classic Will style. Just net list. The last list that won an event. Just net list that and bring it to an event, right?
How bad can it be?
How bad could it be? Hasn't worked in years, to be honest with you. but I still get some wins out there. So it's Gina locking. Arlees trying to get that. Wyoming off the board. We got Wedge coming to help here. Does end up getting bumped into Cad. That's great for Tell. Tell has been hilarious in this game. That, like, at this point, it's not even worth shooting her. You can never take her off the board. You don't have enough shots. So, really able to do whatever they want. We're going to see...
Double evades.
Double evades.
So Cad holds on. Yep.
I guess so, yeah. Gina goes hit, crit into Arlees, another big evade, so just 2 damage.
Oh, the crit.
I don't know if that's that account. That was 3 damage cards, so Arlees is out with a direct. Confirmed. Oof. Just 2 ships remaining here for Ted. Has to take out Wedge right now.
So takes a hit. And evade for Wedge. All right, Tell.
Took any rerolls or anything? No. And Wedge Spencer, focus. Wow. Well, he wasn't in the early game. Is that the only shots?
Looks like it.
That looks like it. So they're grabbing some points. 2 for the Rebels and 1 for Scum. Wait, no, did I say that backwards?
It might be the other way around.
Yes. Yeah, because this one's been red the whole game.
It has been. So it doesn't look like
Did he-
Keo
did he-
or that Gemmer claimed. Yeah, so it's 17-11.
Okay. Yeah, I thought they claimed. Maybe they bear rolled or something. Didn't see what they were doing up there. I thought they were just gonna turn in and claim. Like, what else do you got going on? Can't tell you. Oh, you know what? I have the list set up for yesterday. Let me find that list button. I might just be better off going to Nova. I guess that's time of the round call. So there we go. That was the last round. So we have it there. KC takes the victory here in round 2 of the Nova Open. I thought they were playing one more round. I don't know why. I don't know why I thought that, but I guess it was early. I'm going to finish this thing I was trying to do about getting these lists in here. This is today's lists. What was that? And this one as well. Okay, so then here we go. Why am I having such struggles with this? All right, we are going on lunch. All right, hopefully that works as well. Let me try that. Perfect. Okay.
Well, it was a pleasure spending time with you this morning.
I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much.
It's always good to get to sit next to Captain America.
Captain America. I appreciate it. Well, we are heading to lunch. I don't know where I'm looking. Where am I looking? Where's my camera? We're heading to lunch. So I'm going to put approximately like an hour or so on the wait screen. We have 3 more rounds of X-Wing today. So I'm very excited to see who makes it. Yeah, you got a favorite? Who would you want to see? Like,
I mean, I'm definitely rooting for Casey. I mean, he's like he was here yesterday with with his son, so it was good.
True.
It was
It's
good.
true.
It was good to get to see him, and then also rooting for Miguel. I know he lost his first match, so if he can pull out the second one and submarine up, also a dear friend of mine. And I feel like any time you can have Phil Karash competing on the top tables, that's a fun day as well.
that's true. Let's see how his round 2 went. Who'd you say, Miguel? Mm-hmm.
So still looks like they're still wrapping up. Yeah, they're still playing over
They
there.
they better not have gone to lunch without submitting their scores. For shame. You do not want to feel the wrath of Paul Heaver. All right, so let me set this up, and then we'll get out of here for, like I said, about an hour, and I will have a bunch more action for the rest of the night. Did that work? Perfect. All right. So send you to the Lupin. We'll get a Stinger sub. What are these Stinger subs? I'll look for it, I guess. All right, I'm back to fill your ears with some convention background noise. We're just getting set up here for round 3. Coming back after lunch. Open up the betting for you guys as these players are getting set up. Just double checking the colors and stuff. We're gonna have an assault at the satellite array. We got more Rebel B-Wings, very popular. Aaron's top seed right now. Just want to see what tips and tricks he can teach us about how to fly these B-Wings. See how they handle this decimator. Trying to figure what's wrong here. I keep breaking my little mat holder. Doesn't look right, but yes, it'll function. I'm having a fantastic time. How you guys doing out there? We got 3 more rounds today, then 3 more rounds tomorrow. Getting ever closer and closer to that final table on Sunday. We are what do I want to say? Well, we're starting bright and early on Sunday, so make sure you tune in early. The finals would be probably about an hour or so before this, so approximately 1 Eastern. If you want to come and catch the finals. We got lists going in. I'm trying to catch as many different factions as I can. Yeah, the lists here available in the chat. I'm taking a look at the standings right now. These are 2 undefeated players. We have Gary Hogan running a Y-Wing triple arc list, and then Casey, who we had on last round, 2 rounds ago. Either way, with 2 B-Wings, Wedge, and 2 A-Wings. Let's see if we got any weird factions left here. We're looking for probably that Resistance. If Alex can get a win, we'll have on stream next. Check and see if we can get a bubble match for him. He's a young player coming out. Today, our only Resistance player. We pretty much got Rebels, Empire. Do we have 3 scum? We do have 3 scum. Okay. Overlay, please. Is it not up? Am I crazy? What's wrong with the overlay? Is it not showing? Lambolo. Oh, it's up. Lambolo, skip ahead. Skip ahead. I did have it off for a while. Was the rear? I was like, man. He's got Soontir, Rear Admiral, and the Reaper. I didn't even notice that he would get Reimer out there. He's close to Mr. Reimer. Love to see it. You're okay, Lambolo. I'm just glad you're here, enjoying this beautiful event. Everybody around here has been very fantastic. The convention is a buzz here on Saturday. super exciting stuff. Whatever event was running the last 2 days cleared out in my area, so getting only some residual background noise. So hopefully we'll have a exciting match here. We'll see how Aaron handles these B-Wings. Got 2 wins with it so far. Allen Brain, a pretty unconventional rear Emerald Chernow squad, which I love to see. So exciting stuff for this weekend. Starting tomorrow, the community group called the X-Wing Alliance is looking to put out some beta points, little modifications to the current points. So if you're getting a little bored, if you're of list building, they're certainly going to be putting out some interesting stuff. I have no idea. Can't spoil anything. I have no idea. I'm an outsider looking in on those points, just like you guys will be tomorrow, September 1st. But we're going to be having streams, hopefully as much as we can this week. We're also at GSP. We are going to have the finals of our sector series. So I'm hoping to catch that. I believe they're both traditionally European time zone players, but I'll hopefully be able to catch a game. So that might be at a weird time, but I want to see that finale, see who ends up taking it all this season for the sector series. Well, Lambolo, I'm glad you're here in spirit. We're gonna open up those bettings again, as I think these players are about ready. All right, I think that was a handshake. So, I believe we are starting the first round here. We're going to start the timer just to see how long we've been playing this game. Since deployment here. I love this. That's an amazing rock placement there. Are you doing a Monday podcast to cover the beta points? Yes, I plan to. We're going to take a look. I'm actually going to see if Levi wants to join us. No, I'm excited. I think we got the whole squad together. Marcel was off in Italy for a while, taking a vacation. So I believe he's going to be available. Let's see. Nightwing. Marcel, you got back. How was it, man? You went to Italy? Where else did you go? Or was it just Italy? Copper Blue, I'm glad to join you on your walk. Now Marcel said Spain, Italy, Malta, Croatia, and Greece. Okay, very cool. Let's get this started here. Hello and welcome back to Gold Squadron Podcast. My name is William Hegwood. I am here live at the Nova Open. This is a grand tournament, a official premier event. Very excited to be here, joining with you guys, watching the X-Wing action. Sorry, I got confused about what this was, but it's Rack interacting with our overlay, which now I see is less of a concern. Well, this is round 3 of the second day of Swiss, so this round and 2 more for the day. Top 4 will meet up with the top 4 from yesterday for a top 8 cut. 3 rounds tomorrow. Last man standing takes it all. I have your Choose the Champion betting open. So if you want to let me know who you think can take it all here, Aaron or Alan. B-Wings versus Decimator. So go ahead and put that in the chat. Just bet one all, bet 2 all. Let me know what you think. It's going to be the victor. We are playing Assault at the Satellite Array, so we see those 5 white objectives out on the board. Starting round 2, you're going to get a point for each of those objectives you're at range 1 of. Now, if your opponent's also at range 1 of it, we're going to look for how many ships are at range 1. Now, the Reaper and the Decimator will count as 2 ships for control of these objectives, which does give Alan a slight advantage here. Oh, we got a bump already. Already bumping. But yes, so we'll be on the lookout here for the Reaper and the Decimator, counting as 2 points for control. So they can beat out any small base, but obviously 3 small bases will take it away from them. So we're going to be very, what do I want to say, cautious of giving up too many points. You got to balance getting these objectives, plus surviving, plus destroying the other ships. There'll be an intricate dance here for the first couple rounds as we find out who can get into a good position to start scoring a lot of these points. Let's see where Admiral might be looking to hard turn actually from this position. Do a little agile spin and turn in. Head towards that outside objective, kind of make a little loop like this. But we do have a wedge right there, so I think that's what initially has spooked off this Decimator. I don't think he rolled a damage. But I'll check in a second. Let's take a look at these lists. We got Braylon and Gina out there. This is Braylon BOE, so it has its trap, home missile, proton bombs, and the gyro stabilized cockpit where you can drop bombs out the side or spend both of their charges to get an evade token when you do a red maneuver. I think it's just when you gain stress. This Gina, though, not the customizable BOE. This Gina has proton cannons, ion torpedoes, fire control system, and marksmanship, so it can fire the ion torpedo with a fire control system reroll, spend the lock to fire off that bullseye 4 dice proton cannon. Looking at throwing 8 dice total downfield from customizable Gina. Very scary stuff. But you'll have to line up that bullseye to truly be effective. We have Sabine Wren the best 2-point ship in Rebels. She's the only 2-point ship. But this one's got Beskar, and it's going to be out there trying to collect as many objective points as possible. That's her job. If she attacks something and hits it, all the better. But for the most part, just going to be looking to grab some objectives. And then the X-Wings. We got Luke from the Trench, and that's Battle over Yavin? Battle of Yavin. And Wedge comes from Battle over Endor. Luke's got 2 force, and he's trying to shoot those proton torpedoes. R2-D2 can get him some shields back, and has attack speed, so they can go very fast. Do a 3 or 4 speed maneuver, and you can boost with the straight template. We also have Wedge out there. Wedge can attack and get a focus token if it hit. Otherwise has it's a trap for defensive rerolls, Predator for offensive rerolls, R2-A3 to get a lock after performing an action, and the advanced proton torpedo. Beautiful combo there. You can do a reposition and focus, and then pop your acquire a lock droid for a huge advanced proton torpedo. On the other side, Alan, he's got Rear Admiral Chernow, Dauntless, Agile Gunner, Electronic Baffle, Darth Vader, Death Troopers, and Ruthless. Classic build here for Rear Admiral Chernow with his current loadout. Being able to rotate your turret, being able to ask somebody to remove a green token unless they take a damage, and then those Death Troopers being able to lock down the enemy ships by not letting them clear stress. So the ability to be able to shut down these B-Wings, at least most of their actions, would be pretty cool. Obviously, Braylon, if Gina's stressed, will get a focus token. But this is, again, not BOE. Gina, no juke, no gyros, no bombs. Nothing of that nature. All right. Close the Choose the Champion here. As we get into this next round, so a bunch of bets come in. Looks like players are favoring the Rebels. And I can imagine why. The B-Wings, not only are they bringing 18, well, this one's 17 health to the fight. They're also bringing a lot of extra munitions, a lot of extra ways to be effective outside of just shooting their primary weapon. It's very cool to see. Actually, what else was on Alan's list? So we got the Rear Admiral, of course, the Death Troopers, and Vader, Ruthless, that Dauntless, to take an action when you overlap a ship. Pretty cool. We got standard loadout Tomex Bren, able to do a barrel roll and then gain a focus token. You can combine that with the linked action and get barrel roll, target lock, focus. Pretty cool to be shooting those plasma torpedoes at I-5, and then you follow it up with some ion bomb drops behind you. Very, very effective piece for only 3 points. Now there's also Vizier with Emperor Palpatine. Coordinates when they do an ailerons maneuver. They can do a free coordinate. Great if you're trying to do an ailerons into like a red maneuver or a sloop. You still get your coordinate action. Because it does stop your perform action step. Reapers have red coordinates, so it does avoid the stress. I'm opening it up for you, Levi. Get your bet in, Levi. All right. Then next up, Lieutenant Larir, Dragon Computer, Lone Wolf. So this Larir is using auto thrusters to do banked barrel rolls. Anytime you have completed an action, you can gain a stress to barrel roll or boost. And I absolutely love Lieutenant Larir. the places you could go. Now as well that you have boost into Crazy Barrel Roll, and really sneak out of a couple spots here. Then Major Rhymer. Seismic charges, cluster missiles. Can shoot those cluster missiles at range 0 all the way up to range 3, which is very, very cool. Rhymer can modify those attacks if it ends up being range 0. It's just how his ability works. Super cool to see that he's not just shooting barrage rockets or something like that. So, with that underway, we're looking at some choices here. We got Braylon screaming down the middle of the board. There's also being move up to the objective. Might see Wedge like 4 forward boost and maybe try to catch that far objective. We'll deplete him. See if that's the option he was looking for. Oops, sorry.
Careful on the boards, careful on the boards. Take down, I just don't trust it.
All right, we're gonna see, looks like Gino reached for a lock. And was able to grab it on Major Rhymer. Whoa, nobody else betting. You're fine, Bill. Glad you guys can join me here for round 3. Like I said, we're going all 5 rounds today. As we end up getting a pretty good turnout for Lacan's 2 Swiss days event. So I think we ended up being about 50 registered between the 2 days. And something like 45 played. Which has been pretty cool. Glad to meet everybody, glad to see everybody. And I'm glad to watch the mech swing with you. It's been inspiring trying to get some new list created. Yeah, saw some unconventional large bases out there. Tel Tavera, Lando, Lebo. So a lot of cool stuff already seen today. Hopefully this one goes as well. Both players kind of jockeying for a position here. Not really sure exactly the best way to approach the Rebels just yet. So let's see here. This is Tomex trying to barrel roll, trying to make sure that they get a lock. I almost want to go all the way forward. I'm gonna go without the lock for now. Okay. So barrel roll leaks it into a target lock. I don't think any of the B-wings were in range, so it's going to lock the obstacle. Yeah. Perfect. So we'll see what the rest of these ships are doing. How did our bets end up? Still a lot of votes for Rebels. They have been a pretty dominant faction with the with Wedge and with The B-Wings coming out in full force. Let's see what the next maneuvers are here. We're waiting for some of the big dogs out there. Luke Wedge and the Decimator. Trying to find out where exactly they're trying to go. All right, see a big boost there from Wedge. Trying to get in range one of the objective. Remember, no actions for this one, just got to be nearby it. All right, who's up next here for maneuvering? He gave a white lock to Tomax. I don't even know what that means. What does that even mean? Oh, he traded out his stress for a strain is what that means. So it looked like Wedge has a shot here onto the Bomber. Just going to shed his strain that he got for the boost. All right, Luke here has a chance to shoot at, this would be Lieutenant Lareer. All right, a hit and 3 blanks here. Gonna turn 1 to a crit. That was an instinctive aim proton torpedo, and it did not end up working there. All right, on to Gina. She's gonna be shooting range 3 out here. On to Major Reimer. All right, a lot of pointing here. We're going to find out where they're finally going to be pointing at. All right, taking a look here at the next round. We are heading into round 2 here. Well, this is round 2. We're heading into shots, the remaining ones. We got a fire control system, and we'll hit for spend your focus token and take 2. So we'll be able to do it and an ion. Does Gina have the middle? That's a great question. It's Tomax, or sorry, not Tomax. Reimer taking the damage and an ion there. It's going to stop those long-range target locks for their cluster missiles. All right, so let's see what the next attack is going to be here. I'm going to be able to was the ionization shot. No problem out there. Any other shots? It's not looking like it. Oh, no, we got one more here. Vizier. Three evades, and it's going to get dodged. Well, we'll take this moment here as players are counting up points to thank our Patreons there. What gets us out to these events. So really do want to thank them, all of their help for the events. Oh, it does look like Gino was in the center. Good job, Gino. Really making himself known out there. So it's going to be doing some point calculations. But yeah, nicely done, getting 4 objective points in the first round. That's a commitment from Aaron. We're going to see if they continue to be this aggressive about objectives or if they go in to start destroying ships. From Lucan to Leveer. He instinctive aimed a proton torpedo, if I'm not mistaken. That's what I thought. I thought it was dodged. That Fordyce attack the rebels had. I don't see any damage cards over there. Oh, into Luke. That's a great question. Let me see. You guys were right. Good catch there. Did see Luke shields down from the return shot. And of course the ion torpedo into Reimer. Well, I mean, it might be Allen's way to come back in this, just destroy one of these expensive ships. I have most of their squad flying towards Luke right now, so I could just keep heading that direction to see if he, happens to fall in anybody's arc. I can't even imagine when this Lieutenant Leveer is going because I'm only playing with sensitive controls. So I'm looking at his maneuvers totally different. I love that barrel roll in the system phase with Leveer, being able to just get him in goofy little positions. But now with the linked actions, you can really do some crazy stuff, like barrel roll towards somebody and then, or boost towards somebody and then barrel out of their arc to attack them at range 1. That's some pretty cool stuff. Man, if Lieutenant Leveer was like initiative 5 or 6, really be tearing it up out there. But being only initiative 3 keeps him pretty affordable, only 2 points. I think we're moving on to round 3 then. I still run Lone Wolf, you know, but I do think Trick Shot is pretty funny. So, we got all of our dials down here. We're going to see who's up first. It's Vizier, of course. The only initiative 2 on the board. All right. You see this Reaper. What was in the Reaper again? Just Pounce. So, if it's an aileron, you can coordinate. Otherwise, you'd have to take the stress from taking those extra actions. JW4, thank you so much. Welcome in. We're just in the beginnings here of round 3, Assault at the Satellite Array. We got 2 more rounds after this for a total of 5. So very, very exciting stuff. All right, we see that beautiful barrel roll there. Focus barrel roll, trying to get behind these Imperial ships. Yeah, Allura's sneaking around. She's like a tiny little phantom out there, a tiny little echo. Pretty cool. Okay. So, moving on with the next maneuvers here. We still got dice in our tray. We'll get those out. I'm going to see, so Vizier didn't coordinate, ended up taking the evade token. And we got Braylon coming in here with the target lock. We have the ion maneuver there from Major Reimer. So he ends up just focusing there, unfortunately. Unable to target lock and utilize those cluster missiles. Has a great spot for the seismic charge drop. Remember, these bombers got nimble bomber chassis ability, being able to drop their bombs with the one bank template. Okay, do you want pointing? Are they looking for something? Oh, he's looking for a focus token. For Tomax, not a bad idea. You know you're getting Braylon's double modified shot. Moving on to the Decimator. How much do they commit? Yeah, takes the Decimator off. See if we could get an action for it. Are the Bombers' colors swapped? I don't think so. Yellow's been moving first the whole game, so. Yeah, you can see their initiatives. About to barrel roll into Gina's bullseye. Yeah, and we see her slow move there. This Gina is looking just to take a little target lock, Problem is that you don't get a focus token for Braylon unless you're stressed. It's not really a great way to keep Bullseye and do those kinds of maneuvers. We got Luke at the top of the board. Taking a turn off here. I think trying to just stay next to the objective. We'll see who's up next to move then. It's going to be Wedge. Now we saw Rear Admiral Chernow reinforce the front, it looks like. And they came up and shooting left to right. Oh yeah, Luke did catch into that Lieutenant LaRear. That's spooky stuff, LaRear. Sorry, buddy. Well, I'm glad you're still with us here, enjoying these games. This should be a pretty close one, I would imagine. But I can already tell Aaron's getting potentially 4 more points for the objectives. Nope. This would help. So it looks like a bunch of evades there. So we'll move on to the next highest initiative, which is going to be Luke or Gina. Or it'd be Rack, actually. All right, so we should have 2 hits coming from Reimer and Eyeball here from Gina. Must have been a Panic Pilot? I don't know what it was. Tokens he was putting out there. Alright, spins it for a crit. Do I keep calling Orange Reimer? I'm just calling them the wrong thing. I think we're talking about the right thing, but I'm saying the wrong name. So I apologize. I think I'm losing it, buddy. Don't you worry about yourself. So I wonder if he's going to just shoot the homing missile from Braylon. And 3 shields off of Gino. Ah, that's what it was. Thank you. I think that was one more damage. I'm just gonna peek and hear what they're talking about. Okay. It was the homing missile that they're discussing here. So I think they are going to go with the 4 dice. Oh my gosh, it was all 4. And 2 evades. Okay. Found an extra damage there onto Tomex. That's the new target that they're shooting at. This is the Braylon shot. We were discussing homing missile. I think they were just looking at the wrong B-wing here. This is Gina's proton cannon. So we're gonna see. So that was a damage in an ion. So 1 damage onto Tomex, and then it's gonna spin the focus and the strain. So we're gonna reroll the defense dice there. Well, I don't think it wouldn't have affected the ion torpedo because it still hit for maximum effect. And I don't see what the crit was. Fuel leak, thank you. Fuel leak and console fire. Fuel leak into console fire, and the fuel leak goes away, and we got 3 total damage there. So Tomex down to just 2. We got another 4 dice attack here. I don't know who's wrong. 3 defense. I don't know what the attack was. Oh, that was Luke. That was Luke on Luria. I forgot they were. I totally forgot they were up there. That's Luria gone. Poof. Yeah. That's a pop right there. Everybody's getting taken out. I don't think the Lone Wolf would have helped him because he had already taken the damage. So I'll trust the players on that one, to be honest with you. I forgot Luke was up there. I was like, who are you shooting at, Luke? No, I forgot Luria was up there. So now we're moving on to Initiative 4. So here we got Reimer. Potentially obstructed here from Reimer to Gina. I'm taking a second look at it. And we'll see what the results of it was. Reimer doesn't have any modifications. Again, this is the situations where, no offense to these players, this is totally legitimate and valid, but me personally, I'm rolling the unmodified attack to see if the defense even gets rolled. Yeah, a bunch of nothing there. So that was the Initiative 4. We'll move on to Sabine. I'll tell him to correct that wedge. It got bumped. Okay. No problem there for that Palp defense. Great usage. All right, then Reaper looking at Braylon. Could go like range 2, obstructed into Gina. Yep, so obstructed, range 2. Into Gina, is what we're looking at. Wow, okay. Gina's only got 1 shield. Oh, gets the double evades, and that's that last shield. Oh no, I already had shield gone, so that's console fire. Yeah, I think Tomax just took the damage from the homing missile. I know that they were discussing it with the judges about do you remove the string. So I know they were discussing the homing missile. But ultimately here, we're going to look at the points. I can safely assume that they got at least 3. I don't know about the 4th one. 1, 2, 3. Vizier gets the other one. But what about Luke? Luke did have it. Man, Aaron, great place for the objectives here. Gets 8 total points in the first 2 rounds just on objectives. That's crazy. And took out a 3-point chip. Now Aaron's on a hot streak right now. We have an agile gunner rotate. So now Rack's going front to back. Now, which could be a turn away. We could see them turn this way. Face this direction maybe. And fire out their rear arc like that. Get some of these ships to chase them. Could be looking at going like a 3-bank. And just shooting back here or shooting up here towards Luke, which could be pretty cool. So, a lot of options there. Yes, you are right. Tomax on the board, ionized at 1 hull. And yeah, engaged before getting the concealed fire, so didn't need to roll that. So, we'll see what the next maneuvers are. Tight asteroid field in here. Everybody brought big old rocks. And now, you'll have to fly through them, for better or worse. Should be getting Rear Admiral Cherno into Death Trooper's range. Remember, the enemy cannot clear their stress if they are within range 3 of a decimator. Who wedge shoot at? I think it was also Tomax. I think that was an all-in on Tomax that round, but it wasn't a very good shot. So, he's pointing at him. He's like, "You're ionized." He's just at the last bit of dials here. Ships are going to start breaking apart now as we move into round 4. Erlen not out yet, but wow, really needs to leverage these medium and large bases to steal the points. Spoon doesn't have to do literally anything. Just hard one. Barrel roll, maybe hard one. Again, like that. just to hang out by that objective. I agree. Yeah, got all four. Didn't get into the middle for Allen. A little cautious here with his Decimator and Reaper. Doesn't want them to lose half points. Or not half points. Didn't want to lose them early. They won't have enough ships to take these objectives. Yeah, well, I think everybody's got their dials set. So we're moving into system phase. Well, we gotta do the road roll. Aaron doing a great job keeping his B-Wings unstressed as well. I think that's really smart, recognizing the rabbit hole you can go down if you start getting stressed, especially multiple stressed, and you're near Rear Admiral. I think he's looking for a bomb token. Maybe. Just using the template, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna drop that seismic bomb. All right, we got a system phase bomb here from Gina. So you might expect them to one bank. It's gonna be hard to tell. Got about every ship on the board heading between 4 obstacles here. Yeah, I was wondering if Rack might just like self-bump into Tomex to keep that arc in the front. All right. Reaper scoots along. Right, gonna put them out of range of the objective. It's going to coordinate. All right, another one bank here after the ailerons. I was going to sloop. Okay. Sloops away. So we got that sloop nicely done. We'll eat a proton bomb. Hopefully that won't be that big of a deal. All right, we got barrel out first beam. Yeah, Sabine just going to be turning around, making their shelter dogs. So we have Sabine just focusing here. Rhymer dropped the bomb. We're moving on to Rhymer's actual maneuver. Matt's asking, I'm assuming since Gina and Braylon's trigger at the same, you can choose the order so Braylon can get his focus. Yes. Yep. 100%. Starting to see more seismic bombs. I think they're really good. I think they're on these bigger asteroids. They're almost like getting an extra range out of your bomb. We'll see what ship here makes. Is that a sloop? All right, they can look at the next sets of activations here. All right, taking a look here. I'm gonna see. Okay. Oof, is that on the obstacle? Okay, so we have concealed fire is what I believe that was. Or no, it's a friendly bump. No, I'm even more wrong. It's this asteroid that they got taken. So should be destroyed. I guess not. I guess he's still on the board. One of those shots must have fell into Major Reimer, so I'm going to take his health down. Then I'll go compare at some point. Luke, gonna hard turn. Keep the pressure on. It's a debris, yes. So no automatic damage to Tomax. Let me see, Gina, definitely not fit. All right, ends up bumping here. Is going to take the red focus. It allows Tomax to acquire a lock. I believe it's acquire a lock and not a something else, I guess. Wedge goes through the debris as well. No damage there, but does take a stress, so won't be able to perform their action step. Let's see, so that was Wedge. We're going to do some start of combat shenanigans, including this bomb. Will that bomb hit Reimer as well? And potentially Braylon. Vortec in here. People getting attacked by that bomblet. This is going to end up hitting Vizier for a shield. Alright, so bombs out of the way. We're going to be moving on to combat. Okay. Alright, doesn't look like Wedge had a shot, so we're moving on to... Did Wedge shoot? Oh, I think we're Darth Vader in here. Darth Vader into Gina, and she's going to spend that focus token. All right, Gina's got to pass the stress off to Sabine. I can't see exactly what they're looking for over there. All right, Wedge, range 1 to Rear Admiral, or sorry, into Tomex Bren. Looking for an arc check. Got the old judge's ruler out. Okay. I went through the debris, so just hit crits. I think finally Tomex will be defeated. Okay, disabled and something else. That's going to be enough to take out Tomex. Okay, we'll take a look here at what the next attack is. I believe this would be Major Reimer. Alright, we got disabled power regulator going down. That might be the end of Gina. Is she just about to engage? She breaks all of her locks. But I don't think she's got any in range. 1, 2, 3. Alright, single hit. Crit, excuse me. And the natural evade. Okay. 2 hits, 2 eyes, and going to spend I see a lot of point in here. There it is. Has the target lock. Ooh, got all paint there. All right, gonna spend the focus. Ends up taking 1 on Sabine. All right. Anybody left? Probably a bunch of people. So that was Reimer. Now we're going to go into the Rebel B-Wings. Hit eye. Going to spend for 2. Okay. Now we're gonna pounce that other evade. All right. Let's see. We got blinded. Pilot going down. That's on Major Reimer. Blinded. Still on the board though. That's the important part. We got one more shot here from Vizier. 1 dodge, 1 crit going to be taken. It's direct, which I think just takes out Gina. Yep, Gina's gone. All right. Any other attacks here? Doesn't look like we're counting up some points. Luke's attacking to Rear Admiral. I'll double check any shields or anything. So it doesn't look like bottom objective. This one's probably contested. That one goes to Rebels. That one goes to Empire, and that one goes to Empire. So 2 to Empire. 3 to Empire, and 1 to Rebels. Doing some points calculations here, making sure all of their stats are correct. Oh, that's 1 too many. That's 1 too many. I'm going to trust their score. Let's see what they say. This should be... All right. Do we got any more points to score? Looks like we ended up at... Oops, I took them all out. Looks like we ended up with 15 and 2. $15 and at least 3, 4, at least 4. And from those other 2 objectives, that's what I have anyways. We'll move on here to the next round, round 5. Gonna need a big effort here from Allen to be able to capture some more objectives without risking any of your ships being destroyed. Easier said than done, to be honest with you. All right, well, pretty exciting stuff here as we are wrapping up round 3. Aaron's just been doing a great job with these B-Wings, very effective. We're going to see turn 5 here in just a moment. Oh, Rax damage, yes. That's what I was checking out. Thank you. Yeah, rack his shields down. So, I guess there's potential there to just lock in this game, but it's going to take a little bit more. Those ships got 16 total health. That's some spooky stuff. It's going to be hard to go one-on-one with the ship when it's got, you know, twice, 3 times as much health as you. So we're looking at some game plan ideas. Really need Allen and the Galactic Empire to find some good damage here. Needs to, I mean, hopefully he should take out Luke, but at the same time, it might take a bit. You know, it's just, at this point, running out of shots. Running out of quality shots anyways. So we'll see where they end up going to. There is an ion bomb potential to be dropped from Braylon. Or no, those are proton bombs. Those are real bombs. There's potential for real bombs from the B-Wing. Would hit my Vizier. Because that's where I would be going with them. I don't know where they plan on going with them, though. Okay. Got the... All right. Time was called for the games. So we assume this will be a last round for these players. We'll move the initiative token over. I think going after Reimer with Brayland. Yeah. Cover 2 objectives. Score 3 points. I was just like Nimble Bomber, and I'm just going to blow up this asteroid. The one right next to me. Hey man, it works. You know what? Isn't any other obstacles in that direction, so that's a smart idea to speed up the bomb dropping process. Turns out getting those seismics within range 1 of these big obstacles very easy. So not surprised to see the second bomb drop there. Vizier's going to evade. Doesn't want to take any more shield damage, especially from like a range 1 Luke. Now we're going to have Sabine, just 2 forward and evade. Grabs the next objective. She's been doing a great job just collecting. Okay, Gina's 2 forward. Gets her free from, or sorry, Braylon's 2 forward, gets them free from wedge. And what do you do now? Just target lock? Got a talon roll or something? Gonna barrel out. Okay. I'm in on this. Okay, so we'll have to find out here. Oh man, who's got the plan to take the victory? We're pressing stress all around. Distress ships, I don't know what that was about. I think he was just correcting some tokens there. 2 straight. Ooh, a little 3K from the bomber. All right, Luca's gonna hard turn in here. Do they bump into the Reaper? No way. Spy just gonna target lock it. Yes, indeed. Get a good 4 dice attack. Now, the Reaper does have a defensive die they can roll for it. You get like prizes for each one. I don't know when like the next big event for it is. Now we're gonna go moving on to Wreck. He's just doing 1 forward. Keeps that arc left and right. Has a beautiful shot onto Luke. Really get some good focus fire going. Maybe take Luke out. You got 2 objectives there, 1 objective there. So sure, just try to attack Sabine and Rock. And that's all it'll take. Yeah, Braylon's going to be out of position for the last round. He's on the board, but he's really out of position. Wedge is going to focus. And, target lock this Vizier right in front of them. So Aaron's still on the hunt for points. And needs a big catch. Yeah, the attack the rack attack is going to be pretty big. We have a damage here from the seismic onto Sabine. Oh, judge call here to see if that is accurate and correct. All right, so is it in range, Paul? I'm putting Sabine's hull back. So now, let's see. There it is. There's that damage card. So Sabine's down to 1. It's up to Major Reimer to try to take that TIE Fighter out, prevent the crate score. So we're going to be measuring here. Wedge wants that range 1 on Rear Admiral. tough judge calls here. Down to a small margin. We'll see if that was an attack or not, or if we're moving on to the next ship. Gonna spin the lock. Only gets 2. Just gonna keep the 1. Yeah, good to see evade. Wow. Fair off. Or sorry, Buzzier. So what's next on the shooting here? We got Luke. No, guess not. Rear Admiral's only got 1 force. Bunch of damage cards coming down then. But are they still on the board? That's the question. I guess so. An evade token, whew, keeps Sabine on the board. Terrifying. And then who's carrying an assault? No one's carrying an assault. That's not how assault works. Who's next to these objectives? Definitely Rack in the top right. Definitely Tomax in the bottom left. A couple other ones of these are going to be tough to view, so they got a judge call in there. And we'll see what the final score of the game is. Oh, we got one more. Oh, sorry, they weren't checking the objective. They were checking the attack here, and a double blank from Luke. Does that destroy them? Luke's off the board. Whatever, but Sabine survived. But we'll look at points then. Does the Reaper get the center? So 1 for the Rebels, for sure. Should be 3. I have 3 total to roll 1, which puts my score at 16-16. I don't know if that's accurate. I think I might have added Allen's score twice in there. So we're going to let them take a look at the records. And we'll find out what the final score was. Was it a tie? What happened? What happened? It was 16-16 draw? Okay, that's what I had as well. All right, there we go. We got the handshake after a close, tough back and forth. Aaron and Allen have found themselves with a draw. Both will remain undefeated, but they will still want to get 4 wins to solidify their top 4 position. We're going to be back for 2 more rounds of X-Wing. So I'm going to put up the wait list while I go talk to the players, and we'll get this round set up. We'll get a little 10-minute timer or so. So we're going into round 4. Should be the last objective. What haven't we done? Crate pickup. I guess we're scrambling next. So let's put in, we'll put in 10 minutes here. All right, we'll be back in just a bit for 2 more rounds of actually, sorry, the tie bet. Sorry, nobody won. Nope, everybody loses when there's draws, so we're canceling it. Or no, can't refund. How do I stop it? I don't want to refund. Well, I guess we're refunding everybody. Sorry, everybody lost. But you didn't lose out. You know what I mean? Back to net neutral. So, like I said, I'm going to go thank them for playing on stream, and we'll get ready for the next round. right, I'm back. All right. I did it. Dude, ignore these lists for a second. There it is. We got the bet 3. We got the bet 3 option going. There we go. There's a draw option. Okay, let's check on that overlay. See how she's looking. See if I got everything set up in there. Got to do a couple other things. Woo, what an exciting last game. Ended up with a tie. The Empire clawed their way back from an almost 11-point deficit. Absolutely impressive to not lose that game. Ended up a tie. So that'll get them both some pretty good standings if they can get some extra wins here. We are playing Salvage. Salvage. Yep. Salvage mission. Betting for a banana. There's a banana for scale out there. Oh, we should be up right now. Yep, so you do got the list up so you can put your bets in just by looking at the list. If you want to refer to deployment, totally understand. But I did put that draw option in there for you, for the crazy bettors. I'll keep I'll keep betting for the I'll keep betting for the tie. Gambler Tuba is not Old Man Yells at Cloud, but you would be correct. I think most of these lists are just stacked. I'm ready for a universal blanket, just everybody goes up a point. I know it's extreme. I'm not in charge of the points, so I can have extreme opinions because they're just criticisms. It probably will never happen, but I would be ready for it. Everything goes up a point. And let the chips fall where they lie. Start getting four ship on 4 ship or 3 ship on, 3 ship. Styles of Bliss. Something that would be. I don't know. I don't know about better, but I do agree. When we just consistently have, 10 to 12 ships to move every round can be a little tedious. I also think that, how do I want to say it? It's hard to keep any ship alive when you're facing 5 or 6 ships. You just get caught in a couple of those arcs and, it's all over. For almost any ship. So, I also want some new scenarios and stuff. What do you guys think about? Matthew, hear me out. What do you think about secret objectives? So, imagine, Matt, I give you draw, I don't know if it's a deck or something, or you can bring 3 secrets, something like that, whatever would be the case. But you would get a secret objective where it's overkill a ship, put 3 extra damage on it or something like that, or hit a rock and destroy your ship, just like goofy stuff. Those are maybe extreme examples, but just interesting things you could do in the match. Maybe not running over Astras. It's not exactly the theme I'm going for here, but more of objectives for your squad that your opponent doesn't know that you're doing. I don't know. It could be something interesting. I'm trying to theorize just the wildest ideas for X-Wing, just because we're in such a new era of the game. I did like the Levo Dash Lando. That worked better than expected, to be honest with you. We're going to go no color for old T. Finral is the bright red one. We have... The Jag is in red. The Dacebone Arm meta. I'm in on it. Alright, so then Bronzehead's blue. Yeah, more thematic objective play. Shake and Bake, I don't know what exactly that means. I understand the concept, but I don't know what exactly objectives would be universally thought of as thematic. But I do think we've always needed, more aerial missions, whether that's escorts or bombing runs. which I think would be pretty cool. Something where you have to just like, destroy like a stationary target. But if you have like a bomber or something, you can just like roll up and just drop a bomb on a bunch of them, and you could like score little points for, destroying little satellites around the map. Like I said, some sort of escort mission, maybe like a VIP sort of situation where one of your ships is just like worth more, but they get like a bonus or something like that. Even if it's just like go into your opponent's deployment and then like get back to your deployment. Something like weird like that, where it is just one ship is just racing to get the objective done quick while everybody else is trying to like cover them. Could be some interesting stuff. I just have always felt, unfortunately, I've always felt that we're playing very ground-based combats. Is what the thought process, anyways, is what it feels like, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. I mean, it's a two-dimensional space, which is technically ground. But yes, I agree. Picking up space trash. Guy out there towing is not exactly the most thematic. So, we'll see. I mean, you start changing scenarios, and then, you change some points. And it could feel like a totally new game. So, I'm excited. If you haven't been following the X-Wing Alliance, a community-run group trying to keep X-Wing fresh and alive in stores, at events, things like that. They are cooking up some stuff. Actually, it should be released tomorrow. We're going to have a podcast about it. Or no, they're going to be released tomorrow. We're going to have a podcast on Monday about it. We'll take a look at the changes, give some opinions. Actually, Matthew, I understand Wild Space, but I actually have never played it. So, I don't have a great opinion on that. I just know that their objectives are quite involved. It was not take a glance at these rules and you'll understand the objective. So, with a little bit more time and effort put into the Wild Space or whatever they call it, I could see some interesting things coming from it. We did red, Wolf was blue, and Enval is that bright green. Still, I mean, like I said, I think this is just a kind of resurgence. We have the ability to do so much in X-Wing. It's just what should we be doing? You know what I mean? Did I put 3 blue ships out there? Oh yeah, because Wolf is number 1. And blue in our hearts. Actually, I'll just make them white. How's our upgrades looking? Oof, we gotta scrunch up these upgrades and we're getting some dials set. So round 4 will be underway very, very quickly. Also, I'm gonna put them in initiative order. The objectives are simple. It's the other stuff like environments. Yeah, there was like turrets shooting and like, I don't know. I mean, it looked fun. I just don't, like I said, I just don't know enough about it to probably have an informed opinion. Shake and Bake likes the secret bounties. I think that would be fun. Just like you just get like 3 or 4 cards out of a deck that just tell you to do random things in the game. Something like destroy their least expensive unit, over destroy a unit, things like that. Things that like aren't like happenstance or like you're just like going almost out of your way to do it. Like I said, maybe not like destroy yourself on an obstacle. It'd be like a good secret objective, but something where you can interact with your opponent or the board to get extra points. Bender, thank you so much. Glad you could join us here. We're starting the round. I'm gonna take one last bite of this cookie and we'll be underway. Hello and welcome back to Gold Squadron Podcast. My name is William Hegwood. We're coming to you live from the Nova Open here in Washington, D.C. We're in round 4 of this premier level event, a grand tournament, an official event for the X-Wing season. This round 4 we have Maurice, Flying Scum and Villainy, facing off against Gary and the Galactic Republic. I'm going to make sure those bets are open. Yep, looks like Nano's betting there. Perfect. So that betting is open. I'll go ahead and put up the little imagey thing here. Yeah, Mom. Get on the screen. I want to hear what you think about who can win. We got bet 1-all for Maurice and the Scum, bet 2-all for Gary, and if you think there's going to be a tie, there's actually a exclamation point bet 3. That's a risky bet. Don't recommend it. Though it did happen last round. So while you guys are doing some betting here, we're going to talk about Salvage Mission. You see 5 objectives out on the board. Starting round 2, you can use your perform action step to do the special tow action, allowing you to carry around this objective with you. At the end of the round, every crate you are towing gives you 1 of the scenario points. Of course, we're going up to 20 points for those objectives and ships destroyed. No half points in this scenario. Now you can lose your crate if you suffer a critical damage. Could bounce off your shields, but as long as the die or whatever had a crit marker on it and you suffered it, it's going to knock off your tow. Also, while you are towing, you cannot do any reposition actions. You also can't cloak. So, nothing too fancy here for these lists, so mostly just be looking at the reposition limitation. Okay. The Mayor J. Bart. It was a tie. Yeah, the Empire took down Luke scored a bunch of points with their Decimator and Reaper, and clawed their way back from what was a brutal game for them. But yeah, ended up as a tie. Yeah, because there was like, I think the Rebels had 11 points after round 3, which is pretty crazy. Like, they should have probably won that, but you know what? Empire found a way. So very cool there to see that you can't give up. I was talking to the player, and he said he completely changed his tactics once he realized that he was down so far in objectives. And got him to where it wasn't a loss. Just a tie. I'm going to take this out of here. And we are looking at some attacks here. We have double blanks here. So doing apparently nothing. Both players just rolled blanks at each other. Which is pretty good. Just a little warning shot saying that we're coming in. Love this jousting line though. Very scary stuff. We saw Finn turn away. He said, I'm good on that. Which I think is a great deployment by both players here. Really spreading out as much as they can. And because there are those 5 objectives on the board right here. So you really need to make sure that you're scoring them. The triple cluster right here is very interesting. So, oh yeah, you know what? We also have a little asteroid cluster here too. So I could definitely see the arcs moving up, kind of taking this big lane. Maybe this one cuts through. Oh, and hits the rock. Oh, maybe not a good idea. All right. So let's take a look at the list, though. Gary is bringing that Galactic Republic out, a bunch of standard loadout arcs. Oddball with that selfless veteran tail gunner and the ability to get some locks when you take a red action or red maneuver. Wolf has natural rerolls and can spend other arcs target locks. Pretty cool. And Jag acquires the locks after friendlies shoot, and he can share them off. He can even give them away with that synchronized console. And of course, they're all utilizing Born for this. They can throw their focus token to another friendly defending at range 2 for the cost of a strain. Might not see it too much here because the Y-Wings are 1 agility, so it's not as useful compared to, like, say, throwing your focus token to a Jedi or a V-Wing or something. Let's see what else we got here. We got matchstick, ion bombs, ion cannon, turret, and broadside with ion cannon, turret, and proton bombs. Some spooky stuff. So who's that at the top there? That's broadside. That's pretty interesting. Could be. Somebody's throwing notes on there. Gary here representing. These players must have known each other because they had a great rapport. They were just laughing and having a great time, which is what you want to see. Buddy, did you bet on him? You did bet too. Wow. Wow, okay. Really break your streak? Or will you be offering up his demise by your actions? Now, let's see. Is there anybody else in the squad? Oh, yeah, there's Slider. Somehow they get a 6th ship in there. Slider slips and slides, and also gives out dedicated rerolls. So if you have one of these arcs in your side at range, I think 1 to 2 or 0 to 2, you can give them a reroll. So a lot of actual defensive tech out here for these ships, but most of their defensive tech is coming from pure health. So very cool to see these chunky clone style lists, and we'll wonder what it's going to take to. Man, this slider is just sliding right behind that line. But the I don't know what he's trying to do. Oh, he's picking up the crate. That's right. So grabs a little box. Let's see here. Let's take a look at the Scum and Villainy squad. We have Fenn Rau dressed in the red paint job at the bottom left of your screen. Fenn Rau has Beskar, Mandalorian Optics, Fearless, and Predator. So a lot of offensive rerolls there through Optics, Predator, and conversions through Fearless. Fenn Rau does shoot 5 dice at range 1, defends at 4 with the Concordia face-off, giving him free evade conversions and that Beskar reinforced plating to try to mitigate some critical damages coming through. Yes, Fenn Rau has come to shoot, and hopefully he can get some consistent shots in on these arcs and become successful. Next up, though, we got Old T doing the same thing. Beskar, Mando, and Fearless. Now, Old T, if you're looking at Old T, at range 1, he can strip all of your green tokens. So don't be looking at him. Turn away. We also have Lee Mackay, which is the opposite. You want to look at Lee Mackay because if you don't look at her, she can pick up a free target lock. Either at the start, I believe it's when they engage. This Lee Mackay has Ion Cannon Turret and R4B11. R4B11 allows you to spend a token, like a bad token, off of the enemy and make them reroll dice. Does it work only out to your front arc? R4B11. By perform an attack, you can remove 1 red or orange token from the defender to reroll any number of those dice. So this is Saturation Salvo for their primary and Ion Cannon Turret. So cool to see that style getting away from the plasma, like dorsal combination. I like to see people trying new and interesting loadouts here. It's very cool. We have Bossk, 2-pointer with expert handling and marksmanship. He's another one that everybody always just put like Dead Man Switch on him and marksmanship. But now, Dead Man Switch is out, expert handling is in. And we also have my favorite ship in the game, a Hawk 290. That's Dace Bonearm. So if a ship, an enemy ship, at range 3 of Dace Bonearm receives an Ion token, Dace can spend all of their charges and make that ship, I think it's 3, so every 3 rounds you get to use the ability. But you can spend all 3 charges and give that ship extra Ion tokens. So this is going to be actually useful against these medium base ships. You shoot a Ion Cannon Turret, but only get 1 Ion token on the arc. If Dace is around, you can boost that up to extra ionization because the medium bases do require 2 different Ion tokens. Let's see. Dace has, of course, the Molded Crows. He got 3 dice out the front. Let's see what kind of attacks we got here. It's also got a bunch of defensive tech on Dace, Shield, and Lando for rerolls. Who is that? Bronson? Yeah, Lambo, I don't know what's up with this deployment. It's scary, though. These scum ships are not heading anywhere towards that jousting line. Dace might have an obstructed range 3 on Jag. I don't think I saw that old tee shot. I didn't see the results of it. I see the dice, but I didn't see the results of it. Dace gonna spend a focus token. Range 3 obstructed. I'm gonna grab a Born for this. So we're gonna see 2 shields down off of Jag.
There's a pallet of mats right out there. Is that where you want those?
They just flipped a bunch of tokens. Oh, I think it was the 2 shields off of Olaf. That's what I just put in there, or Jag rather. Return fire here. Dace gonna lose that shield upgrade and the focus that they got the first round. Now, so back down to regular old Hawk. Finding some damage here from both of them. Let's see the damage count from Old T Shop, but oh boy, Bronside's got something to say about it. I mean, we got focus evade here. So Concordia, spend the focus. Yeah, no damage. Fang Fighters, so good. Oh, close betting. Yeah, we probably should. I got enthralled in the combat. I believe that was the last shots then. I'm going to take a look at Bronzeside, see how they fared against that Old T attack. And he didn't spend his focus, so I don't know what he rolled out of hand. Let's go find out. Okay, it was all 3 shields.
That's why I brought it over. You're fucking welcome.
All right, so we're going to go to then, here it is, Broadside. 3 shields down. No half points for this objective. What we do have is scenario points. Now we see with these little tokens we have out and about. Should be 2 to 1. What are the objectives they didn't pick up? So they didn't pick up the center one, and then Old T didn't pick up that one, which is fair. So potentially, we could see Bronzeside move up and snag that crate. And really nobody over here to grab this one. So maybe Jag moves and steals the crate like that. Could be an option. Want to see how they decide to tackle that center objective. Always scary to go in and utilize the action. Basically jam yourself if you want to think about it like that. So we're doing some dials here. Trying to think about some thing that the Scum can do here. I mean, other than just light up Jag. That would be what I would assume that they're doing. So let's see. I mean, Slider's just scoring points. Nothing too crazy going on with him. The more interesting thing to me is Broadside facing off against Old T. Broadside did hilariously target lock, which is something he never does because he loves that focus action so much to convert his turret attacks. It's his whole point of his ability. So hopefully you see more of that. Fun interactions there with Old T. I think it's a hilarious ability. That is surprisingly effective. Turns out you can get range 1, get people to look at you range 1 fairly easily. I think we're about ready to set some dials, or to start some moving here. Yep, we got Broadside on the move. Dropped a bomb, which is very funny. And it looks like we're getting a rotate action. And we're going to take a look at... Ooh, so Jack does go through the center there. And just going to focus out. Does not want to pick up that center crate. It's dangerous. Okay, the rest of the arcs are banking in. All right. Wolf and Matchstick here doing a little sweeping. I just imagine those clones out there with a big old push broom just sweeping these Scum ships off the edge of the board, telling them to get in the center of the board so we can all attack ya. And yeah, and they are leaving. They don't want to be anywhere near in front of the. They don't want to be anywhere near these arcs. If they can, I don't know, do something to take down maybe this Jag who flew into the center of the board. Could be the best option for it. All right. Most of the arcs moving in normal directions here. Old T turning away from the bomb. It's very smart. Gonna keep their stress well. Probably just gonna do a little reposition. Oh no, did a hard 3 to keep the stress. Okay. Oh no, what am I thinking? Bishop is facing this way. The model is messing me up. That was a 2 down roll. Yeah, the model not being right. Who has crates? They're these little tokens. You can see Lima's got one. There's one right here, and then the Minoc. So it's the tokens that aren't focus tokens out there. I guess there's target locks though too, so that's fair. Yeah, we got 3 so far. Jack's sitting on 1. And we got Old T, or Fenrau actually taking a target lock out on Jag. Oh, little accidental bump there. Trying to measure the bomb, and the bomb goes away. All right, so range 3 unobstructed here from Fenrau to start us off this round of combat. We got hit crit rerolls for the full conversion there. We're going to see 2 shields go off of Jag, a shield and a crit. Our crit is Console Fire. Console Fire. Called it. Lambolo, I asked them if they wanted to use our markers, and they said, nope, we got our own fun ones. And I said, okay. Thanks for coming on the stream. But I do agree. If you play against people who have just a weird collection of like acrylic tokens, and you're like, this is a flamingo, is that a target lock, is that some sort of cloak token you're using, it starts to get confusing. We have hit crit here coming from Oddball, so we're going to see ourselves, or we can see Dace lose 1 other shield there. I just can't get enough focus tokens for Lando Calrissian. No shots here from Old T. No. I like the idea of the Talon roll, but Gary just wasn't over there. I'm checking Ion Cannon here from Lima. Focus for 2. And a blank. We're going to see the Dace trigger. Are we seeing Dace? We're going to Dace him down. Little Dace play. It must have only been 1. I thought he rolled 2. I thought he rolled 2, but I guess not. He only put 1 hit in the box. Still a damage onto Jag. We almost had that Dace. We'll see it. We'll see it. There'll be more Ion Cannon attacks. We're going to see another arc attack here onto Dace. Wolf's reroll. And focus token for 2. Dace out of modifiers here, but gets all 3. Let's go. Do we get a attack here from Matchstick? and see what they decided on. Oh, he's not reaching for dice, so I assume out of range. Slider's out of range. So moving on to the Scum Initiative 4s. Throw a 4 dicer here from Dace into the side of Jag. For 2. Jag's down to 4. Taking 2 more. And I believe that means Jag's going to survive the round even with a console fire. If Dace does the bone arm thing, well, we were so close to it. That's up to Lee Mackay to get her turret on some medium base thing. I'm not going to count it if they do it on a small base. It's got to be a medium base. All right, so this is front attack here from, oh, sorry, this is side arc ion cannon turret into Old T. Old T, no mons here, so almost guaranteed. Well, almost. Not guaranteed. Finds the 2 evades and does a single damage token to Old T. So that was 1-3. What's the other 3? Is Jag now. Jag also going into Old Terrank. It's very close. Okay, 2 crits. That's terrifying. Big shake 'em up. We're gonna see a crit go down onto Old Terrock.
Are we winning?
Ooh, and it was a direct. That puts Old Terrock down to 1. Terrifying. Luckily, no I6s over here for Gary. So, as long as Old Terrock's got arc, they'll be able to get arc. Tell me the precise parameters. 1 ion token on a medium base. Dace triggers to add more ion tokens. There it is. 1 ion token on a medium base, and then Dace triggers to add more ion tokens. That's what we're looking for. That would be the position where it's not gratuitous. It's not out there just for fun. It actually means something. Dace's ability. So that's what we'll put it at. If Dace's ability actually does something useful and not just for fun, then sure. Okay. All right. Well, that's up to Lee Mackay and Dace who got to stay alive long enough. But I do think that these arcs are a bit of a pickle here. Gonna have to skip over this obstacle. Maybe you could 1 bank this guy, and then there's like 3 bank. Oddball in, ramming speed. And playing a little bit of leapfrog here. You have to leapfrog over him, and then he leapfrogs over him until eventually Oddball just like is stuck in the back. Cider, of course, doesn't need to do anything. Oh, 3-bank. Except those slips. This is a question mark. Maybe you could 1-bank that way. With Dace. Obviously there is this wiring up here, so if you do want to send some ships that direction, you certainly can just get a firing squad to take down the rest of Broadside out there. A 4K with Oddball. Yeah, I can see it. I don't know who's going to be behind you, but probably just do it 4 forward if you're going to be doing that. Hard to say. We're getting into the thick of it now. I'm so enthralled. I'm not doing all my other jobs. This is going to go into turn 4, and our objectives are 2 to 4 in Maurice's favor. No ships destroyed yet, though. Jag is very much hurt. Old T is very much hurt, so we should see some exciting attacks and defenses coming up in this next round. While we wait for them, I gotta mention the official sponsors of this event, and that's of course our Patreons. If you want to help us out financially outside of Twitch, definitely check out the Patreon. There's levels that are actually cheaper than Twitch, so if you're like, maybe Twitch is too expensive for me, check out the Patreon. They might be able to find a level of support, and then you can help us get to these other major events. I'm very excited to be here at Nova. Always a great time. There's a couple other events that we're looking into, like LVO in January. I think there was a Phoenix one we were looking at as well in December. So we have our eyes peeled. If you got any suggestions of events we should be taking a look at, you gotta join us on the Discord. On the Discord, just post in there. You can tag any of the GSP guys, and let us know if you got an event coming up. We can try to plan for it. Also, you can check out the latest news for GSP. We do a lot of stuff for what do I want to say, like for list building, list suggestions, things like that. There's a million channels in our Discord, so you'll find something that could be advantageous for your X-Wing gaming. All right, well, take a look here at the board. We are going to drop another proton bomb. Really does not like these ships. I think you guys doing a great job here of leading the pack with the little rabbit out there. And Broadside. So no, not my 8 health 3-point ship. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna focus up. That's how Broadside do. Remember, Broadside has a focus token. They can convert a blank to an eyeball, then spend that focus token to be able to get extra results. Very good. Anytime you can change a blank into something else, that's beneficial. So good. Blanks will happen. Just be at the Montreal one. When's Montreal? I butchered it, but I think you understand what I'm trying to say. So Jag moves up potentially in a blocking position here. Ooh, Dace is going to try to one bank and fly past these arcs. They do have that start arc pointed in that direction. Ooh, Dace is going to be picking up the crate. Dace, you crazy. Oh, the Alaskan GT is the first weekend in October. Man, I would love to go out to Fairbanks or Juneau or wherever it is at. It's been a bucket list destination, head up to Alaska. I want to do like some, I'm not like a big hunter, but it'd be just cool to just like take a little canoe trip, stay in some hunting cabins out in Alaska. Sounds amazing. Was that Epionic? Epionic, 71 months. You're about to hit what, the 6-year badge? Oh my. Do we have a 6-year badge? Getting close. I know we have a 5-year badge. I think it was it Belinda Mood who was talking about getting a 6-year badge going? Anchorage or Anchorhead? Well, Belinda Mood's got 84 months, so I assume we will have to get you. I mean, you got a founder badge. It's like a unique, one of a kind. Yeah, we do see that Wolf and Matchstick here going to cut in close to be able to get arc on Dace. Yeah, Dace might have needed to like 3-bank or something to get out of those arcs. But of course, there's flying through the smallest little asteroid field. Have to make quick decisions, for better or worse.
So with this guy,
I can't see what's happening because all I see is hands. They're marking off Jag to get Ulti moved over them. Ulti's cutting back in with the focus. Can't even barrel roll. You don't want to barrel towards the bomb. So just going to focus up here. Fortunately, won't have Concordia face off for the ion cannon turret. And we have Lima Kai. Potentially our last round to see that ion cannon turret work that Dace magic. You know I'm all about that Dace. All about that Dace. What's the other? No Tapusk. All about that Dace. I had a song stuck in my head, but it was not that one. All right, we're gonna have Lima R2. So where did the Z end up? All right, so Lima also gonna bump here. So I don't know where they. Oh, Sebastian just went like 1 forward or 1 bank or whatever. It was Lima who's doing the fancy maneuvering. I'm glad you guys are good. I'm glad you guys get my jokes. Really do appreciate you joining us here for this event. It's quite the commitment to come out for 3 days. And, you know, I've been having a lot of fun. Glad that we can provide this opportunity for everybody to check out the events. We are simultaneously streaming this on YouTube. I still never figured out how to integrate the chats. So if you have been talking to me on the YouTube, I apologize. You got to... Oh, does this still say... Why does it do this? Well... Alright, well, I corrected the name of the stream. Oh, no. I'll mute that. Get some serious reverb in here. Oh, we're still getting some people joining in on the YouTube. So if you are watching, thank you so much. Hit that like. Pop a follow. Hit the bell. Do all the YouTubey things. Because it's something new that we're trying. If it is advantageous for people to have the YouTube stream available as well, we certainly can continue with that. There's a huge Finral attack. Just grabs a fistful of bad dice. All right, and we're gonna just debate the focus. Not going to spend the focus. Just gonna go hit, crit into Jag. Which should be enough to take that ship out. Okay. I'm gonna check and see if any of the other games had finished. No, it doesn't look like it. Just checking on it. It's a little early, but I just want to check on it. Remember, we got one more round. For today, and then 3 more rounds in the morning. So we're starting bright and early, 9-ish a.m. Eastern time, which could be what, 6 a.m. Pacific. So set your alarms. Come join me. Should be a great time. We're debating this 4 dice attack. Why do they care about the bullseye? Am I missing something? Oh, he was looking for marksmanship. We're going to see hit, crit. Going to spin that focus so it just takes hit, crit onto broadside. Now, normally these ships do have plated hull, but it only works on naturally rolled dice. One wasn't face up. I'll double check that. All right. I was overhearing the discussion just about how plated hole works. Works just like Juke or R4B11. Remember, you always modify the opponent's dice before they do. I'm getting some real interference over here. We're going to receive 1 crit on Defend Rao. Disabled power regulator is what it looks like to me. Well, so, Mr. Dicecam, calm down. October. October might not be good for me. I'm trying to start a new job, so I can't really go on too many more trips until either December or the next year. But it doesn't say that we can't send one of our representatives. All right. Now we have hit crit and a blank in there. So I believe we're going to get... So I believe Boss is going to split it, and then the hits are going to become crits. So we're going to see 3 crits here. Is that right? I think we could have split it with Bosk there. Oh, he couldn't split it because it plated hull. The whole plated hull, how that works. I'm going to reset these dice things in between rounds. We got Wounded Pilot. And...
Plus provocative. Get some people.
I can't see. That's just out of my vision here. We're checking on Dace's side arc. See what they can and cannot shoot. Wait, what? What is the communication disruption? What? Is that a Star Trek thing? You quoting Star Trek? I don't remember that from the movies. Anyways, we got more attacks here. Hit crit coming in. And eyeball rolled. So going to spend oddballs with the Born for this ability. So it just takes 1 onto Wolf. All right. Gary's forward here, going to start with just a volley of attacks onto Dace. Range 1, spin the focus for 4. Dace takes 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we never saw that. Lee Mackay ionization, unfortunately. We'll see if Dace can survive the round. Oh, you're talking about the, when Padme's in her throne room or whatever, and the guy comes in and is like, communication disruption can only mean one thing, invasion. I remember it now. I was like, what are you talking about? All right, so Dace did suffer a critical damage there, if I'm not mistaken. No? Suffered a couple critical damages because Dace is gone. She gone. Jettisons the crate, and let's see if there's any more shots. Just broadside up there. Might be able to take out old Turok with only one hole remaining. Can get all 4 hits naturally rolled here. And old Turok's just off the board. Not so much here. Still gonna need 2 paint out of 3. And doesn't get it. The ion cannon turret from broadside. 1 health remaining. Takes out the legendary old Turok. No, they don't call him young Turok. So I think it's time and game in past. I'm sorry, Johnny. I'm about to fix it. I'm about to fix it. Okay. We're trying to get through this round of combat before I reset the dice camera. I don't know what is interfering with it. There's like a stack of boxes. We're really only like 20 feet away at most. Okay, I think we're collecting points here as that was the last of the initiative 3s who have Archon something. So what kind of crates do we have? We got at least 2 for Scum, and Slider looks to be holding on to theirs still. So that should be, I have 10 to 12. All right, I'm going to. Nah, I'm no sub round. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I'm going to go reset those, so I'm going to leave you on some loop and rock for a bit. But hopefully, once I reset that camera and the receiver, we'll stop having this issue of it being a little staticky. Okay, how's that looking? Is that looking good? You know, I might be able to cut out some background noise if I only had one mic going. Hopefully that's a little bit better. I mean, it's a convention. I want to hear the rustle of the crowns. Limbo low. Oh, hold on. Let me just double check dice are still working. Yeah, it's a classic turn it off, turn it back on situation for the old dice receivers. Lambolo, I certainly could. We're about to do some new items on the store for the Sector Series. The winner of each one, and then I think the overall winner, so like 5 total. Gonna have them request garments, whether that's like a hat or a t-shirt with a cool design of their choosing. So we're gonna have like 5 new items on the store. So I will be messing with it quite a bit. So I think I could get out a t-shirt coupon code pretty easily while I'm messing with that Lambolo. So if you want to, I could certainly figure something out. I have the technology. As long as my Nightbot's up, I could really do anything. So that's up to you, Lambolo. I, as always, love and appreciate your generosity, but by no means feel obliged to do so. The baseball shirt? Yeah, what is it? It's got the I was gonna say Mudhorn, but it's not the Mudhorn. What is the name of the Montosaurus? Mustasaur? Please tell me what's the Boba Fett skull of? Pop quiz. What's the name of that? What's the name of that skull? Mythosaur. Thank you. Yeah, no, we're in sync today. Maybe tomorrow we'll be Backstreet Boys, but today we're in sync. The Mythosaur, yeah. I forget what it says on it, but it's got a cool Mythosaur skull on it. At least my baseball style one does. So, if that's what, the winners are, I don't have their names in front of me. But each of the 4 winners was going to help us design a unique item. Like I said, fanny pack, hat. I don't know. We've been trying to do socks for so long, and they just don't work out. So we'll see. Yeah, it'll be interesting. I came up with the idea because we thought about just doing t-shirts, and I was like, that might be a little bit boring. So I wanted to just make sure that the players who are going to get the price of stuff off of our store, our little merch store, are going to get something that they specifically want, something they're going to use, something that they, actually want, and not just something to hang up as like a little trophy. And of course, I'm wearing our Death Pizzas shirt, but we got a bunch of stuff on there. We don't really promote our merch store very often because it's not a way to make money. We absolutely do not make money on the merch store. We do, though, like to put stuff on there when we can for fun. I'm actually wearing our Death Pizzas shirt right now. All right, so let's see how the maneuvers are looking here. Oddball moved in. Boss K turned. At 1 health, Bronzeside turned in. This is a 2 forward from Limakai. Should still be in range of that crate to pick it up. Oh, already holding their own crate. So Death Pizzas is I'm wearing it right now. Yeah, it's hilarious. It looks great. All right, where's Finn Brown going here? Can't really get into range 1, but you can start heading towards the bottom. Yeah, a little focus boost. Maybe line up a bullseye for the Predator. Be able to knock off some crates or something. Oh, background music still on. Thank you. I need to add a button for like low background music. Okay. All right. So we're going to take one crit here on to Slider, which is enough to knock the crate off. I'm going to put it as far behind them as possible so they can't just run forward, retake it. Ooh, it should be a little bit farther back. Like I said, you just want to be able to guarantee that a one forward or one bank can't re-pick up that same crate. You do see that disabled power regulator on Friend Round trigger for this for his next maneuver. We're going to see the I-5s shoot. Next up is Oddball. Oh, wow, 2 evades here. Bosco only take of 1. Any other initiative 4s out here? So Slider has a chance to go out into Lee McKay. Yeah. If you do start measuring on a ship, you do have to, finish your measurements here. Crit into Finrao. Got the evade. Then I looked away for 1 second. Was there an attack? This is a 3 dice attack. I assume this is. I don't know, shooting into a single agility with 4 attack dice. Jeez. The amount of damage cards there. I don't think it was 4 attack dice. I believe Bosk split the crit. So I added some extra dice on the board. But that means broadside's taken off the board. Yeah, split into 4. Yeah. I hear you. I look away I'm looking at 3 different screens, so if I look away for a second, I end up missing some stuff. But that's why I need you guys here. Help me out. It's community effort, just like anything else. It takes a village. We're going to see more crate points, which will be 1 from Bosk and 1 from Lima. I don't think we have any. Oh, we have Matchstick holding the box for the Republic. Didn't you have a co-commentary yesterday? Nope. I had Stephen Whalen join me for the first 2 rounds today. I think I'm trying to get Chris Allen to join me. He's just like hanging out. Hopefully he can be on here because I'm pushing through this one. You guys, this has been an exciting match. Neck and neck, back and forth. So it's keeping me going, but I'm hitting that 7th inning stretch. You know what I mean? I'm gonna tag out, let Chris do some talking. Maybe we could, we'll take a wild ride as we go into the final round. Speaking of, I'm gonna check on some pairings or some results Looks like Aaron moved on. We don't have the Allen Casey match filled out. Scott won. Alex won. Oh, Alex did win? Ooh, man, we got to catch this Alex. So I think we're looking at Resistance. Silence X isn't literally playing somebody I've already had on today. I think we're going to go with a 15-year-old Resistance player who's just been tearing it up. Been playing for a couple years. Yes, the Chris Allen. I don't know if there's other ones, but yes, Chris Allen. Yes, O2 drops. No, he O2 dropped. Actually, I think he 1-1 dropped. I don't know. Don't question what people do. People are making weird decisions all the time, man. I mean, you can question it, but try to understand it. Gonna have difficulty. Love this slip here from Slider. They spent both their charges there. Just gonna focus up. We'll see if old T1 banks towards them. What a play that would be to purposely turn away. He won on stream. I think he did. So I think, yeah, he was 2-1 drop. Something like that. I don't know. He wasn't in this last round, so he probably is in the ladder. Chris Allen went 2-0 drop. Just, I'll put that in the chat here just to let you know. That was 18 mission points and 2 wins. That's at least what I have in my records. Yeah, we'll be taking a good look at who is going to be able to get to 4 wins. Yesterday, after a round 5 unintentional draw, there was exactly 4 players with 4 wins. So it's real easy cut into the top 4. No tiebreakers needed. Just grabbed everybody with 4 wins. I saw a wolf bump, but I didn't see what he rolled. And I can see over here. I see this one shield down still. One shield off of oddball at some point. Must have selflessed. So Bosk moves up. Oddball turns in. Crowd is gathering here. I believe this is the last round. Don't quote me on that. But I would assume this is the last round of this game. So very tight one here, 15-13. Lima. Turns in. I mean, you could go after Slider with your attacks, I guess. It's going to be hard to take him out with just a primary. Let's see. The way Maurice's body language doesn't look like his Fenrau is turning towards Slider. Okay. We're going to move the lock from Matchstick over to moves it over to Slider. Fenrir, yeah, did not turn towards the Slider. Button gets to shoot first here. How's Matchstick looking? Pretty much fully healthy. Had the arcs blocking the way. All right, hit, crit. It's going to knock off the crate. They got a bunch of judges on the table, so I'm just going to trust that everything they're doing is correct. Okay, Oddball's up next here. Gonna shoot out into Lima. No modifications out there. Let's see what their action was. Wow, double evades there from Lima. Everybody absolutely freezing to be destroyed. All right. I don't know what that was. All right, I saw it. Oh, I think he just picked up the dice before the defense was rolled. Okay. Gonna spend the focus over there. Or this was onto a Slider. It's going to spin their focus and take a single damage card. Belinda, you're asking, does the plated hole flip the crit to a hit before or after the box pops off? You got to think about it just like Juke, where the defender, or you modify your opponent's dice first. So in this instance, this would be in the modify dice step, which is long before the deal damage step. Okay, got one more card here onto the Y-Wings. I didn't see which one it was. I don't know what that card is. I'll figure that out at the end of the game. 2 hits here. 2 evades. One hit. Rerolls for having the red token on Matchstick. Fenrir gets 2 evades. So any other attacks we got here? A double blank. That's not going to be enough to lose any points there, so I think... Oh, that might have been Bosk. Was that the end of Bosk? That rear arc jag attack? Question mark? Is Bosk gone? We're going to see what their final points are here. Boss does get to shoot, so I guess we're still in initiative 4. So maybe they shot Lima. Changes it to a crit. And we have shields down on oddball. Are they saying Bosk is done? All right. A handshake here. Well, what was the final result? I have 15-15. Who got the last scenario points? All right, I got Chris over here to prove that I bet on the draw.
Did you?
I did. That came out 15-15, everybody. That was another draw, a second draw on stream, which means when I pay out the bets, we're picking the draw. That was me.
You're just taking people's money.
I'm just taking house one on that one. Okay. We're going to be back for one more round here. I'm going to hit up the weight screen. Where's my camera at? I'm going to go to the weight screen for just a minute. We got one more game left for today. And then only 3 more tomorrow.
You can do it. I believe.
We can do it. It'll be fine. So just give me a couple minutes here while we get the next pairing set up. We want the kid Alex. I want the kid Alex. I saw he just won his last game. So he's actually in the running for the top 4. Be pretty cool. We'll find out if I can get him on stream in just a little bit. Am I back? I hope so. I can't see this. Yes, I'm back. We are doing a repeat list. Not something I normally do. Hey, first off, Lambolo. Someone literally requested to put a draw option in there. And to that's your headset, by the way. It works like in a helicopter. You should be able to hear me in it.
Yeah. Is it muted right now?
No, I'm live.
Okay.
I'm live. We're discussing the situation. Are you okay?
This is very hard to get over my palm.
Oh. I was like, what is giving you problems? It's just a headset. Okay, sorry. Anyways, so yeah, we are just going to watch Maurice. He had a great attitude, and he's also not flying Republic or Rebels.
How dare you, okay? Every Republic player is precious. All of us.
The one game that I wanted to watch, I had both people on stream, so that's kind of not great either. So.
Yeah, round one, you walk up to Adam and I are like, oh, I want to stream this game. And I was like, oh, all right. And he's like, no, I want Adam's list. You're just here. And I was like, okay, I guess. Fair.
That's happened to me before. I felt embarrassed that, like, I was at, it was here, like the first year I did it solo, where like, it's like lunch break. I'm like walking around, scoping out people's list, and I see somebody with like 4 or 5 tie advanced. I was like, dude, I love your list. Whoever you get matched up again, hopefully they want to play on stream. And I'm like talking to this guy like all lunch, hanging out with him, having a great time discussing it, tie advance list, and then the pairing pops up and he's playing Marcel. I'm
nice. You get the modern art that Marcel makes on the board too when he plays though. That's big.
I was just like, oh, you want me on stream? I was like, well, yes, but also no.
Well, I have an update from the standings front line. Ooh. I'm not sure if it's in Roll Better, but our number 1 seed going into this round conceded to the number 2 seed instead of offering a draw, which she should offer to draw.
Is that a feature or bug
it is
this tournament?
Let's say a perhaps not optimal tournament math decision.
Why have you engineered a tournament structure, Chris, where the top seed doesn't even have to play the last game?
They did have to play this last game. Now they're the number 2 seed.
Fair.
That's why it's funny.
Jeez.
But that has interesting.
That could change
yes.
though, with other games going on.
Because Casey was the number 1 seed, he could have either declined the draw or won the game, and that would have put us into a super mega ultra like 5-way draw at 10 points for the 4th seed going into tomorrow.
There's a message for you.
Oh,
You don't have to read it out loud. You can just read it in your eyeballs.
I read it with my eyeball. I did the honorable 2-0 drop, yes. I played Chuck round 2, actually, and our game ended in the end phase when he would have absolutely bodied me in the next round. But I was winning at that particular point in time, so that was the end of the game. As God intended. But yeah, the interesting thing about this game is Chuck and Mo both have significantly lower strength of schedule than the other 7-point players. So that doesn't mean that they're out, but it means that they're hoping for weird things to happen, like the other 2 wins, 1 draw, 1 loss table, like draw each other on accident or something like that.
Yeah, which is what happened yesterday.
Oh.
Yeah, two of the people who we thought were going to be like 3rd and 4th place tied.
Didn't work out that way for him then, huh? You hate to see it.
You hate to see it. Now, what do you think about ties? And just like as a general thing in tournaments.
So, we kind of sit downstream from some interesting stuff in minis things, because in minis games, ties are like, I don't know, like frowned on, I would say. Not like frowned on, like like the ties themselves, but there's a general culture of like you should want to win and blah blah blah. That I think mostly comes as a side effect of tournaments can't be as many rounds because games aren't as long. Like if I go
Right.
play a card game tournament, I might play like 11 rounds of Swiss or something, right? So that last round having a few draws in it is kind of whatever. Whereas in the like 5-round Swiss, when you don't play 20% of your games, I don't know if it like leaves a worse taste in people's mouth.
I mean,
But-
when you put the number on it of 20%, I guess that's
Yeah.
fair.
But it's interesting because like that 1 and 2 seed game you were talking about, it's like, yeah, it's so meaningless that the 1 seed can just concede and all that happens is they change to the 2 seed, right? So do we really care that they don't play it? Like, not really. It does lead to some weirdness, like this tournament where there was like Chuck unintentionally drew round 1. I think Mo
Yeah.
might have unintentionally drawn round 2.
No, he drew the on stream.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, duh. Last round. Which just makes all of the math weird. And also, someone dropped a 2-0, which screws up all the tournament math.
Everyone's strength of schedule suffers.
I did my part for my round 1 and 2 opponents,
you know
okay? I pulled through for them.
I mean, yeah.
But yeah, I mean, the short story is in a 20-person 5-round Swiss, it's going to be an ugly tiebreaker no matter how you do it. It's not like there's a magic good answer all of a sudden.
Okay. That's kind of what I was assuming from our previous discussions. If you're doing a 15-round tournament, a tie isn't a big deal.
Yep. When it's 5 or like 4 or something, right? Like some of the smaller
Yeah.
tournaments are like 4 rounds, got to top 4, like, ooh.
Yeah, if you're doing like an eight-person local tournament and your draw is just a loss. You both lost.
Yep.
All right, well, let's get this underway. I know. It's worth talking about. I don't want to invalidate chant.
So, and that comment's interesting because, D conceded yesterday, right? So he ended up the top seed, but with a loss, and then his opponent made Steven, got
fourth or third.
And so if D had won that game, someone else makes that. I mean, definitely someone else makes it. It might have still been him, but probably someone else makes it, which gets you into the weird situation where sometimes it's like, oh, I want to concede if I think that the person I'm paired against is a weaker player than the person who might otherwise come up, because then you have easier opponents in the cut.
Yeah.
I don't think that type of tournament math happens much in X-Wing. That's not really how our community operates.
I mean, you don't get to choose that. It just is falling on you of whether you can
let's
allow
say you were a
somebody to cut or
merciless,
not.
heartless monster, and the last round, you're the number 1 seed in Swiss. And I'm not saying this is anything near what happened. I have no idea. I was driving. But it's I got paired into someone who I think was really lucky to even be my opponent. I'm going to blow this person out. I'm going to concede because I'll make cut no matter what. And if they make cut, maybe they continue to get lucky and I can just beat them tomorrow in the finals or whatever when you'd meet in the bracket. Likes to be a top 4, but yeah.
I mean, that makes sense when you're just I'm your hard counter.
Yeah, exactly.
I would rather see you.
Welcome,
cut.
come on into the cut. I'll love to see you tomorrow.
Yeah. It's not ideal, but again, sure, if we play 10 rounds,
Yeah, exactly. It's just like
these
one of
things wouldn't
the
matter.
sad realities of having a limited amount of time to play in.
Why didn't we just do, one big 2-day Swiss, 10 rounds?
Yeah, true. Can you imagine 10 round Swiss with 40 people?
Yikes.
Some of those pair ups and pair downs would get wild in the second day.
All right. I don't know what I'm looking.
So can you narrate me the scum list? I know it was on stream last round. I can narrate you Chuck's list. What is going on here? That's a lot of words.
Oh, we do a whole thing.
All right,
Strap
I'm ready.
in. Strap in.
Do you have a seatbelt?
No. Hello and welcome back to Gold Squadron Podcast. My name is William Hegwood. I'm here at the Nova Open, joined by
Chris Allen, hi.
and we are watching some Star Wars 2nd Edition. This is a premier level event, a grand tournament, the last official season of organized play for X-Wing, which is good and bad, depending
The
on...
farewell tour.
Yeah, it could be good or bad. Who knows? But at least we're watching X-Wing, and that's what's important. This is our final round of Swiss, round 5 of today. Both these players are looking to claw their way into the cut at 3-1-1. Maurice returning here on stream with his scum list. Chuck Stocky coming in with a Galactic Empire list. We're gonna break these down. I don't know what he is making suggestive hand movements on there. Not like that, Chris. Just normal.
I thought you were making a topical Pokemon joke.
Yes.
Never mind.
I was going to do something. Oh, it's this button. It's this button. There it is. I have the bets open. I'm going to make sure that they stay open. What I want you guys to do is hit bet 1-all, or type it out. If you think Maurice and the Scum have a chance of winning the game. If Chuck is going to take the victory, you hit exclamation point, bet 2-all. If you think it's a draw, you bet 3.
That would be very sad for both of them this round.
If we do a triple draw, I don't know. Well, they're just out. I mean, it's only one of these players even has a chance of making it into the cut. An excellent bubble match we're entering into. This is Assault at the Satellite Array. So we're looking to claim these objectives by being at range 0 to 1 of them. The medium base out there, the Reaper, will count as 2 ships for determining who has the most ships around the objective. We're actually going to wait on the list because I think we're about to go into combat here. We had a coordinated focus or evade, a coordinated green token into Jendon, 5 forward, afterburners boost or whatever it's called.
Yeah, fine-tuned, computer-assisted handling.
Computer-assisted handling. So gets coordinated green token, 5 forward, boost, that's free, target lock, that's free, and then actually takes their action as another green token.
Yep, and then you're proton cannoning, so you also have a little soft focus mod in there as well.
Yeah. This is why Jendon scares me, is turn 1 shenanigans.
Yep, my round 2 opponent was Chuck, and I rolled first player on the first turn of the game, and on turn 2 of the game, I no longer had an Anakin Skywalker. It made that game a lot harder.
Yes, I would imagine. So we're having a Judge Paul here. Going to check out the bullseye or not.
Yeah, it looked like range question. Is it range 1 or is it range 2? Can I proton cannon and add a die?
Range 2 proton cannon.
The scary thing that Jendon does is with his unlimited dice modifications, do whatever you want. He also can spend a shield to make his proton cannon have a range bonus, so now it's a 5-die proton cannon.
That's just crazy.
Which I'm sure this will shock you. 5 dice with a focus lock and a focus to crit mod on it. It's a lot of damage.
You got like what? Like 90% chance to get 2 hits, 2 crits?
Something like that, yeah.
It's pretty good. Speaking of, so yeah, we have a shield already taken off here. 5 dice. But I believe they locked Old T and not Finn Rao, because Finn Rao hadn't moved yet. So we're going to see.
And you can see he did not do the crit modification because he does not want a Beskar plating to come in and say, no, actually, you don't get to do that damage.
Proton Cannon's a May.
Yes.
We're going to see 2 damage cards right off the bat. Going into Finn Rao is just barely outside of range 1.
It's a lot of very scary shots back into Jendon, though, who now only has an evade for defense, so. We will see how.
They needed to spend the focus to convert the second eyeball.
Yep. Oh, is this Vader? Because
also Vader.
I was gonna say I don't believe advanced targeting computer is optional if I remember correctly.
It is most certainly is not. You have to spend your
your
lock.
Your lock. Yep. So I might go. Are we? Am I telling judges when players need a rules reminder in the stream or no?
We'll let them know.
All right.
It didn't.
It didn't matter.
I try to wait to see if it matters.
Yep.
Like, classic example is like a ship K turns but didn't take a stress.
Yep.
Like I could run over there and let them know,
yep.
Or I could wait to see if.
Yeah, if it's the last turn of the game and
yes.
nothing interacts with stress at all. Yeah.
Lambolo.
Oh, I don't think Proton Cannon is a mate. Maybe my memory is bad.
Lambolo, I did see that. We're going to do a T-shirt giveaway at the end of the round. Thank you so much, Lambolo. So generous, so kind. Getting
Well, they are correct. It is not a Proton Cannon is not optional, but you can spend the focus first, so it doesn't actually matter, and then you won't have anything to convert.
We had a reroll there and a blank out. I don't know who is re-rolling. Tells them about the range bonus, and it's a
he just knew it was always going to be a blank. There's no reason to even bother.
So this is actually into Vader. 2 shields into Vader.
Ooh. Ouch.
What was the other? Oh yeah, it was actually in your game.
Yep, the Notorious.
No, it was getting Lebo's free calculate is mandatory.
Oh, really? That's funny.
Because we're like, why are you getting your calculate? You have your overtune spent.
Yep.
And then we looked it up, or somebody looked it up, and that it's not optional. Turns out that's not a good combination. Don't put overtuned on Lebo. It sounds great in theory.
Yep, that's hilarious.
So we got 3 hits here. So 2. Wait, what? What does it look like Mo was rolling both those dice? Where'd that damage go? He just touched the dice and then the damage went away. I think that was 1 more damage into Vader's shield.
I'll go sanity check in a second here once we're done with the combat.
I could see it down here.
Oh, all right, Mr. Will's got the eyes on the prize.
The eyes.
Using that color vision. Incredible stuff.
Wow, these green dice need to be heated up, man. Maybe in a microwave because they're looking real poor out here. All right, so we're going to see the evade.
You got a
there.
wall of gifted subs there.
I see that. What? I bet that's 17 of them. Lambolo, you're too kind, man. But I'm glad that you're here. You're joining us, having fun. I'm having a blast. I'm so tired. I could fall asleep right now.
Did you already tell everyone what time things start tomorrow, by the way? Speaking of the cut?
Okay. 9?
I'm like 90% sure that's correct.
Okay.
It's really nice to not be the adult, I gotta say. This is fantastic. Hey, play a couple games, go hang out with some people, get some lunch, play some SWU. Very, very calm.
I'm gonna guess Villain Green.
The decks I brought?
Yeah.
I brought
what do you
Yellow
like to play?
Kylo, and I brought Blue Han.
Blue Hans, of course. All right. These players are enthralled in dials and didn't clean up the dice tray, so I'll do that for them. Anyways, why don't we talk about the scum?
I was going to say, yeah, you promised to read me.
I can. We got Fenrau at the top here. Gets an extra dice. That's 5 dice attacking and 4 dice defending at range 1. Gets free evades at range 1 as well. Best card to negate critical damages. Mandalorian Optics, Fearless, and Predator, just shoving as much offensive modification you can.
I'd be very impressed if you managed to not get a full string of hits there. You really did work.
Yeah. I mean, it's the Fearless kicker, right? Like, that's what changes the math, is that you only need, like, to get to 1.
I'm sure this will shock you from first edition. Change any result to a hit. Does a lot of damage. Weirdest thing.
Yeah. It doesn't take much. So, yeah, very terrifying, but needs to be range 1. Oh, yeah, it could be open. Nothing's happening.
All right. Okay.
Is anybody betting still?
Yeah, they just bet.
are still
Nightbot's letting
betting.
them know.
People still betting. We got a little bit of time. Yes, Fenrau, a monster, but if he's not attacking, he's just 6 points of dead weight out there.
Yep, and he's not a defender. There's no white 4K on him. You joust things, then you got to figure out how to turn around.
Yeah, I had to stop playing him because I was just like, Okay, my dial says hard 2. Oh, I
Yep.
ran into a ship. Okay.
One day I'll turn this thing around. Just you wait until I get this ship turned around, okay?
I guess I'll focus and take a stress. I'll put hard 2 back on my dial.
Yeah.
It gets a little frustrating.
Surely this time they'll let me do it. Nope, not this time either. Okay.
Yeah. We do have an interesting Lima Kai in this list. Lima Kai, I like to call her the Big Boo. Gotta look at her from Mario.
Yep, I got you.
Okay.
My other cute hat is a Boo hat, where it's his mouth, and then the back is a Boo that's blushing.
Oh,
That's like shy.
adorable.
Yeah, it's real cute.
Lima's the shy Boo. Yeah, she will hurt you if you're not looking at her. She get a lock on you. But this one doesn't bring a plasma. Goes R4, B11, which apparently is not arc restrictive. You could just do it
Interesting.
wherever.
Yep, okay. Do whatever you want. That's a very
whatever you
scum
want.
thing. Very scum astromech.
And an ion cannon turret. So basically has like saturation salvo ion cannon turret.
Yeah, which is really nice when you're playing against like 3 agility interceptors, because really your 3 die shot's probably only going to hit for 1 anyways. And man, if you ionize a defender or a TIE advanced, that is... I can't be too upset that it's not a damage instead.
Yeah.
That seems totally fine with me.
Yeah, knock away their locks and all that fancy stuff. We do have a chance for the Dace bounty as well. We had it in the other game where if Lima Kai can put 1 ion token on the medium base and Dace triggers to actually have an effect on the game, we're all gonna freak out. A little beagle. A puppy or an old girl? Yeah, all right.
Very old, very loud also.
No, really. So yeah, Lima Kai, an interesting build. I'm gonna put it in my little back pocket as an option.
All right, pro tip for the stream. Putting ships in your back pocket. Very good way to break your ships.
Well, just the cards, I guess. Y-Wings are flat.
That's true. Just don't put it on the peg.
Don't tell me what I can't do. Anyways,
I'm telling you,
quickly
you may
moving on.
not.
Old Terrock is another Fang fighter. If you look at the opposite of Lima Kai, if you don't want to look at Old Terrock, because they'll take your tokens, they'll spook you out of your green tokens.
Yeah, and he's so wasteful. He just takes them and gets rid of them. He throws them in the trash.
Doesn't even
He doesn't
steal
even
them.
take them for himself. He's like, no, this, false.
Get out of here. And he's rocking Beskar, Optics, Fearless, Marksmanship, just again. Bring your Beskar and just shove as much offensive modification into the ship as possible. Beskar basically is an extra shield upgrade. It's crazy. Crazy good.
Yeah, it's like a shield upgrade on demand, too. Like, oh, this time I need to not take the crit.
Yeah, I'll take hit, and
Yep.
then through.
and then we'll get rid of that crit. Seems good.
Yeah, I think it's really turned, those 2 upgrades, Mandalorian Optics and Beskar, have really turned Fangs around in like the last 2 years. 2 or 3 years, whenever that came
Yep.
out. We also have Bosk, a 2-pointer.
Technically present.
Technically present, is a Z. What is he doing? He's assaulting the rear objective. Great job, Bosk.
Holding down the fort. He's trying to not die. That's what he's doing. If he ends up in front of any of these ships, he's like, please don't kill me in 1 shot. Please?
Yeah, that's okay. He's doing great.
Yeah.
Scoring points. That's what we need you here for, Bosk. And then Dace Bonearm, a Hawk, who has an Ion ability that we'll probably never see. Holds on to focus tokens up to 2, has a 3-dice primary out the front, a 3/3 stat line because of that shield upgrade, and Lando Calrissian to get rerolls for when you blank out, even though you have 2 focus tokens.
Yo.
The classic.
Oh, I didn't see the Lando on there. Yeah. I like it.
Yeah. I've seen like overtuned and cutthroat combinations, but like you could just like skip all that and just carry an evade token around.
Yep.
That's what I imagine shield upgrades are. Is just I'll just bring my
Yep.
evades with me.
You just put the shield token next to the ship as a token.
Yeah, we'll just bring our good dice with us from the beginning. We saw it perform very well in the last game, though Finn Rao was throwing out some haymakers. He's going to need to do the same thing in this game, especially against these aces.
Speaking of, I was going to read you our Imperial list here, but before we get there, something interesting. One of the best things ways to deal with a ship like Jinden or one of these defenders with these white 4Ks is to, much like Finn Rao, to just block them, tell them, hey, I know you want to do this 4K. I'm just going to put a ship here every turn. So every turn you know that you can't. That's really hard when you have a bunch of small fangs and like scum ships in general, right? Like there's no real way for Mo here to put, like, what's he going to park Old Tarok where a 4K fits? Like there's no way to like go slowly with a fang. So Jinden here kind of looks like he has free reign to 4K, and now he's behind everything, which can get really scary really fast. So I'm interested to see what the plan is there.
Yeah. Luckily, Rhodes switched there, and he didn't have to go first.
Yeah, which one of these is Finn? Oh, it was Finn Rao that was in front of Jinden.
Yeah,
okay.
Finn Rao's the
So
red.
that makes it a spooky 4K. So that helps a lot. Yeah.
So
I was
he
thinking it
might
was
not have done it.
Yes. And you can see that the 3-turn and the 3-bank both look like they are blocked. And while that doesn't make them bad, at least makes you think twice, because if you do the red focus suddenly from bumping, now you can't do your white 4K. And he just went for it. Huge. Oh, I guess that makes sense, because if he were first player, he could like coordinate a boost.
He would coordinate the barrel roll.
Yep.
Yeah. Turns out, having one extra action
Yep.
anytime you need it,
Pretty good trick.
pretty good trick. I don't know what these tokens are, so it's Old T's focus. I don't know whose locks these are. They're figuring it out.
But yeah, I'll run down our Empire list really quickly. I think most of these are pretty familiar sights at this point. But that is Starter Vader, not Battle of Yavin Vader. So he's got the ion missiles and can do 1,000,000 actions. Unfortunately for that Vader, we are on Assault, so those 1,000,000 actions are not as useful as they would be in something like Scramble. But still very good. This is the Colonel Jinden that we've been talking about, that similarly to Starter Vader can also do 1,000,000 actions in a turn. Once per game, can boost your barrel roll for free from computer-assisted handling. Has proton cannons, which are the bullseye 4-die shot. Push the Limit, there's the name I haven't heard in a long time.
Push the limit. What a
Yep,
throwback.
which effectively lets you gain stress or strain instead of stress. And no escape is just a damage buff, but then also has the new TIE Defender chassis ability, which when you do a 3-speed or faster maneuver, you get locks instead of evades, and also can spend shields to add the range 1 bonus to attack. So maybe you're taking a primary shot at range 2, you can spend a shield to roll 4 dice. You can do it to the proton cannon to roll 5, and Jinden technically has a defensive ability, though it's rarely relevant. It's not bad, but basically means when he's not shielded, he can change a blank result to a focus. So kind of once per turn, unless you have something like Palpatine on board, you get to focus evade on defense, but your offense is generally kind of neutered because of it, because you really want those focuses for offense. But yeah, Jinden generally just kind of rips through the board. Honestly, kind of like Finn Rao, like just a one-man army. I have to answer this, and if I don't answer it, I will quickly lose the game.
Yeah, a ship you can't really just turn your back on.
Yeah,
Be
exactly.
Like, we're going to fight your friends,
Which is
actually.
scary because, they've got a white 4K, so your front is also your back. But yeah, then we have the TIE Bomber expansion Tomax. This is the Tomax that can barrel roll to focus lock and fire out double-modded plasma torpedoes for 3 points, and then explode in a blaze of glory. That's about it. They have ion bombs.
You get one good plasma, one good ion bomb drop, and then you're left.
And then you're good. They call him Mr. Scenario after that.
Yeah, go dive in front of a shot.
Yeah, go hang out with Bosk in the corner on a satellite. Thank you. And then this is Faroff. Often we see Faroff with things like 000 or Ruthless plus whatever, other crew. This has Tactical Officer on it, and we saw Chuck was able to dial in that 4K that was potentially on top of Finn Rao because he knew that his Reaper can coordinate.
Yep, you just coordinate a boost, and now you're behind.
Yeah, exactly. And Finn Rao can't stop, so as soon as you roll second place, or second player, you get to go, oh, you know what? I don't even need to coordinate this anymore.
Yep.
He did coordinate and evade, just in case something weird happened, because if your Jinden dies, very bad things happen because it's a 7-point ship. So this is kind of a more supporty Faroff than the more offensive ones we've seen.
It's basically half your offense as well.
Yep.
Tomax and Faroff could find damage, but most of your damage is coming from Vader and Jinden. We did see Vader hard 3 out, said, nope, don't like this scrum.
Uh-oh,
And
went to go
then-
make friends with Bosk.
Yeah. Boss was like, bro,
Can we chill? Are we good?
I was just chilling over here, man. Just
They told me to sit out at the satellite, okay? You can have it, it's fine. I'll just leave. Are we good?
That's the true meaning of assault at the satellite.
True. Bossy's trying to find the reverse button on the thing to leave the board here.
Oh, that's fine.
The funny thing, though, is, like, Bosk will probably survive here, like, more often
He's got
than
2
not.
shields.
Right, yeah.
2 shields.
And he's
And
really
probably-
annoying to Vader next turn. Because Vader's got to, like, turn around or something, right?
Talon
But-
roll. Maybe
yeah.
talon roll into the objective.
Right, but Bosk can kind of block most of that stuff pretty well. Like, if Vader
I don't
wants
think
to
so.
do anything but, like, 4K,
No, I think you
just take the Talon roll there.
Yeah, your talon roll's like right here, right where Bosk is. And you can even boost in if Bosk doesn't
Yeah,
take up
but-
that spot.
You're kind of risking, I guess the Talon roll with the extra little give on the template, you're not as worried about something like a 2-turn roll to stop you.
Yeah.
But it is very funny watching these super mega aces go fight a cheap ship in the corner and then realize that they are in fact trapped in the corner with the very cheap ship, not the other way around.
Yeah. Yeah, we all.
But I think Chuck did well with the spacing here, so he's not going to be caught in Bosk jail. Or he might just blow Bosk up in one shot. That tends to happen sometimes.
I don't know what this charge. I don't know what that charge was. Was it a lock or something?
I think it was a lock, yeah.
I missed that first attack. Because they left the dice. I don't mean to blame them.
I'll blame
Stating-
them.
Just stating. what happened.
100% blame them. It's their fault.
We'll do a damage check at the end of the round. I don't see anything.
Oh,
Oh, that's pretty exciting.
is that all right, boss? Good luck, buddy. We all believe in you. All right, you got it's your satellite. They can't take it. We're chilling.
There you go.
He's
Hey,
fine.
Hey, you got 2.
That's why we brought
one
shields.
shield.
Yeah.
One shield. Psh. You got four more turns.
Bosk is like, aren't you supposed to be good at this game, Vader? One shield? Are you serious?
It hurts. It hurts when you're throwing out those haymakers and just nothing's happening. Full force, like target lock,
Yep.
proton torpedo, and you'll
Yeah,
do one.
you hit the
critical-
Y-wing for one. Yeah, it's like, all right, I guess. Cool.
Okay, cool. That can happen. So we saw Finral shot into Faroff. I'm just going to take a guess here and say that we have 2 in a card because I can see
Yep,
that's top
that
of
looks
the board.
right.
Can you eyeball that card?
We should take bets on what this card is.
It's
Twitch
Blinded
chat.
Pilot.
All right, okay. No spoilers. I'm trying to read here. I haven't seen this episode before. Come on.
I can tell cards. I don't even need to read them.
He just knows.
I just know. No, it's just the shape and like
Yep.
the how many words are in the title. Turns out there's not that many crits in this game.
That's true.
All right, we have hit crit here, a big 4 dice attack. I believe this is from Old Terrock, and
Oh, unreadable crit. Oh,
Fuel
I think a
leak.
fuel leak. Yep.
we saw 3 words in the or 3 letters in the title. And
I saw what looked like beak, and that probably means fuel leak.
bird beak.
Yep. Oh no, my Reaper grew a beak. Good news, the ion cannon will not set off your fuel leak.
I guess that's true.
But yeah, I believe this is Lima's ion cannon now into the Reaper. Yep, takes 1 more damage.
Dace it. Does he have red tokens? Yeah, I can reroll that.
What's up?
He could have made him reroll it.
Oh, true. Could have.
He's got a red token out there. He's got 2.
Yep.
All right, maybe,
But also, does
maybe,
ionizing that Reaper this turn do anything?
No, absolutely not. Doesn't do anything.
All right.
This was a reroll then.
This is Tomax shooting now into someone.
How do you unfocus my camera? What magic does Mo got over there? So this is a plasma into Old T. I believe that's where that lock
Looks
head
like
came
it.
from.
Yep. I see.
Oh yeah, I guess those are not the Reaper's tokens. Those are Old T's tokens.
Yeah.
So I guess you couldn't use your droid to reroll. We got a hit here, a little P shooter shot. I think this is Bosk.
Boss is sending it home. Here, hey Vader,
We forgot
hold
it.
this.
We forgot about Bosk. So
All right, well, he did his best.
I do like this archetype of 6-5-4-3-2. Like when 20-point list came out,
Yep.
I made like a whole matrix of like, how do you build to 20?
Yep.
With between 3 and 8 or 2 and 8 or,
Right.
or 2
Yeah,
and
yeah.
9. It's like if those are your only options, what can I actually build?
Yeah, what numbers actually add up to 20?
I think the math is now like first order has only like 17 or 19 combinations of numbers.
Of possible points,
Yeah,
yeah.
'cause
Because there's no 2-point ship and there's no 7-point?
Uh,
is it six?
Kylo silencers.
Oh, yeah.
So no 9, 8, or 6 or
Yep.
2.
Yep.
So like the hundreds of the other.
Yeah, all gone.
Do we got even more crits here? There are so many cards. Chuck's struggling to pick them all up at the same time, so I feel like that will be the end of Feroth.
Feroth hasn't been picked up yet. So, oh, okay. Nope, there they go. Yeah, so what I was going to say, now will sound like a fool, is, yeah, the bummer about Fangs is when you have these medium ships stuck in front of you, you have to figure out how to turn around. But problem solved.
Problem solved.
The enemy cannot block you if you disable their ship base by removing it from the table.
Yeah,
Big Starship Trooper vibes.
that's true.
Now, these Fangs are still kind of facing at nothing.
But there's a Tomax out there.
That is true, but I believe in Tomax's ability to go try to hug exactly where those fangs are so they can't hurt him.
If Tomax doesn't like 3 or 4 straight right
Yeah.
there, I don't know what Chuck's thinking.
Yeah, well, and Tomax can also do like the 2 left bank and like roll into the fangs, so they risk blocking themselves and all sorts of ugly stuff.
No, they left the dice in there. Yeah. I mean, the excitement's palpable.
It's
so.
true. And you know what? Props for them for using dice that you can actually read. It's not like they're actively trolling the stream. I don't know. That would be poor
Rude.
sportsmanship.
Probably rude. Frowned upon, if anything.
Sorry to rush.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of here, see if we can guess all the maneuvers. This is... You certainly shouldn't be one forward.
I can't remember. Can I do fancy drawing over here too, or no?
No, this is...
No John Maddening
No,
over here.
I-
Sad. No, it's fine. I don't want to.
draw.
No, I don't want to. That's fine.
can
I do
draw.
want to.
You can draw all you want.
You be careful with that.
Well, I mean, it will test your artistic ability.
Yeah, well, we all know that doesn't exist. So what we were talking about with Tomax earlier, it's like, so Fang's slowest maneuvers are like 2 turns, which, all right, which is, something like that-ish, right?
Sure.
In this general area. And, like a 2 bank might end up in this general, like in this kind of band is about how fast the slowest Fangs can go for this back Fang. And the problem is, like you were saying, Tomax can just come park his booty. We'll try this color. Uh-oh, I lost the cursor. There we go. Can come park his booty like right here. And these Fangs can't really do anything. Like you could try to be a brilliant mastermind. Like if you knew you were going to be second player playing these Fangs, you could like 2 straight the back Fang and 1 right turn the front Fang so that your Fangs don't move and you get to light up Tomax with the back Fang.
Well,
But-
they move at different initiatives.
Yeah, well, the front Fang is Ulterok, right?
Yeah.
So as long as you can block Fen on Ulterok and end up running into Tomax at the end point, then you can still shoot him.
This drawing, I mean, why not just... Oh, well, I could probably tell you why not. You could 4K Finn here, but
Yep.
there's a chance that there's an
Yeah, a
ion
nice bomb there. Yep.
and
Yeah, you might.
very mad Jinden.
You might find it really mad Jended.
So maybe not K-turn.
Yep. But who are we to tell Finn Rao he's not allowed to K-turn? I'm not going to tell Finn Rao he can't K-turn. You see how many dice he rolls? I don't know how many defense dice I have, but I know it's not 5. And I'm pretty sure I don't have more than... I might not even have 1 hull. I might have like half a hull.
True. True. So yeah, I don't know. They're in an awkward situation here. Not sure
Yeah.
what the best is.
Well, yeah, and the other problem is as soon as Tomax, Mr. Objective, as we called him, gets into the mess of these Fangs trying to turn around, and then he starts dropping bombs when you're trying to turn around, which is, one, disrespectful of him, kind of rude, but two,
Ion bombs in general are
yeah,
disrespectful.
now your Fangs are like trying to one bank to turn around, and there's all these obstacles, and there's Vader and Jendon that now know exactly where you'll be.
I feel like a lot of the times,
Yep.
I would willingly just take a damage to not take the Ion tokens from Ion bombs.
Yep. Oh, absolutely. By the
I
way,
would gladly just take
can I
one.
put our scenario points in?
Yeah, I've not been paying attention.
I got
to
you.
that. We have 7
1,
to
2,
0.
3. Yes.
Chuck
which-
didn't get any.
Yeah, it's surprising to me too.
I feel like that's inaccurate, but
I don't know which ones he would have gotten though. This he must have gotten because Faroff was destroyed, and this was probably out of range 1.
yeah, they checked it.
Yep.
But he didn't get one. I guess this is only round
Yeah,
2.
this is round 2. So
Really got into it here. When everybody was just max speed off the gate, it can happen. Well, Chuck did lose his coordinator, which is kind of sad.
yep. But Jendon got to where they need to be. So
I mean, Vader got out of there. Jendon is in the
Boss
back line.
says, "Please let me out. I don't want to be here anymore."
That's not going to save you.
Have you seen what they're doing to Z95s out here? It's not safe.
It's not safe. Yeah, that's going to be a Talon roll boost if I've ever seen one.
Vader gonna try to blow up Bosk and get the scenario point, style points. Oh, all right. Taking the barrel roll. So Dace went just straight over that rock, right?
Yeah, hard turn over the rock. Didn't see a hit being rolled, which is probably, I was going to say, it's probably still in the box. These we can snipe out a little bit. Where's that Lando? Well, if I do this, I bet it's easier. There's Lando. And I see one token over there. Everything's got. He's got 3 different fancy tokens sitting on Dace. So I don't know which ones technically
Well,
they're shields.
We do see Lima setting up to block Jendon doing something like a 3-bank. Excuse me. Or, sorry, like a 1-bank. The 3-bank probably still fits there. But now you're at range 1 of the Ion Cannon turret, which might actually hit you. Which, 1, would be rude, but 2, ionized defenders, not happy defenders.
No.
I'm going to do a quick standings check and see if we have any other game results. No other game results.
All right, we're closing the betting. Now that one player has 7 more points than the other one. I still can't believe that's right, but I guess. I mean, I don't have facts to dispute where their points could have came from, so.
Sure, where'd you bet? That's the real question. Did you bet for the draw again?
Oh, I did, yeah, that's me.
All right.
Bet for the draw.
Okay, all right, I respect it.
5% bet down the draw.
What's the Twitch chat belief is on Chuck? Okay, all right.
Yeah, they see that Jendon
Yep.
versus.
It's funny because some of these Empire games with like Vader and Jendon, they look kind of over, right? Like when I was playing Chuck, the score was 18-8 in my favor, and then the next turn it was 18-15. It was like, oh, this got a lot scarier real fast. You can blow up a lot of points very quickly.
Someone told me I didn't bet.
Oh,
I
yeah,
did.
you have a friend in the
That's the
Betting for
major J-Bark.
nice.
He's going.
Okay.
He's risking it all. I mean, I'm pretty sure Nando's like almost got 1 million points. So, if you should be risking it all. Well, technically, I have more points because I won that tie bet. Gotcha, Nano. But we're all closing in on 1 million
All right.
points.
So there we can see
So
Tarok blocks Tomax 4-fin Rao. Nobody panic, but
if they both win 2 straight, they don't bump.
yep.
Oh no, Tomax 2 banked. Old T2 banked.
Old T2 banked. Okay, gotcha.
Finral 2
And now
forwarded.
that's a spooky place to be for Tomax.
Range 1 bullseye of Finral.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good news, he doesn't have crack shot.
Yeah, well, Tomax also has 6 hull.
Yeah, that's one more than he's rolling dice. It's fine. We're chilling. What are you afraid of?
What are you going to get? A fuel leak into a second crit?
Yeah, that would never happen.
Vader's
No afterburners from Vader. Interesting. I guess he wants the points next turn, too.
Yeah, you just 1 bank and keep your points.
Yeah, even 2
Potentially.
straight. Yeah.
You do have to threaten the afterburners with another I6 on the board
That's
as long as Finral is on the board. You really want to be able to press that boost button to get away from him.
True. So, should Tomax survive here? That's a very, very, very scary ion bomb. It was a real spooky ion bomb. I don't know if I believe in Tomax surviving this round, but
Who else has shots on him?
there's the
Bosk?
turret's probably out of range. Yeah, one Bosk are absolute king. Okay, I have full faith in. But yeah, that Finral shot alone is very spooky. I don't think Bosk has that bullseye.
No, he's at the weirdest angle
Yeah.
after that bear roll.
Betting still open, by the way.
Oh, I thought
Oh,
it
yeah,
closed it.
I can see it right there.
Oh,
There you go. You were saved by the very slight stream delay. All right, I was trying to let the people in.
Nope.
Good news, Tomax gets to keep his focus because Tarok doesn't work at range 0.
That's true. That's why I was saying, like, ramming speed, man. Like,
Yep, no safer place than mounted to the side of Tarok's wing. He can't hurt me here.
All right, Finral.
Yep.
We have a Predator.
Yep, Predator and a Fearless. So you might as well re-roll the blank and see what you do, what you get. Because worst case, you can just Fearless it. Oh,
I agree. You rerolled the blank. And then Fearless.
there you go. Now you get to keep your focus. How exciting. Tomax, our king. Did we ever doubt him? Any doubters? No.
So we're taking 2 in the crit.
What's the worst that could happen?
Oh, they're having
It's a very
lot of
hearty
excitement.
chant. Yeah, I like it.
We have disabled power regulator.
It's fine. He was never doing anything but focusing ever again anyways.
No, I thought that was the.
Oh. Oh my god. The crit. So something Twitch chat doesn't get to appreciate is the level of automation and setup on the GSP hub here. Next time you've got the front camera on, I'm going to hit the crit button how you did it. Hold the thing up so they can appreciate.
We spent a lot of hours
That was awesome.
getting
I'm
this-
huge.
to work correctly. I always forget it. I mean, as a one-man show, I can't be reminded.
Yep.
I can't do all the crits all the time, but.
Checking no escape, it looked like.
Yeah, because if you had more enemies, more friends, I don't know.
So I believe this was Jendon's attack that spent their lock already and is now trying to decide whether or not to focus, which is a hard decision to make. I mean, you're already down so much that it's scary to be like, oh, I'll go down even more.
Well, it turns out Finral would have evaded it.
Yeah,
so.
would have avoided it. But you're also in the other boat. You know, how many turns can you afford to just trade shots and do no damage? Not a lot. So,
Now that you're down to 2.5 ships.
yeah. Our absolute king, Tomax, refuses to go, okay?
That's fair.
That's a loose stabilizer. He's ionized anyways. It's fine. We're chilling.
That was the next crit.
Yeah. And you know what? He's going to be ionized again after that anyways, so it's all fine.
All right, so what's our next attack then? If that was... Have we seen Lima yet?
I believe this is Lima. They were measuring for the ion cannon right now. Or they just finished measuring. I assume that means it's a range 1 ion cannon into Jinden.
Got it. And then spin to
Yep.
not take the ion. Sounds like a good
Probably a
trade.
good choice. Yep. Did Vader do anything to Bosk?
I think that was the one that was like, where did that damage go? I think it was
Gotcha.
the one crit that landed somewhere. I think I was confused because it was like 3 versus 3. And I was like, where is 3
Yeah.
versus 3 on this map?
But that obstacle, our boy Bosk hiding behind the obstacle. Vader missed. Bosk evaded.
Bosk evaded. Give him that shield back.
Yeah. Regen. Huge.
All right. Brick house here. I assume that's Tomax range 0.
And then Bosk going, uh-oh. I don't know. I assume they're measuring range there. If Bosk gets that bullseye and sends Tomax home, I'll be very impressed at Bosk.
The hit
Earning his
crit
keep.
split.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, there must be some wonky camera angle thing going. Oh, no. Oh,
There is a wonky camera angle. Somehow the right side of my mat is way bigger than the left side.
You know who I blame? Josh. 100%.
I can't explain it. It's a natural phenomenon. The eighth wonder of the world.
Oh, yeah, I can see at the bottom left. It's not, okay. That's like, yeah.
No, yeah, it's significant.
Yeah, all of reality I see is distorted here to the right.
It's this explosion sunburst.
Because Bosk has marksmanship, right? Okay,
Yeah.
well.
He doesn't have any mons.
Imagine even being concerned about it. Couldn't be Tomax.
All right, so we're going into Dace Bone Arm. Got that side arc shot. Gonna drop both. One for the reroll from Lando.
Huge.
And one, the other one, okay, drops them both. I mean, why not?
Ladies and
finds-
gentlemen, Tomax Bryn. Oh, is that into Jinden?
I assume it's in the Jinden.
Oh, yeah, given that he's not facing anywhere near Tomax, yeah, fair. That seems like a reasonable assumption.
Yeah, I assume his arc is looking like that.
For some reason, I keep looking at your screen instead of mine, which you kindly set up for me directly in front of me.
It's big, right in front of you. You can't look over
Look,
here. That's what I'm.
They just put me here because I'm cute, okay?
Yes.
Not for my brain.
No, we make you run tournaments for you. The lanyard with the billboard. Billboard? Is someone leaning?
Yeah, I think.
Is it Chuck?
I'm watching these scenario points get scored. Looks like Mo got 1, maybe another one, 2. Yep, check. Up to 9.
Chuck, get a point.
Huge points on the board.
We love Chuck, by the way. We are not actually bullying him. We are, in fact, cheering him on
Yes.
wholeheartedly.
I believe in him. He's got this. The funny thing is, like, this looks very one-sided up until Jinden sneaks one shot into Finrao and just blows him up, and suddenly the score is 9-7, and Finrao's not here anymore. There's no 6s left to bully Vader or Jinden.
Yeah, they got the 2 damage cards early on.
Yep,
right?
on both, on Terok and Finn.
Yeah, so
Like, either of those could be capitalized on. And these Fangs, they both can't turn right. Finn might be able to turn right, but Terok can't turn right. And there's going to be an Ion Bomb.
yeah.
They kind of have to, like, turn into Jinden and, like, roll, which is
yeah, because I'm trying to
painful.
imagine. This is where this bomb is.
Yep.
This is range 1. Oh,
Yeah,
this
something
is
like
range
that.
1 from
Yeah.
this bomb-ish. Ignore that.
And you could completely YOLO the gas cloud, but that's a very serious YOLO.
Yeah, like hard 3 to score the center objective or something.
Yeah,
down
or even
here.
just hard to and like park on it. Because the nice thing about parking on the gas cloud is Vader can't lock
Vader
you.
can't lock you. Yes.
Yeah. But, sitting strained in front of a Vader at range 2, probably, pro tip, not the place to be.
Yeah, that's where that afterburn is. 3 forward, little afterburners. We get it done. All right. I was worried about Vader at first,
Yep.
especially losing those shields.
But you know what? You know who our king here, all right? Is Boss feeling brave? We got the turn. Come hang out over here somewhere. And the roll here and block the afterburners. The 3 straight. Are you not a brave enough dude?
The problem is this spot where you put a Bosk is directly outside of range 1 of both of these
It's fine. We don't need. We didn't come here to play objective wing, okay?
I was going to be like super on board. I was like, yeah, and you'd score the 2
No, yeah,
objectives.
you're
And
not.
it's not.
Or all right, and hold on to me.
Hold on to
hold on to me. We escort the judges out of the room. Okay. You measure range with your 1.5 ruler, and you do get both objectives.
I'm going to ask Andrew Knuckles to see if I can get, like X-Acto knives.
Yep.
I want like a range ruler that I could just like click out a couple more.
It's like one of the lightsaber toys. You push a button and it shoots out some. You just hit a.
It's
maybe
range
tap
1.
the side some, and it like comes out another 5-6 millimeters. Yeah,
Just a little bit, just a little click, That would be cool too.
Yeah, you click it in when you're measuring the bomb range, and you click it out when you're taking your shots and measuring the scenarios.
Oh, sorry, Finral, you're not. Looks like it's range 2.
Yeah, what a shame. Weird, my shot onto the other guy that's further away is range 1, though.
Yeah.
Only ethical suggestions coming from us today.
Somebody did call me out one time because they're like, it was like, well, how is my shot on you range 2, but your shot on me is range 1?
Yep.
I was like, because I'm shooting on my side arc. Dude.
Yeah.
I get to measure from the plastic. You don't.
Pretty good trick.
And they're like, I don't know if that's right.
Uh-oh. Bosk, very bold. That's a bold Bosk maneuver. That's a Bosk who believes.
Did Vader spin his lock?
He must have.
I think this is just Vader's lock back here that's supposed to be trailing on. There's also this tiny lock right here. Oh, no, that's a sticker.
Because Chuck was using his cardboard locks.
Chuck has cardboard locks, which means all the Minox are Maurice's.
But I don't know who would have locked Vader.
Oh, I guess that's
Mando Optics, maybe?
true. That's true. Somebody's got a lock on Vader. Oh, I can tell you right now.
All right, tell me. Learn me something big.
The numbers, dude.
There you go.
You see how
It was, in fact, Mando Optics.
from a long time ago.
All right, we have some attempted Jindin bullying happening here.
I love it.
Keep parking ships right where he wants to be.
I love to see it. Like I said, I think I'm in on this Lee Mackay build.
I'm annoyed, and I'm not even in this game. So that usually means mission accomplished. Okay, we're marking Tomax.
I wish there was another ion like shot, like a ion cannon dirge or something in this list, because then you can be using the R4B11 for the extra dace ions. Actually, over dacing somebody
and then you can
would have an
re-roll with
effect. It's something, I guess. Do you ever find out if the moon is on the map? Is range 3? Oh yeah.
Look, don't ask questions you don't want the answer to, okay?
I don't want that information in the world, but I can almost guarantee you that is exactly a range 2 across.
It sure looks like it.
Yeah, because it is weird that like this objective's always right here, so like you could know that this is range 1 and like this is range 1 into the center of the little thing.
Would never.
You're not supposed to
Pro
think about
tip,
those things.
you don't need to do that when you have your box cutter range ruler.
Oxford range ruler? Interesting. I have always wanted to like make a map that is like 9x9 checkerboard. So it's like each range is its own like white and black checkered thing to see if I can like train my brain to like recognize that like, okay, if you started on 2B and did a 3-bank boost, now you're on, 4F or whatever, right? To try to like get in the habit of tracking ranges as people move.
I thought you were going to say then you were on 9S. I was really impressed at your near references here, but
No.
I'm in a whole other universe right now. So Tomax was not ionized yet. His disabled power regulator must kick in this turn, or they forgot it. One of the two. But I don't remember who was first player last turn, so
I'm not going to interrupt the game with Paul standing over it.
well, that would make we could call Paul. That would be ironic.
We could call Paul.
I did
Yeah,
make
I guess I do want to look at that crit because
Yeah, go take a look.
You're right because if it's
Twitch chat. You're stuck here with me now.
hey,
I'm not trapped in here with you. All right, I'm gonna. Don't tell Will. All right, we are gonna make crits come up. What do we want? What faction? Let's do Republic. Okay, Republic. Republic weapons failure. There you go. Oh, it's so fancy. Incredible. All right, shh. Nobody rat us out, okay? Nothing happened. We're just chilling. We're just talking seriously about the game. Okay, I'm going to look intently at the screen. So if Will looks back, he doesn't suspect anything. Let me get another crit in here. We'll get a scum one. Oh, yeah. There we go. Look how cool that Fang looks. Okay, all right. We're good. We're good. All right, this is our secret. Do not snitch on me. Hang on. Can I delete this message? No, shh. No, if I delete it, then it'll say message deleted. All right, no, I need you to spam the chat with things, Twitch chat, so nobody knows. We're supposed to be on the same team here. All right, I'm hearing Will. They're talking about loose stabilizers and things over there. We're good. We're chilling. Auto mod. Whoa. Yeah, see? All right, good work. Good work, Twitch chat. We are chilling here, okay? We're good. Thank you. This is the kind of support I need. Uh-oh. All right, so Tomax may have supposed to have been ionized. I may have ratted out Chuck. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Will's coming back looking concerned. No, he says no. All right, we're good.
We discussed that Finn Rao did hit crit, which was the crit that was first applied. Old T did the second crit, which was loose stabilizer. That
Gotcha.
is a fact.
So he should have been ionized.
Should have been ionized.
Gotcha.
Correct. The problem was that, maybe not. What I am going to identify was the problem is that Chuck was attacked by Old T and then stacked his cards on top of each other.
Oh, gotcha. That'll do it.
Crit markers, everybody. Get your
Good trick.
crit markers.
Yep.
Or just put the ion out.
Yep,
When
right
you
away.
get the
Yeah,
card.
it's like, oh, well, I'm about to engage. Let's just get this now.
Okay. Luckily,
No big deal.
I'd rather.
So here's the question for you.
What's up?
Oh, no. Dace, I was going to say
Who were
when...
you people talking about?
Nothing. Don't worry about it. All right? It's fine.
I'm going to deny whatever was not allowed.
You look at the game, okay? You don't look at Twitch chat. Twitch chat's that's a me problem.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry. Anyways, you were saying.
What was I saying? Oh, yeah, the only interesting thing there is when Tomax engaged would have gotten an ion. Maybe there's a Dace. Is Dace only an arc?
No, it's range 3.
Gotcha, because then maybe you could R4B11, but I think R4B11 shot went into Jendon anyways, so.
Yeah. And the Reaper died almost
You see, look, you
immediately.
can see they said nothing happened. We're good.
I'm recording all of this. We keep records. This is on the internet. This is on the internet after all.
Nah.
All right. Long story short, the loose stabilizer, because that's the other thing too, is like, it's not like Chuck had choices.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
you had to dial something straight with your 2 Altomax. So here's the real question. Is Jendon a bad enough dude to just dive in the middle of these? Oh, can we salute for Bosk? Is that a legal thing to do? Pour one out?
yeah, let's pour one out. Let's not do any military propaganda or anything. Let's not toe that line.
All right, okay.
We're going to applaud. Snaps. I believe that's the official Trandoshan celebration.
True. Can we get Fs at least for Bosk?
You can get L's.
No, Vader's going to hold the L when Bosk rolls 2 evades again. All right. Is that Jindin trying to 4K again? The
You
4K.
see the fangs took off.
Yeah, they
not.
did. This will shock you. They didn't want anything to do with that ion bomb. They're like,
Yeah.
nah, I'm good. Get me out of here.
Anything but that.
All right.
please.
So Jindin is going to slam into one fang, but that means get a nice juicy shot into the other fang. It'll be range 1, which is
All right. This is a test for Chuck.
yep.
Do you think he takes the red focus?
We're all going to learn together. So,
Looking at old T range 1.
uh-huh.
Is he going to take the red focus? Playing D and his dumb ghost or whatever. He's like, do you want to take that? It's just like handing his opponent.
Yeah. I'll jam it off you if you want to. You want the
No, he wasn't telling people about the jam. He was just trying to hand people focus stress.
Don't you want to be stressed?
this,
Doesn't that sound
You
right?
want this right? Actually, I don't think it was D. It was somebody else.
No,
I was
let's just
playing with,
throw D on, put D on the train
D-
tracks. Let's run him
Not-
over.
I wasn't playing D, but D was doing the same thing that somebody else was like, hey, you need a token, don't you? You bumped into my ghost.
You don't want to be tokenless next to this ghost, do you?
Yeah.
All right, we're measuring.
Oh, because he got blocked.
Yes. So now it's close. We got Paul leaning.
Which is fair. He would have had information that he was on. I mean, he still dropped the ion bomb.
Yeah, he definitely still. Because look what it made the fangs do. They're off pointed into nothing. And they're pointed into nothing next turn also.
Yeah. I mean, Tomax is just going to be ionized one straight.
Yep.
His guns are working, though.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a blue stabilizer. You can only one straight anyways, right? So whatever. Only go straight anyways.
Hey, there's ships over there at least.
Yeah. Yeah, sadly means you can't do the, plasma torp because it'll be ionized. All right. Who's this firing? Is this... Oh, this looks like Vader. Okay. And, spends the focus. All right, Bosk. It is your time.
Marksmanship.
We're
is
so
all-
fine.
All the crits.
Okay, all right. We're potentially still fine.
2 crits here. Just a crit.
Yeah, just a shield and a crit, We're chilling. What's the worst that could happen?
Loose stabilizer.
Yep, we're going straight. Noted.
Straight or die is the worst.
Yep.
I do love a good you dial in the straight or die, like you dial in that you're gonna die and
Yep.
then have somebody come up and coordinate you, the loose stabilizer,
Feels good.
and your opponent's like, what?
How dare you?
You were supposed to go 3 forward.
Uh-oh. Chuck, not rolling what he needs, so that's range 1 into a... What is this shot? This must be Tomax?
Tomax into the Y-wing. No.
Because Jindin would be rolling another die, unless he had found a weapons failure or something somewhere.
I don't think so. Great question. Sometimes. FEI's like, no, never. You never take tokens around old T. I did see it was broadside Y-wing lock old T.
Yep.
Because he knew old T was coming right to sit park right in front of
Well,
him.
I'm not going to get to keep this anyways, so you know what? Whatever. Fine.
All right.
Oh,
Hit, crit.
that looks unpleasant.
Is this Y-wing range 1 primary? Is there? Did he take a structural or something? No, just
Ion cannon maybe into Tomax? I find it hard to do we rotate our arc? No? I don't know. I'm not a knower.
no. Either way, Tomax down to 1. Our chroma key is really giving off this like blue ghosty vibe.
I kind of like it. It's a vibe. I'm here for it. So quick standings update again. So we're going to have a tie. The breakpoint to make cut is almost certainly going to be 10 points unless I messed up the math, which I 100% believe is a thing that I would do.
Yeah, I mean,
So 10 points would be...
you're shooting for 12 if you can.
Yeah, but only a couple people even can.
We're talking 4 wins
Yep,
versus
4 wins.
3 wins
So
and
the-
a draw.
So someone with 3 wins, a draw, and a loss will almost certainly sneak in. So we got our first round 5 result of one of those tables. So Alan C beat out Ted, which was the other game we were considering having on stream.
Oh, Ted lost?
Ted lost, yep. And Alan C is currently 3rd in the standings because of that, but that is pending the result of Scott Hepler
This is the first two are Rebels.
against Gary Hogan. And where is Gary on here? Oh, Gary is in 6th at 2. Ooh, so there's a pair down. So we could have a real mess of standings here.
The pair down loses.
Yep.
Okay. Well, we did have 3 Rebels from yesterday and 1 Empire. Now we're going to have currently standing at 2 more Rebels.
2
at
more
4
Rebels.
wins.
Yep. The 4 wins are better. And then likely an Empire. Well, I don't want to say likely. Potentially an Empire list from Alan C.
And that's the
Decimator, Bomber,
who else
Reaper.
has a chance?
So
Gary?
yeah, Scott. We could have a 3rd Rebel list if Scott wins their game.
A gauntlet? Why do I not get the gauntlet on stream?
They just finished their game to finish 3 and 2, so
Oh,
they
okay,
were not
that's-
on the.
I was
Yeah,
like, where did
yeah.
you come
In
from?
what universe did I not pick that?
All right, so they're fair enough. They submarined up,
Yeah,
which is valid. Get your wins.
gauntleted up. Even.
Gauntlet, jeez. Underwater gauntlet.
It kind of looks like the fish transport thing they use in the episode 1. Where
Yeah.
you-
I'll work on modding mine.
Yeah.
To get the crazy spinning
Yeah,
tail or whatever.
make sure you get a little Jar Jar in the cockpit. Really make some friends. And you can say there's always a bigger fish, and then you'll be the only thing anyone remembers about any of that whole 20-minute segment of that movie.
It's like make like an opposite of one of those Rashmikin dolls.
Yep.
Where I just slowly keep making my gauntlet bigger and bigger. There's always a bigger fish. Click.
Then you pull another one out of your back pocket.
Yeah. Always another.
So scenario points, should be at 10 to 1. I got you. I got it.
Hey,
Big.
whoever's out there gifting Johnny C a subscription, thank you so much. Johnny, hopefully you're thanking them as well. I'm trying to see if Johnny said.
What are you doing? What are you doing in my Twitch chat over there?
I wanted to see if Johnny said something really insightful, and that's why he got awarded. Do you watch back your own recordings? Only when I edit them.
This one doesn't need editing. It's fine. It's perfect.
Well, because we've been restreaming them onto YouTube. Thank you, everybody watching them on YouTube right now. Not signed in. Hit a like, at least. It'll count to likes. You don't have to be signed in to YouTube
Oh, are
live
you
stream.
duo streaming or whatever to YouTube right now? I didn't realize you started that back up. The YouTube. All right. Nobody from Twitch listen to me right now, okay? The YouTube video
for the
player
YouTubers.
is 10 million thousand times better than the Twitch one. You can pause the live stream and then continue watching where you paused it. Maybe you gotta go get a drink or something. All right, Bosk didn't make it. May he rest in peace. He did his best. That's all we can ask. I think he forgot about his crash. You hate to see it. Go straight or die. Chose death. But yeah, the YouTube player is especially for
sometimes you
content
have
like X-Wing, where I don't know, at least usually when I'm watching stuff watching, the GSP stream, and I'll be working or something, right? And maybe somebody will call me at work, and I want to pause it, and I won't miss anything. So then I'll unpause it and put it 2x speed to catch back up to live, and it does all that seamlessly versus Twitch, which can kind of be a pain to play catch up. You have to go into the video section and click it and try to figure out where you were. It's a whole thing.
Yeah, actually, we haven't had any drops. It's been going for 9 hours.
Nice.
And 40 people are watching it. Like I said, 40 people. Just hit that like. If you would prefer to watch on YouTube, we can we can make arrangements. But the main thing is that it stores, because like Twitch has videos on demand, but like you have to know what you're doing.
Yeah, right.
You can't just stumble on the videos on demand.
Versus, man, on YouTube, you can just like drag the timer around in the live stream. It's so easy.
Yeah. It's literally like the first video that pops up when you search us right now.
It's also easier to support your favorite Twitch stream on Twitch because lots of people have primes and such.
True.
So
there is like a YouTube Gold or something like that that you can get. And
yeah,
you can
do like super chats and stuff.
Yeah, most of the time it's more of like donations rather than a subscription model.
Yeah.
So, again, like I said, it's something we're trying. It will be right when the stream ends. You can go back and watch it.
Morbid question for you. You're in a Z95, okay?
Okay.
You've got a loose stabilizer and 1 health left, and a Vader's behind you. Do you just turn the ship and not have to worry about it anymore, or are you trying to run and survive Vader chasing you? You going out on your own terms?
Boss chose a noble death. He says, maybe I can hide in this gas cloud without my stabilizer. I won't need my stabilizer.
That's fine. We don't need it. It will never ignite on the cloud.
Yeah. There was at some point, I think it was yesterday, where it was a 2 health ship with 2 loose stabilizers.
Oh
no. I was like, yikes. I really need to do something about that. First one's free. Or you fix one and the second one's free, I guess. I like this banana for scale.
Yeah, that's nice. I believe also probably technically cheating, but that's fine.
You're measuring?
Yeah, like you probably can't put a reference size thing next to the board.
Wow.
But I'm not working today. That's not my problem.
Well, as someone who flew a Molded Crow and can tell you that 5 cardboard focuses is range 1.
You can't just rat yourself out like that.
It's okay. You can't have 5 focuses anymore.
Oh yeah, we're good. That's true.
You can't have 2 focuses and 3 calculates if you overtuned.
Yeah.
Just put them in a very specific line.
Yep. Yeah, not suspicious at all.
If you see your opponent lining up tokens.
These fangs are just desperately trying to not get exploded by Chinden. Just digging further and further into the facing random directions hole here. But what else can you do?
Do you just focus roll in?
That's what it looks like.
Yeah.
But, Jenden can just do the 4K and...
I mean, at least you could shoot him if he 4Ks,
Yeah, well, maybe, because he might be able to 4K boost and only take shots on the other Fang. This Fang, up here. Because if he 4Ks will be like over here, that boost might get you up here and take a shot there.
True.
Which, those random straight range 2 shots are really spooky if you're a Fang.
It's not random, he's got a modifier.
All right. Oh, Chuck destroys the board state. Irreparable, can never be fixed. The nice thing is he can barrel roll left now if it fits.
Left and right.
Yeah, left and right. He doesn't have to go hunt down Bosk anymore. We're free. That's nice. We take those. Yeah, there it is.
Yep, gonna try to roll.
Kind of an unexpected benefit when Bosk chooses his own exit. I guess I will go over here.
Yeah, I mean it happens.
Yep. Yeah, I don't mean to beat him up about
markers.
it. Yes. Well, there was. That's what's worse. There was a crit marker. But
now I'm responsible
look,
for this.
It's round 5. Okay, I only played 2 rounds of this tournament, and you can see the calorie expenditure in the X-Wing tournaments are crazy.
Really?
Yeah, I mean I burned 1,267 calories of active, not my passive. Just playing. Well, there was an hour of unlimited in there too, but. Most of that was from, you burn a surprising amount of calories using your brain.
I believe it. I mean, I've just been sitting here. It's not really moving around too much.
It's not reaching across the table that does it. It's all the caloric intake of your brain, making the big brain plays.
I'll work on that. I'll work on a X-Wing Jazzercise video.
Nice. I'm here for it.
And reach over the table. Keep reaching. Keep reaching. Get to their deployment zone. And boost that ship. Okay.
Yeah, I'm here for it. I like it.
Squat and pick up that dice. back to lean over the table.
Huge. Ooh, we might not even need to boost to not be an arc there.
Yeah, that might just be a focus lock.
Yep.
Well,
and the problem is...
That's Finn Rao, though.
The one that's at range 3 there?
Yeah, is there any way you could get that bullseye on a ship? I mean, it might
I mean,
just-
you could barrel roll to the right, but that's a brave maneuver.
Is it already on this Y-wing? I know. I'm just
Because
not-
all right, here you go. You ready? So Vader here took a lock here. I'm not. Whoa! All right, that's a big circle. But and this Fang's got a turn. All right, I'm gonna switch to. You ready? We're going to. Is this like teal?
Sure.
You hear him try to coddle me and just say sure when I get the colors wrong. It's brutal.
That was right.
Okay, all right.
That is that color.
The crazy thing about staying here is this Fang can't turn right anymore. And it can't really turn left, right? It's got to like bank out over here. And now Vader has like the world's freest like cruise up here to just make it really sad next turn. So yeah, I'm curious to see what happens here. Can Chuck?
So this
I don't know if he has time to kill both of these Fangs, but
is Vader.
yep,
Just putting out hit crit.
hit crit into And the nice thing also is Jendon could just take the range one shot on the Fang right in front of him
And
if he like spends his focus or something.
Chuck Smiley chose the order of those shots.
Yep.
Correctly.
Vader's only got one option. Might as well do it first. Oh,
So focus and
and dead. Yep.
okay.
And that is Fenn Rau. Or is it Fenn Rau or is that
Oh,
Terok?
sorry.
Yeah.
That was Fenn Rau.
And
yes.
that's
huge because you don't have to attack him now at range 1.
yep. And Terok is not facing anywhere useful. He can't do anything. So if Chuck can get another turn here, because now the score is suddenly it's not 9-1 anymore. It's 10-9. And
I don't know what the official time remaining is. Paul's not he's not unlocked eyes on this game, so
the
I trust
only
him.
games not finished now are this games and the other bubble game of Gary Hogan and Scott
What
Coupler.
does the math look like to get a tie? Oh boy.
It actually wouldn't be that weird. So, like, let's say Tomax is destroyed, which seems pretty likely, right? Something will get that last damage in. That would be 3 points for Mo. And then if Chuck destroys Fenn Rau, suddenly you're one scenario point away from a draw.
True. So very possible.
Or just nothing being destroyed and Chuck scores one more scenario point than Mo next turn. Do you want to use this downtime briefly to show off your cool crit thing? Twitch chat deserves to see the cool crit button thing.
The crit thing? Sure.
All right.
I'll press all the buttons here.
We've been following the flip thing, so we don't know the scenario points.
I can tell you that Chuck has scored one, except for this round, which he did in fact score another one. So he did score the center right here. Oh, okay. Are we done? Are we still attacking? Who's left?
So I assume that was Jendon attacking.
Yeah, this is Jendon now. They paused a really long time.
Yep. Well, I promise you, Twitch chat, I will show you the cool stream deck, okay? I'm here for you. When we have some downtime.
Yeah, we do have an ion cannon from Lima.
Yep, and this just needs to do 1 damage, right, to finish off Tomax.
If my count is correct. So
That will do it.
spend it. Nothing on 1 hull. Tomax can do about that, assuming he's at 1 hull.
Yep. And it looks like it. Counting cards. 1, 2, 3. He bothered rolling it, which would lead me to believe that it doesn't matter. But 1. Oh, I guess it was not an ion cannon. We're dealing a lot of cards here. Oh, nope, it was an ion cannon. We're picking cards up. All right, I'm lost. Chris is confused.
Mo, I heard him say at 1 health. So
Okay.
I'm
So none of it
going to
matters. It's
assume.
fine. Yeah.
We're going to assume, because otherwise you take the Dace shot, right? You take.
Yep.
If you're trying to do extra damage.
Take it really quiet in here. Yeah. It did get real quiet in here. Oh, Dace robbed of his focus.
Can you take one, Dace? I think Dace still got shield upgrades or shield tokens over there. So you just take it.
Oh, okay. Dace going for Vader.
So Tomax is destroyed. 13-9. And this is maybe the last shot of the game.
Yeah, question mark? Because the,
Well,
the
we'll
stream
see.
table will have more time. I think Vader did okay. All right, and then Vader's going to score a point, and
Player scores.
all the scum stuff's going to score a point. Jenin will score a point.
Assuming there's, this is not range 1.
Yeah, that seems like a safe bet. So I assume Chuck's scoring 2 here.
Yeah. So he gets 2. So that is the same thing that they have, which means Scum and Villainy takes
All right,
the
there's
game.
a handshake.
There it is. Another nail biter back
Yeah.
and forth.
No
the whole
joke.
game. It was very, very exciting.
Well, while we
well-
wait for the final standings, can I show Twitch chat the cool
Yes.
crit? They want to see it, okay?
Yes.
We may have had a conversation while you weren't here.
About,
all right?
about it? Did
Yeah.
you press those buttons?
No, I would never, okay?
You have to press them in a very specific order. Okay. so,
That would be irresponsible to just start hitting buttons while you weren't here.
all right, get rid of this illustrator and get rid of this thing that I'm looking at here. And we can find this. Give me this back.
All right, they're finalizing the standings and everything for us.
We're going to. Nope, not the weight screen. No.
Oh, all right, there it is.
Okay.
Oh, here we are.
How long is this cord?
Long enough, I believe. All right, yeah. See, all right, here's the stream deck thingy.
Yep. We have a
So
button.
this sits in front of the laptop.
I'll find.
You got it?
I'll
Yeah,
find
you got
the
it.
camera.
I believe in you.
I'll find
you got
the
it.
camera someday. It's a mirror, and it's like looking in 2 mirrors. You know what I mean?
Yep.
All right, so we press the crit button.
Yep.
then
then
we
a
choose-
faction.
then we
Does it
choose-
matter which row?
No, it doesn't matter.
And then you can hit the button.
Well, you can't see the button, but trust me, something happened on the other end.
Well, did you hit the final button to make the crit show up, or does it not show up in this view?
Well, we're in the booth, so I'd have
Okay.
to.
And now I'm even more impressed because it means all the OBS scenes are set up correctly.
See, structural damage.
Wow.
They're all popping
Huge.
off right now.
This is where you mash it, all right? Dion's not here. He can't hurt us.
No, we spent literal hours.
Yep.
Well, not only did Nick help create those, me and James spent a long time getting it to actually.
Oh, no, my
work.
ear. It's been headphoned. There we go. Very important. We need our Moogle ear to show up, okay?
Man, it's better than becoming a non-magi. That's a Harry Potter reference. It's okay. I thought you said Muggle.
No, it's Moogle.
Moogle.
Yeah, Kupo. Come on.
How many Chiboka ghosts do you got?
Kaboo-boos.
Anyways, we're actually doing something. We're not messing around. What I need to do, we are giving away a T-shirt, courtesy of Lambolo.
Nice.
So what I need you to do is type in the chat. Please.
I got you. Don't worry. He doesn't want me to type in the chat.
Did Weedabix say something? Yeah, we need to give. Do I got to go to the giveaway screen? I don't know if this even goes anywhere.
Oh, looks like it.
Well, those are not the giveaways.
Not those giveaways.
We're doing this one. This one.
Not me. I'm not the giveaway. Duck.
We're doing that. The T-shirt giveaway. So I need you to type in the chat. Type. Well, this is late night stuff. Type. Why am I typing?
What are you typing?
Type.
We're clapping for the best painted squad. Did you catch who won it?
Was it you?
It was definitely not me. I was glad to see Matt Herb stuff on stream again. Always looking good.
Looks really good.
All right, so let me get you the standings real quick while we wait for that. How's that sound?
You guys got 30 more seconds.
30?
Type in the chat.
You want to read our standings? You were the Heartbreaker in 5th.
Oh, he didn't get in. So sad.
You hate to see it.
So again, we have 3 rebels and 1 imperial.
Yeah.
So I cut 6 rebels. Hey man, at least it's not 6 arcs.
Hey, those arcs have families, okay? They were born for this. They're each other's family.
All right.
Some arc hate, okay?
All right.
You hate to see it.
All right, I'm gonna hit this button.
Roll it.
That's Weetabix. You're gonna have to pay for international shipping. I can't do that.
How international are we talking?
I mean, I assume France. That's all you.
That's pretty international.
I'll give it to you. I mean, but you got to pay for the shipping though. That's how our website works. Oh.
I like the live chat reaction of just their messages pulled out.
Really?
Yeah, really?
I mean, I can't do it, man. I apologize. I don't know what it costs to ship it internationally. So I know it's like $7 to $10 for the ship all box, but I don't know what that is internationally.
Just like t-shirt and a bubble mailer, basically. Not cheap is the short story.
I'll give you a quick estimate. I don't want to like deny you and say you can't have it.
I'm watching this happen in real time as he figures out what it costs to ship to France. Delivery to, I think, yeah, there you go. That's what you're looking for. Showing this man how to use his own website.
I was like, it's around here somewhere. $7.
That's not bad at all.
That's not bad at all, actually.
We take those. Big.
Was that fine? It was not going to be like $50.
That's what I thought you were. That's what I thought was about to happen. I was like, oh, that's a bummer.
No.
Man, some of those prize kits we shipped out, the shipping costs were not pleasant.
Okay. 7. All right, Weetabix. I totally understand. Like I said, €7, but that's okay. Matt, it's probably going to be 7 or so dollars to ship wherever you are. I don't think that. To be fair, I don't think that this is.
I trust your website with my life.
I don't think it's giving me the right information, but. It's $6 to Alaska. I don't know.
Plausible.
Either ways. Oh, I only send you if you're right in chat.
Yep.
Place is Pacey with 4 wins and 1 loss. Second place is Scott Hepler with 4 wins and 1 loss. And first place is Aaron Dyer with 4 wins and.
They're now currently announcing the final standings from today. And I told Josh this is his performance review. I get to watch him make a top 8 bracket from 2 days. We'll see if he does it right. And he said, I'm just going to do whatever Roll Better does. So, I think he'll get the right answer.
Be here early. Do not walk in the door at 9 or 9:05.
All right, well, they're shutting stuff down, so. Okay, we'll give it to Matt. Not a problem. Matt. Well, I do appreciate you being here. Been seeing you all weekend. Mont.
Won't. 10 out of 10 communication skills there. You'll love to see it.
We figure out. How did they claim no exclamation point win? Because I don't know where that goes anymore. Just find me on Discord. Or I'll find you on Discord to give away the t-shirts. What's up?
Want some of these?
No? What is
We're just
this?
being handed things. What is
Oh,
that?
there's a bunch of them.
Can I sticker you with it? Is it a sticker?
I don't think so.
It looks like a
What could
sticker.
it even possibly be? That can't be right. Don't waste them.
It's not stickers. I'm just giving you little shoulder guards. There you go. Beautiful.
Anyways.
Wow, now you're littering. No, it's fine. Just put it on the floor.
the
That's where we
stream's
wanted it.
Stuff on the floor. Can you back to me? You're just going to throw it
I don't. All right. We're getting ridiculous. We'll see you guys in the morning. Bright and early, 9 a.m.
Have a good night.
Oh, he did put an exclamation point win. Okay. Sorry.
Get out of here, Paul.
Just take,
Scram,
take your
kid.
things.
So there are no Republic lists in the top 8. Yeah. There are 6 Rebel lists and 2 Imperial lists.
I think Will. It's still streaming. Do you want it to be?
No, that's still recording.
Oh. There's still a streaming button, though.